I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Yeah, easy work. What do you mean? I ain't worried. I'll jump up 2 weight divisions. I ain't gonna be no weight, but I'll fight you at middleweight.
Okay.
I ain't concerned. What, you think you could beat me off the back of that?
Sign the
on
contract.
My worst day.
Sign
on
the
my
contract.
worst day.
Sign the
on
contract.
my worst day.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
We'll see.
We'll see. Tell Khaled Sheikh, His Excellency, let's get the fight done.
It's not good, though.
I know it's not good. It's Christian
I can
Dior.
smell that. You reek of fear out here, man.
Yeah.
I can smell
no
the
one's
fear
scared
coming
of that,
up.
bro. No one's scared of that,
Stink of
man.
fear,
No
but
one's
it's
scared
okay.
of that.
You're putting on a
no
brave
one's scared of
face.
that. What are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. I'm not going to do nothing.
No, you're
I
not
don't
gonna
need
do nothing.
anything. I just did my job.
I know you ain't
Once
gonna
you
do
sign the
anything.
contract,
I know
then
you
we'll
ain't
see
gonna
what
do anything.
happens.
Cool, no problem. Let's get it done. I'll fool you tonight.
Okay, let's get it done.
Cool, let's get it done.
Let's get it done.
All right, well, congratulations, Conor. We'll set you guys.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of
He's a savage, he's an animal. He's a different breed of person. It's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here driving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much, he's ugly, he's pretending I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm gonna show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles, he wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion, I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark.
I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All of my critics call. All you suckers who write the Rain magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training. Just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying. I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I took up the world. I took up the world.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, TBV. Welcome back. It's Friday morning. We're back with another one. We're here to discuss the biggest fight this weekend. The only fight that you probably will be watching due to the magnitude of the event. We're talking none other than Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. The issue is we're going to be talking some negativity surrounding the fight as it looks like Chris Eubank Jr. missed weight by 5 ounces. And because of that, he will be fined $500,000. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Chris Eubank Jr. not being able to make that 160-pound weight limit for the middleweight division, given an advantage to Conor Benn mentally. Mentally, Conor has already won the weight game, and he has already received a purse for it. $500,000. There's fighters in this world that don't make that much money in a career, let alone in one fight. So Conor Benn, you know, we talked extensively yesterday about his manager, Keith Conley. Credit to Keith Conley because this $500,000 goes directly to Conor Benn. This $500,000 has nothing to do with the commission can still fine Chris Eubank Jr. up to $100,000. This was in the contract because Keith Conley, the manager of Conor Benn, well, he kind of foreseen this happening. Just like Canelo Alvarez and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., Canelo knew that Chavez Jr. would miss weight. And just like this situation, Keith Conley and Conor Benn knew that Chris Eubank Jr. would miss weight. So $500,000 is awarded to Conor Benn without even stepping in the ring. He gets that money today. Outside of that, the BBSC can and will probably still fine Eubank $100,000 that will go to the commission. Now, don't forget that this is very important because Chris Eubank Jr., he was very generous with his money. And we'll get into that in just a bit and give you those details as exactly what I mean. But since we're talking the weight cut, I want to show you a few things here. Just some information that, you may not be privy to. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's absolutely free. This is Eddie Hearn explaining the weigh-in process.
Friday, they'll weigh in at 11 a.m. in the morning behind closed doors with the British Boxing Board of Control. And then there will be a ceremonial weigh-in in the evening where all the fighters will weigh in before the public. And then Saturday at around 8 a.m. or any time after 8 a.m., Chris Eubank will weigh in and Conor Benn will weigh in with their Saturday weights. And they both must be 170 pounds or less.
And from then on, it's whatever.
It's open season at the buffet.
170-pound rehydration limit for Chris Eubank Jr. So I don't know if this is going to get people to change their bets, right? You got Eubank Jr. struggling to make weight, so much so that he could not shave off 5 ounces. There's people online laughing. They're saying he should have shaved an eyebrow off. He should have took off his beard or his mustache for those 5 ounces. I guess it was a lot harder to make because, if it was as simple as shaving some hair off, I'm sure he would have done it versus giving up $500,000. But they're saying that this was Conor Benn on the phone with Keith Conley when he heard the news that Chris Eubank missed weight.
Show me the motherfucking money. Show me the motherfucking money.
Like I said, Keith Conley, man. Get you a Keith Conley in your corner. $500,000 for just waking up. Just waking up, man. But this is Chris Eubank Jr. trying to convince us that weight cut wouldn't be an issue.
I ask myself what is pain?
Actually, this is when they asked him about the weight cut, he went in a whole different angle and got deep. And I'm sure Conor in this moment felt bad for trying to make it a joke.
I ask myself what is pain?
Oh, shut up, Chris.
See, Conor jumped in, blurted out, "Oh, shut up, Chris." Not giving Chris Eubank an opportunity to, finish his statement. But when he does, Conor quickly realizes it was a serious moment. And, he can't hide his head fast enough.
No, I'm serious. What is it?
Oh, shut up. You're going off. Oh, God.
I have a 31-year-old brother. He's buried in the desert in Dubai. That's pain. I have his son, Raheem, 3 years old, he asks, why can't I see my daddy? Why doesn't he take me to school? That's pain. My own father, a man I idolized for my entire life, and he doesn't speak to me. We haven't spoken for years, and he thinks I'm a disgrace. These things are what pain is to me. And if I can deal with all of these trials and tribulations, then the weight cut and the rehydration clause, these are all things that are not an issue. They are not important. Okay?
Now, let's hope that these statements are true on fight night. He still has to weigh in tomorrow and not exceed 10 pounds. So he's got to be under 170 tomorrow morning. Then after that weigh-in, he's allowed to gain a little bit more weight from there, and it's not restricted. But, at that time stamp that Eddie told us they'll both weigh in at, he's got to weigh that amount, right? So let's do that one more time.
Friday, they'll weigh in at 11 a.m. in the morning behind closed doors with the British Boxing Board of Control. And then there will be a ceremonial weigh-in in the evening where all the fighters will weigh in before the public. And then Saturday at around 8 a.m. or any time after 8 a.m., Chris Eubank will weigh in and Conor Benn.
So 8 a.m. London time, right? UK time, they're going to weigh in. And that's when Chris Eubank has to weigh under or at 170. It's important that you know that after that official weigh-in, he can eat and he can gain more weight. But there will only be a certain amount of hours, right? Hypothetically, let's say 10 to 12 hours from 8 to 8 before he walks out. He'll have that time to regain however much weight he wants. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and do me a favor. And yes, I understand it is a favor. Hit the thumbs up and hit the subscription button. Go ahead and subscribe and help us get to that next goal of 240,000. If you're on X streaming video, go ahead and hit me with a repost, retweet. Same for my good friends on X Spaces, which we use to call into the program if you want to voice your opinion. This is how you do it on X streaming Spaces or Discord. Let's finish this audio.
And will weigh in with their Saturday weights, and they both must be 170 pounds or less.
And from then on, it's whatever.
It's open season at the buffet.
So after that official weigh-in, both gentlemen can obviously go and enjoy themselves. And like Eddie said, it'll be open season. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. We're using X Spaces to call in and Discord. This is what we use regularly. Get used to it to make it simpler for yourself. We still have a lot of things to share with you. If you haven't caught our Adames and Regis Prograde interviews, go ahead and check those out. You can find them on our videos tab right here on YouTube.com. Remember, any video interview that we do will be edited out of the live podcast and uploaded separately to the videos page, making it easier for you to access. But yeah, man, we've been cranking up the interviews, and we got a bunch of people scheduled. So, my advice to you is to regularly head on over to the community page here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice or on our Patreon page. As long as you're a patron or a member, you have the ability to ask any one of our guests a question, no matter who it is. We appreciate the support from all our members. Without you guys, obviously, the program won't be possible. Adding to the controversy of the fight, it has been said that Conor Benn will have former opponent of Chris Eubank Jr. at the hand wrapping, and he will be the one that will be reviewing the hands being wrapped of Chris Eubank Jr., none other than Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders. Now, even though this news is factual, the internet has taken a piss on this, and this is a funny joke. They're saying this is Billy Joe watching the hands being wrapped of Chris Eubank on fight night, and obviously, you know, Billy Joe has been missing in action for years, so they're obviously saying he's going to be looking this fat on that night. And I love fat joke, right? So I'm here for it, and I got to show Billy. But shout out to Conor trying to play mind games with Chris that he will actually have Billy Joe in the dressing room watching Chris Eubank get his hands wrapped. I mean, these guys are really going the extra mile for the promotion of this fight. Once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. You know that's free. You know it's free. So there's a few things here I wanted to show you. Little funny video here. Hopefully it's still there. It is. This video is interesting because it's here, but it's not here. So this particular page I haven't refreshed in probably 24 hours just so I can keep this video here, because when I tried to share it with someone, the video has been deleted. Not like they're saying anything incriminating, but certainly Eddie Hearn is here, you know, verbally saying that if Brandon Glayton beats Chris Billingsmith, then Brandon Glayton will get a shot at J.O. Pataya, which is a title shot, you know, which is the Ring Magazine champion. So, again, I never refreshed this page not to lose it, but I'll show you what I'm saying since I'm screen sharing about this page not existing, right? So, look, copy link. Cool. Go to a new browser, paste link in, paste and go. This page doesn't exist. So, pretty strange there. Oops, I think it's this one. Yep, here we go.
You box at this level. I think you're too strong.
You've never seen me.
I hope that Glayton is just, you know, taking his time in this conversation, because he does sound punchy a little bit. I'm just saying.
You box at this level. I think you're too strong.
You've never seen me fight. You've never seen me knock out. You've never seen me walk. Respect, because
Listen, I hope I'm wrong. I just don't think you've got the size.
We'll see how big I am.
What's your best? If you win, we'll do you against Joe Pataya.
Win or win.
Good luck to you. I'm back.
You see that? Let's back it up. If you win, we'll do you against J.L. Pataya. But now the video's deleted. Did he go back on his word?
What's your best? If you win, we'll do you against Joe Pataya.
Win or win.
Good luck to you. I'm back in the brick. But listen, I like your energy. Joe Pataya, we nearly made the fight, right? Listen, if you win, you cracked it. You changed your life. Best of luck to you. You box at this level.
Gotta love Eddie. He said, if you win, you cracked it. You changed your life. And that's a motherfucking truth, eh? You know, a win over Billingsmith, if it could really get him a J.L. Pataya fight. Now, again, the reason that deleted video was strange because let me just show you who posted it. So that's why I'm saying, did Eddie go back on his word? Because Talk Sports and Eddie, obviously they're good friends. You know, Simon, whatever, Eddie's always on that show. So if this is supposed to be, you know, a verified, look, they got the gold sticker. They ain't got a blue check. They got a gold check. So you know what I mean? Why was this video deleted? Was there an edit that I didn't see? Maybe one of these words on the captions misspelled or in the video misspelled. I don't know. If it wasn't anything to have to do with grammar, Why'd the video disappear? Now, maybe you guys see it posted somewhere else. I don't know. But I found it strange. And I found the information useful as I am a Brandon Glayton fan. I had him actually scheduled, and we didn't get him. And I'm rooting for him in this fight. I know he's going to be the smaller man versus Billy Smith for sure. But he's a dog. But he did kind of sound a little punchy there. I don't know. That's something I guess we could talk about when you guys call in. What else? Oh, I wanted to show you some other stuff here, man, because the weigh-in got really nice. You know, the weigh-in got really, not the weigh-in, excuse me, the final press conference got real spicy. And shout out to Matchroom for clipping the most important parts. You know how it is. What they say, that we got attention span for reels, and that's why, you know, the reels are so popular, because we could only stay focused for about a minute. That being said, they did a great job of clipping this down to, you know, the amount of time per clip that we could consume without getting bored or distracted. This is the first one here with Eddie Hearn and an engagement interaction with Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, just a few thank yous. Thanks to Rick. I knew this was coming. Do you know what I've been thinking? Do you know what I've been thinking? Can I not even say a few thank yous, or?
No.
Okay. Matchroom have to speak, right? So I'm going to switch it up. I'm just going to firstly say how proud I am of Conor Benn, what he's been through these last 2 years, and I can't wait for him to smash you to pieces on Saturday night. But Matchroom have to be represented, so I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to let someone else speak on my behalf. I'm going to let someone else speak on my behalf. I'm going to introduce you to scumbag number 2, Frank Smith. Come and take over. Yeah, just a few thank yous. Thanks to Rick.
You know, we're not at school, and come Saturday night, I get to put my hands on him.
You will be at school on Saturday, my friend. I'm taking you right to school.
Well done, you.
At school, I'm going to be the headmaster, my friend.
Very, yeah.
You will be in detention.
You are funny, Chris. You made me laugh. Just focus on getting away off Fat Boy. You know, we're not.
So this one was a funny one for me because obviously, you know, Chris is just so calm and smooth with it. And as you can see, he made Eddie get up and tag in Frank Smith, his CEO. He made Conor fumble his words and just admit, look, bro, you're fucking funny. He's definitely one up, but what rang true in Conor's statement was just focus on getting that weight off, Fat Boy. And we all know we're here today to discuss that he missed weight.
What happened?
And this is what everybody was calling in yesterday about, you know. So let's go ahead and hear Conor's dad.
In Vegas stays in Vegas. But what happens in Mallorca, I'm telling. I am telling. I'll tell you about Conor's sparring. And God is my witness. Suez. Been sparring with him. Another light heavy. Conor was bullying him around. And then to put the cherry on top, he started sparring with a guy called William Skull. First 4 rounds, him and Conor were even Stevens, and they were going, oh, perfecto every time he was hitting Conor. Conor was just walking him down. Then it came to around 5, 6, 7, started feeling the pace. This is William Skull, IBF champion.
Superstar.
And then after that.
I hope y'all peep Eubank say, superstar. Like, you know, who the fuck is William Skull, right? Like the sarcasm in that superstar. But it's funny to hear this because, you know, as fans, we like to call into this show and say, oh, man, sparring is sparring. Well, here goes the daddy who was a fighter that doesn't think sparring is sparring.
No, you can't shut me up, mate. What happened?
So that was his clip. Let's see what else we got.
You got 18 for being.
Oh, I love this exchange, man. See, remember that I was upset at the fact that Americans have to pay for this. But I was very honest in that very same episode explaining to you that there are several fights on here that I'm invested in personally. Obviously, we just spoke about Brandon Glayton taking on Chris Billingsmith. I'm invested in that personally. I know Glayton personally. I've interviewed him dozens of times, Atlanta, stand up. I'm hoping he could get one. Same thing here in this slide with Liam Smith. I'm not invested in Liam Smith. I've already invested in Liam Smith throughout the years, so we know his career. But this young man that he's fighting, I've been interviewing him since he was 0-0, and he's finally made it to this stage. And I love this interaction because he's talking like he belongs. So, again, I'm invested in this card.
Out southpaw, orthodox or whatever you want, 18-foot ring, I'll get you.
I'm not going to be taking a step back.
No problem.
I believe I'm the stronger guy. After 6 rounds, you're expecting me to get tired. I think it's going to go the other way around.
No problem. You've got an 18-foot ring, come out southpaw, orthodox or whatever you want, 18.
I can't understand you, but...
And then this is another one. This came out of nowhere. This gave me more interest in Chev. Now, he's supposed to be fighting Radal Riley, but it's like now you're having an exchange with my boy Glayton. So this one really drug me in.
I'll get you.
We've been walking around all week, bro. You walk past me right here where my man's sitting. That's crazy. Listen, if you want to do it now, we can do it now. Go on. Do it. Do it.
I love how Chev called his bluff. He like, bro, you've been seeing me all week. You ain't been saying shit. Now in front of the cameras, you got a problem. Mind you, these two men are not even fighting each other. And peep this, right? Let me refresh, because peep what Billingsmith says. Look, I mean, it's already there. He says, please don't. Because, if those two guys fight, they get suspended. That fight's off. Billingsmith doesn't get a check. You know what I mean?
Please don't. Please. Please.
Don't start with that now.
You better watch him out, boy.
Who are you calling, boy? I can't.
I like that. He got upset. Don't be calling me, boy. He said, "Who you calling, boy?" Nah, man. I like that final press conference, man. And I'm excited for my guys that I'm rooting for. Hopefully they can pull off the wins and get into that mainstream big stage. But if you're watching this on X Spaces, let's start there. Let's get that retweet, that very free retweet, that retweet that costs you nothing. I mean, you slide your phone out your pocket and press that one little button, and it's gonna do wonders for the Boxing Voice Radio. If you're watching this on X video, don't forget to hit the same thing. Retweet, repost. Looks like we got about 555 over there. Salute. If you're right here on YouTube.com, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. That will also activate the algorithm and get the show percolating, man. It'll let people know that we're out here and we're talking boxing early in the morning, helping you get through your work day. This is the routine here, twice a day. We got Ike with the first super chat of the day, a 2-pounder. Salute, Ike. He says, but he's made 160 his past 3 fights, so why now? I mean, he's 35. He's 35, bro. It gets harder with age. I don't understand it either, especially if you go to the facts, and I'm screen sharing here on YouTube.com and on X video. You see that the facts are he weighed in 2 ounces over the limit. And then when he tried to re-weigh in, he became 5 ounces over the limit. So maybe his body was just, it was over, bro. It was locked. He was locked out, It's unfortunate because that can play a role in this fight. Some want to say it won't, some maybe admit that it does, but weight restrictions, rehydration clauses, missing weight. Those are just not good signs. We've been here before in bigger fights. But over here on YouTube, we're at 239,945. So I need about another 60, 70 people. You win some, you lose some to get to the next goal. If you want to help us get to 240,000, don't forget to migrate over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and smash that subscription button. While you're there, click the notification button. That's going to notify you of every episode we do because, we put in some work over here. We certainly put in some work. I'm also going to be having Kevin Sparrow on the show this evening. So we got a Friday night show. And I'm pretty sure there'll be some other guests tonight that I, haven't clicked with yet. But once again, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We're talking Conor Benn, Chris Eubank, the weigh-in. Now this is not the ceremonial. That one hasn't taken place yet, but this is the one that matters. And, he missed it. Did not have a third attempt and ended up missing weight by 5 ounces, man. That's crazy work. Crazy work. Again, I thought, why not shave something, even though he's already got like a Caesar, right? And if you leave it the tone, that Caesar's not even real. So probably nothing there to shave. But I got another super chat here. Shout out to Eric Cruz. Happy birthday, Eric. Happy belated birthday, my brother. My man looking in phenomenal shape. I see you working. I get the Apple Watch notifications, champ. You doing your thing. Many blessings, brother. Many blessings. Border Wars needs you back, man. Border Wars needs you back. I see them biceps, man. Put them gloves back on and jump in Border Wars. You one of the few alumni that haven't converted from old Border Wars to obviously USA Boxing, man. We're USA Boxing these days. But shout out to Cruz, man. Once again, happy belated birthday to the alumni. You the man. Uh-oh. So I've been sent a video here. Shout out to everybody. Oh, that's right. Good thing I got sent that video because I have 2 videos I needed to show. So we'll leave this one. Whoa. Ouch. Now, let's go with this one first. No wonder he couldn't make that. I mean, look at what he's going through. This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't call anyone a weight bully, brother. This is their sacrifice. If you're willing to put yourself through this, then I can't call you a weight bully. How are you bullying? You're killing yourself to make the weight. That is a skill. That is a sacrifice, and that is a choice. Shout out Fight Hub TV. Obviously, they're doing the video here of the tweet, but what we want to see is the weight cut. Where is it? Damn, do I gotta refresh this shit? All right, so where is it? Did I fucking mess it up or what? All right, I'm not. Let me see if I refresh. Does it? No. All right, maybe I gotta do it again. Maybe somehow this reel swiped up by mistake. I don't get it. Trying one more time. Yep. That is what it is. The fucking video changed. The name of the video is totally different. This video is titled Chris Eubank's Painful Weight Cut, and this is on Fight Hub TV. Shout out Fight Hub TV. And let's rewind. Look at this. He's in some sort of like solar blanket to make him sweat, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't be a weight bully. You putting yourself through this shit. Lord of mercy. How is that happening? No. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to just put it in again.
Oh, wow. We are here.
This looks crazy. I mean, this is just a sauna suit right here, but you could just see how he's moving. He's so slow. This has to be draining. Look at all that sweat. I mean, the boy's ripped for sure. That shit. Lord. Okay, well, I think that was actually the Zone that posted it, but shout out to Fight Hype for reposting it and keeping it accessible for us. But that was, whoa. I remember it's similar to what Crawford went through on HBO in his 2-day portrait or 2-day fight or something like that. But Crawford was wrapped in blankets and hoodies. I mean, I guess Eubank stepped it up and got himself a solar blanket there and shit. Round 1, sports talk.
What's up? What's up, man? This weight bullying stuff and this narrative about weight bullying, this has been around since boxing, and it's just, some days I think, weight bullying is a real thing. Some days, like you say, it is an art. If you can do it, you can cut the weight. You know what you signed up for. You know what you're doing, and sometimes around locker rooms and stuff, guys would throw around the notion that the only reason why you're in my weight division because you can't survive in yours. You're not strong enough, or you have enough power to really fight with the guys in your own weight division. And they'll throw those kind of things around, but at the end of the day, if you make the weight, I make the weight on fight night, what's the problem? And then there's the other fans that will go on and say, well, the heavyweight division, Usyk get with 40 pounds over this guy, and this guy with 50 pounds over this guy. And there's a lot of things that go back and forth behind this weight cutting thing, right? And I from my experience in fighting, after like 225 pounds, I think kind of like the human body, it only takes so many ounces of pressure to knock you out from there. But when you're comparing a guy from heavyweight and you're comparing another guy in a regulated, sanctioned weight division, the rules are the rules. You make the weight, we got ourselves a fight. So, in this situation right here with Conor Benn and stuff and everything he's putting his body through, it makes the competition fair, where that I'm looking at the Saul Canelo Alvarez fight and Terrence Crawford. Saul is not doing any weight cuts. He's in his normal weight at 168, and they want Terrence Crawford to move up. And in those kind of situations, sometimes I think about this weight thing, and I say, well, why don't we make Saul cut down at least one weight and make Terrence go up one and make it a little fair, like they're doing, kind of like this Conor Benn situation. Because it makes it very interesting. But weight cutting is an art. It's truly an art. If you can make it, you can make it. And then these rehydration clause and all this other stuff that they have put in place for the belts, like the IBF and WBA wanted to implement one, but I ain't heard anything else since that Tank Davis and Frank Ghost Martin fight with the WBA. But it kind of keeps the fighter honest. So, I guess, and in fair competition, the only thing I got to say to that is, you make this weight, you make it. Game on. How do you feel about it?
No, I mean, based off what you're saying, I felt like you heard what I said minutes before you jumped on. I feel like it's your sacrifice. I don't call anybody a weight bully. People used to call Earl a weight bully.
Mm-hmm.
Never once did I think that was true. Never once did I campaign, join in that campaign. Same thing for Benavidez. Brother, that's your sacrifice. And like I said already, that's a skill, and it takes skill, and it takes sacrifice to do, and not everyone can do it. And your reward is to be, the bigger man on fight night. Now, as far as telling someone that they're afraid to go up, that's not. Or that they're not punching in the division above, and that's why they're staying. I mean, all that is just like fan talk, because B-Hop stood in his division forever, bro. Ponce de Leon is a dude that didn't go up. B-Hop stood in 60, but he eventually went up to set light heavyweight. I mean, Ponce de Leon didn't even move up. It's okay to stay in your division and reign dominant. Now everybody wants to jump up. Everybody wants to undispute. It's a new fad. So, no one stays in the division and becomes the man. They're taking this, I guess, you got to pass if you become undisputed. Bud doesn't get any hatred from anyone for undisputing 40 and not fighting Regis, undefeated Regis that wanted to fight him. Bud doesn't get any hate from anyone for undisputed 47 and not fighting Duran, undefeated Duran that everybody wanted him to fight him. And that's the perk that you get when you undispute. But, there once were days where Triple G stood there and fought everybody. It didn't matter. He waited for you to come up. The same way we're excited about Ryan and Devin and Tio moving up to 47 to get those fights with Boots. Are we going to be happy if Boots turns around and says, nah, I'm leaving? Now we going to see the same 35-pounders fight each other with a couple pounds? That's not what we want. We want to see them really show us that they're welterweights with other welterweights.
Well, in some welterweight situations, such as Devin Haney, fighting Ryan Garcia, I think that he's a man on a mission. I don't actually take Devin Haney's situation as a man competitively just moving up the division. I see it as a man chasing another man in his situation. And I think that Devin Haney's going to chase Ryan Garcia.
That's not right. I mean, I hope that's not true, because, people blame him now for chasing this Ryan fight. They say he didn't need this fight. And look at what happened.
Yeah, my opinion is he's definitely chasing him, because when Ryan Garcia got suspended for the year, Devin acted like he did the bid with him. He did the entire year with him. He sat on a shelf and he allowed Devin to dictate his career, basically. He said he wasn't doing that, and he did exactly that. He didn't move until Ryan moved. Ryan moved up to another weight division. He moved up to another weight division. He's chasing him.
He's chasing that fight. He's chasing
that
rematch.
He want that get back. But, and in doing so, in his situation, that's why I said only in Devin's situation, not compared to everybody else. I feel in his situation, the weight jump he's making might be not what he was ready for in his career. He's being moved by someone else. And when he turns around, and if he's successful to beat Ryan Garcia on that night, he's going to be in a division with a bunch of killers. He's going to turn around. Jaron Boots Ennis, Brian Norman Jr., Mario Barrio. They're all there. And is he comfortable there? Is his power gonna, Devin's? And I'm just like, Devin, bro, maybe in this situation you should have concentrated on yourself, got a little bit stronger, some more fights, then went after him. The way he's doing it in this weight jump, it concerns me, But yeah, weight jumping is it's truly something that can work for you or against you. I don't know how Espinoza makes 126 pounds at 6'1". I haven't figured that puzzle out. That's incredible. It's like his skeleton is showing up to the fight. That's just I don't know how long he can make 126 at 6'1". But same thing with Sebastian Fundora. It's a Tower Inferno at 6'6", at 154. I mean, some of these guys, they can really make these weights and these cuts. So it's dangerous, but Nigel Benn, Conor Benn, the press conference with them, you can see that Chris Eubank there Jr. was weight drained. He could barely talk. His eyes were blinking real fast.
What?
At the post. Oh, okay. You seen that homeboy?
Can you send me the video?
All right, hold on.
Let me get to some callers while you find that, just to keep it moving.
Yep. Hold on.
Making boxing, what up?
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's up, round one? That's your name,
What's
right?
up, brother? Yes. What's up, brother?
All right, it's JT. But look, as far as weight bullying, there are weight bullies in the sport. Kind of getting back to Errol. Errol fought at 152 in the amateurs, right? When he went to Olympics and all that, he only went down a few pounds to 147. I don't view that as weight bullying. Like when you look at Sean Porter fought 165. And then for his pro career, he was at 147. That's different. Well, I don't consider Sean Porter a weight bully, but he kind of was a big guy, a small guy for 65, but a big guy for 47. You got your Jared Hurd. He's a weight bully because you got to look at how he fought. He was a big guy.
What's your definition of weight bully?
Guys that could make absorb, like I'm about to give you an example, a perfect example. Jared Hurd, he's a weight bully because he used to come down to 54. The guy clearly walked over 200 pounds. And if you look how he fought, like when he was fighting Laura, a couple of these other guys, what's the guy from Detroit, Tony Harrison?
Yeah.
All these guys were beating him, but he was his body mass. He was wearing him down over time, and then he eventually stopped him. And then you could tell when he moved up in weight, it was not the same. I just think when you consider guys weight bullies, that when they move up to their almost natural weight, that's when they have trouble. So I never view Errol as a weight bully, and that's not me being biased to him. I'm just looking at how he fought in the amateurs. He went down one weight class, like a few pounds, compared to where he fought. So I don't consider Errol no weight bully. Guys, they had bigger guys than that at 47. If you look at it in Bud's career, when Bud fought at 135, Bud was a weight bully. He was big for that division. Because we could obviously tell that Canelo, he's not a weight bully because he's a smaller guy for 168. If you look at the guys that normally fight at 168, Benavidez, what's the boy name? Demetrius Andrade, the 6 feet, 6'1" guys that's naturally bigger going down in weight. With Caleb Plant, guys like that. So those guys are considered big for the division. Andre Ward, those guys. But I mean, certain guys, when they take the advantage of cutting weight and they lack the skills, to me, they're considered weight bullies. Now, David Benavidez, he's a big guy too that came down to 168. But I can't. He's a weight bully, but he does have skills, and maybe 175 is still not enough weight for him to become what he cuts down from. Because I think he got to be walking around 220 easy. between camps and stuff. So uh weight bullying is a skill set to have.
Richard Steele stops the fight. All right, champ. Yeah, I don't rock with that theory. If you could lose that 50 pounds, that's your sacrifice. How does that make you a weight bully? And let's use that example of Benavidez. Like, look at him at 75. He don't look like the killer that he was at 68. You know, he wasn't able to stop Morel. He wasn't able to stop Vazdet. Well,
That's
did he stop Morel? I sound crazy. Wait a minute. Did that go 12? I don't even remember now. What the hell?
Well, that kind of speaks to the weight bullying part when that you were big enough to knock out little guys, but when you move up bigger in weight, you can't beat the guys your size.
But that's the thing.
You never had the
guys,
power.
But that's you guys saying that is his size. You know, that's your belief.
Well, I'm not believing that. I think they're weight bullying. Weight bullying and the fact to make the weight. I've always been in a competitive nature where that I feel if you make the weight, we got to fight. We got to fight. You make the weight, I make the weight. What's the problem, right? The problem comes in that they feel like you're draining all the water and everything like that. Now that can't be healthy for you. You know, your kidneys, your liver, and as the human body, we learn in boxing, right? The human brain is the first organ to release all the water when you're weight cutting. Then your kidneys, your livers, and everything. When you're restoring and getting your water and your fluid back, the human brain is the last organ to receive the water. So when you're cutting, it's the first organ to lose the water, and it's the last one. So the reason why on fight night we gave guys 36-hour window from the moment you weigh in from the next day, and we don't do it like we used to. We used to fight on weigh-in. We would weigh in that day, fight that night. That was they found that to be dangerous. That's why it's hard to knock out a real fat dude. Because he's well deplenished. He has a lot of liquids in his body. You ever hit a fat dude and they barely move because they're really hydrated. So the guy that cuts more water, that makes more sacrifice, I would imagine it would take him more to, so it could be dangerous for him. So, and then that video I was telling you about,
But
right?
That's what
about
I'm saying. That's his danger.
Right.
So
right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm not against it.
He should be allowed and not shamed for that because that's his sacrifice. But let me get to this counterpunch.
All right.
I don't see him, so I got boxing. What up? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I thought I was knocked off or something like that. So you didn't even give me the chance to see if I wanted to go again. But I'm gonna say this though, Nuts. It is weight, but it is a advantage in boxing. I'm saying all the fighters do that, and I do not want them to sit there and say I think Bud was that's why he was winning those fights. No, Bud's skills paid the bills to win those fights. But I just thought Bud was a little bigger, and we obviously clearly see that Bud was bigger for that weight class when he fought at 135. That's no knock to these guys and stuff. But weight bullying is an advantage. That's why certain like IBF, they have a 10-pound weight limit over there. That's why the weight clauses. Like you got your fighters coming out with these weight clauses for a reason, because it is an advantage. And some fighters know how to use that, take that well, they know how to rehydrate, they know how to shred their body down, like you just said, take all the water, fluids out and all that, and then blow back up. Chavez Jr., he was another guy like that. He was a big guy. Every time he fought at a weight class, he'll blow back up 26, almost 30 pounds a fight. That's for any advantage. So weight bullying does matter to certain fighters. But if you lack the skills, don't pay the bills. Like to me, like I'm gonna go back to a Jared Hurd type of guy. He used his weight to get through those fights. But like I knew when he was getting up in weight, he was going to start having trouble with some of these guys that he was fighting. David Benavidez, once again, you just brought up the Morrell. Morrell came up from 168 just as well as David Benavidez. David Benavidez was stopping some of these guys at 54. I'm sorry, at 68. Because of the weight size advantage, because of the overwhelming, the pressure, the consistent pressure. He was naturally bigger than these guys. So certain fighters use it. Certain fighters have the skills to pay the bills with it. But weight bullying is an advantage as well as like other fighters use other advantages. But that's my counterpunch. That's what I wanted to clear up though.
All right. Again, I disagree simply because the counter argument is the advantage that the person is seeking in trying to be this weight bully is also his disadvantage, right? Like, let me show this here from Chris Eubank Jr. More of the weight struggles, right? The weight cutting struggles. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Fight Hype put out this little thing. I don't know if you want to see it. It has like, okay.
So this is all from Chris Eubank himself.
What? That's not sacrifice right there?
Absolutely.
That's not work? That's not hard work?
That's hard work. That's dedication.
That's not pain? That's not pain right there? You know how hard that is to do?
This is dedication is what it is, bro. I mean, look how
Jesus, that man looks like he's dying.
Looks. Yeah, he looks like he's dying. But again, getting to why I disagree with the caller is based off this, right? Is he a weight bully or is he not going to be 100% on fight night because of this weight cut, because of this sacrifice, because he's trying to fight in a division you guys say he doesn't belong. So that's why I say he's entitled to. He shouldn't be called a weight bully because if he doesn't make the weight properly, they beat him because he's weak. If he makes the weight properly, he's better because he's bigger. But that's his sacrifice. That's the gamble. That's the gamble that he's going through.
Okay. Time to jump in the sauna. Now the fun begins.
Nasty.
Oh,
now
that
he's
hurts.
in the sauna. Look, he's even walking slow. My man
see
said
how his
now
back
it's time to get in the sauna. Here goes another one. Look. This is him wrapped up. Look.
Yeah.
Lord of mercy. I ain't seen nobody look like that since Terrence Crawford, bro. Holy shit. He's like a fucking in an oven, in a makeshift
mummy.
oven.
He's like a mummy.
Look at all those towels, bro. The hotel is like, yo. So you guys are wasting our towels. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
So that actually is like a portable sauna.
Yeah.
That's what he meant by getting in the sauna. Nasty work. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is he going to be 100% on fight night, going through all this at 35 years old, doing these drastic weight cuts, you know? Are you going to be 100%?
You said it best. That's the risk you take. You knew the risk coming into the fight, and we're talking about this weight cutting, but are we talking about the other side too? You know, the sacrifice is like, this right here. This guy's got to come up from a smaller weight division, so his disadvantages and he's coming down from one. That's why I don't think there's no real disadvantage in this particular fight right here. I think both guys are sacrificing to make the fight.
Mm-hmm. I got Drew Hay, 2-pounder. Ness, the discrepancy is half ounce. 0.05 pounds per Coppinger. I mean, it's 5 ounces according to Sky Sports. So I think we're saying the same thing. Tavon Burns, gifted 1 Boxing Voice membership. Salute, Tavon. You are the man. We got Jeffrey, $2. Give me a parlay. Money bag. Great interview with Caro. Goat emoji. And appreciated emoji or capiche emoji. I don't fucking know. We got boxing game. If you want to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available.
Yes, Boxing Voice. What's going on, bro?
What up?
Yeah, he's missed the weight. That is the big breaking news coming in. He's missed the weight. I'm not sure though. Is it 5 ounces or what is it?
According to Sky Sports, it's 5 ounces.
0.05 ounces. No, 0.05 pounds. So that's 0.05 pounds. I don't know. My math was never that good. But he's been fined £375,000. He's been fined £100,000 for slapping it with eggs. He's already £475,000 down before the fight.
Look, here goes the audio right here.
And that Chris Eubank, in the last few minutes, we can confirm that Chris Eubank Jr. has missed the weight. So he's weighing in this morning, aiming for 160 pounds, which is the middleweight limit, but he has missed it. And it is fine margins. Can bring you the details. On his first attempt at weighing in, missing it initially by 2 ounces. That's how small we're talking. On his second attempt, he has missed it by ½ an ounce. And ultimately, that's cost him $500,000.
½ an ounce. I guess I was wrong. I said 5 ounces, didn't I?
Yeah, half an ounce. How much is that?
Half an ounce. Damn. Fucking 14 grams.
14 grams.
0.05. 0.05. That's what it is. That's what the Sky Sports are reporting now. 0.05.
You could fart and take that off.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't he shave an eyebrow? 14 grams? That's nasty.
Oh, my goodness me. Man. I wish I could lose that much weight.
Man, he should have shaved the eyebrows off. That's got to be 14 grams. Maybe the chin here. The chin here.
It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. But what can you do, man? Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn.
I don't know about embarrassing. I mean, after watching everything that he did to make the weight, I don't see how you call that embarrassing.
No, he's not embarrassing. What's embarrassing is the other party, the fact that, Eubank Ben and Eddie Hearn. But did you watch the press conference yesterday, Boxing Voice? Did you watch the press conference?
The good parts.
It was so funny when he kept making, nobody can shut Eddie Hearn up like Chris Eubank Jr. shuts Eddie Hearn up.
Hey, man, listen. He's certainly been in control of the press conference, but is he gonna be in control? Is he gonna be in control of the fight? Now, having struggled to make weight, having a second second weigh-in and a rehydration. Also, the ring. We didn't even talk about that. 18-foot fucking ring.
18 foot, yeah, it's a sort of ring.
Shout out to Canelo, man. He gave up that ring and let Caleb Plant fight like in a 20-something foot ring. I mean, 18 feet.
Wow. Boxing Voice to Manu Cutoff Kita. Yeah, you still there, Boxing Voice?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so what we're going to say is it will definitely suit Ben, but look, man, this fight is fascinating. I think Conor Benn is, if he lands one, he can stop Chris Eubank Jr. 100%. And I don't know, man, it's going to be a good fight.
I don't know about that.
The whole country's going mad here, man.
You must be assuming that based off the Liam Smith fight, but come on, bro. Liam doesn't even punch like that. That had to do with the elbow.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but it's going to be a good fight. The country here has gone mad. Everyone's talking about it. You can't even get a ticket now. It's sold out.
But listen, let me get to some other callers here. Appreciate you calling in. Man.
We will speak, brother, soon. No.
All right. We got Ahmed. What it do?
Yes, man. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, I'm not sure about that, man. I think one of the factors... Look, I do want Eubank to win the fight. I'm not really as high as I was a couple of years ago, but I think one of the factors why Eubank got stopped in that fight, regardless of the elbow or not. I thought he was dehydrated in that fight because of he had to try and make, before the fight got cancelled with Conor Benn, they were meant to make a catch weight of, I think, 157, and it was going to be a rehydration clause. And I thought at that time he was struggling to make middleweight. I know he had the win over Liam Smith in the rematch, but I seriously think in this fight they should either not have been a rehydration clause or it should have been a super middleweight if they're going to put in a rehydration clause. I just think it's quite dangerous to play with someone's health like that. Like Eubank agreed to it, that's on him. He took the extra money, so we can't really, we can't really go complain too much because he's also agreed to it and he wants to get paid extra, which I think was probably a compromise he had to make. But at the same time, I do think Conor Benn has a chance because of the weight factor. I'm not sure if it's going to be healthy to cut all that weight, and he's already struggled to make the weight, and he's going to only be allowed to dehydrate, I think, 10 pounds. Like,
yeah, but that's only at 8 a.m., bro. He's not. What time is he going to walk out in the UK?
I think it's about 9 or 10 in the night.
All right. So then that means he has fucking 12 hours to rehydrate, bro. Not even.
Yep. Yeah, but
not even 14 because 8 to 8 is 12.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't even make that rehydration clause? That'll just
then he gets another fine. Then he gets another fine, and he does what Daniel Jacobs did, not make the rehydration to have a weight advantage. Jacobs did it versus Canelo. No big deal. No big deal.
But I just
Ryan did it against Devin.
That's right.
Yeah, but Ryan didn't have a dehydration clause to make because
What do you mean dehydration? It's only rehydration.
Yeah, I meant rehydration. They didn't do a rehydration clause for Devin and Ryan. Devin missed the initial weight. No,
Ryan missed the initial weight. Ryan missed the
That's what I meant. Ryan missed the initial weight, 3 pounds overweight, and they didn't have a rehydration clause. Because I think Devin's already was struggling to make the weight. But that's my point. Like, I'm not sure. Look, on paper, Eubank is a favorite. I just don't know about the weight. That's all I was gonna say. Yeah. What do you think then? If Conor Benn wins, how much credit do we give him?
I mean, you got to give him credit. Chris Eubank Jr. has fought at 160 his last 3 fights. Like, if you beat a real he's a real middleweight, arguably super middleweight. The dude's had a couple fights at super middleweight. So it's certainly a good win for Eubank. And for Chris, I mean for Ben and for Chris, this is just to settle the score, isn't it? Or to get one up, whatever the hell.
Yeah.
I don't even know who's up in this. You know what I mean? Who won the last one?
No. Nigel Benn drew the last one, but the first one, Chris Eubank Sr. won. I think a lot of people thought Nigel Benn should have got the decision in the rematch.
That's another thing. Let's be real, bro. Conor Benn might lose off sheer aggression. He's too emotional, bro. He's way too emotional. I mean, I don't know. I've never been around any trainer that likes you to fight that emotional. This guy looks like he's about to blow a fucking valve, bro.
Do you think he's a desperate man, though? Getting Billy Joe Saunders in the camp.
This is real. This face is real, bro. Like, he really made this face. Like, he's so angry. What's going to happen when he misses shots? And let's not forget Eubank's...
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Eubank's amazing right hand and amazing right uppercuts. And this kid is short, bro. He's going to be short coming in. Eubank doesn't even have to go to him. He's going to come to Eubank. And this kid might get fucked up. Let's be real.
On paper, Eubank should win. I think maybe late stoppage to points, I would say.
I can see Eubank stopping this guy, 7 rounds.
Really?
7 rounds.
It's possible.
Just off aggression. He's going to come so angry and trying to prove something to his daddy that he might get hurt.
Yeah. It's possible. It's possible. If he, I was going to say, what do you think is Conor Benn's best win on paper? Because someone, was it boxing team, they put Peter Dobson as the top 5. I don't know if I put Peter Dobson even in the top 5.
I mean, his best win got to be Samuel Vargas, but let me, his best win got to be Samuel Vargas based off resume, right? Like, Peter Dobson doesn't have the experience of Samuel Vargas. Samuel Vargas has been on an international level. I don't really know what Samuel Vargas' biggest win, though, so maybe I'm putting him over Peter Dobson just sheerly from being in the ring with better opposition than Dobson. But I see you, Vega. Bear with me 1 segundo. I just want to play this nasty little video of Conor because, like, that's really how he looked. He's so angry. I just don't know, is that going to help him or is that going to, you know, cause this man to make some mistakes because of that anger? Don't get me wrong. Matchroom did everything they needed to do. They gave Chris Eubank a rehydration clause, right? They got lucky and Chris already missed weight. The ring is 18 feet, bro. That suits Conor's style.
Yes.
Conor Benn, Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, man, I wish I could have paused it a second behind that. Look, he's so angry.
He said it in that post-fight interview. Yeah, look at him. He's a psycho. He said it. I'm a fighter. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. That's how I fight.
But is that going to cause you to, you know, gas out?
To
because
walk in.
you throwing these you trying to knock this tree down, right? You trying to chop this tree. You missing those shots. You getting hit with uppercuts. He loves to crouch, you know.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I see the uppercut landing, but we'll find out.
You could time that. All that aggression, making those windows, wide punches, you could time that.
But it's going to be harder to time. It's going to be harder to time in a small ring because every time you step back, your back is hitting the ropes. You're going to have to keep pivoting.
18,
But let me get to Alex Vega. What up?
Morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, man. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the YouTube chat. Yeah, man. Everyone listening, bro. Appreciate the show as always. And yeah, man, this is really interesting. You know, I like both these fighters, to be honest, because I like Eubank's style. I think he has a lot of tools. My only issue with him is he just never really tries to get, you know, the top competition that I think it can always be made. I mean, we remember the Triple G fight. The Triple G team said he was just asking for too much money, you know, try to A-side stuff. There was rumors saying that he was actually going to get a Canelo fight. That fell through. And, you know, I mean, we could go through it over and over and again, you know, the WBA situation and therefore. But, you know, it's disappointing he missed weight, honestly, because he has been making 160. And I can kind of feel what Conor Benn's saying. It's like, bro, you missed weight this time. But I think it was the first time in his career he's missed weight. And he's like, and now you're trying to show everything. But hey, maybe he's done this before. Maybe this is his 160 routine, and he goes in there and has gotten the job done the last 2 times. We really don't know. Maybe someone that's a part of the team, the Eubank team, is going to come out and speak about it, hopefully before the match. But obviously he tried to make the weight. How do we know that? Because he barely missed it. I mean, 0.05 pounds. I mean, bro, that is so close. Like, wow, that's insane to be that close and still be off. And then having to pay $500,000, bro. Wow. Dog. I mean, it doesn't matter he's making, they say he's making 10 mil. What's up?
Shout out Keith Conley, man. That's his word.
Yeah, no, man. That dude, Keith Conley, I'm telling you, that dude's got to be right now manager of the year. Put him up there for sure. That dude there is making major moves. He's got plenty. I mean, I think Theo said him as an advisor. I think he got Hitchens. He's got this guy from New York, and I didn't know he was with Conor Benn. That, you know what? It does make sense because I did see Keith over there at the fight. Okay, but yeah. You know, Conor. A lot of people are talking about Conor Benn moving on multiple weight classes. He's actually fought over 147 his last 2 fights. He's been out for 14 months, so maybe there's going to be some ring rust. But I agree, he's a very emotional guy. I'm like, bro, he's very intense, a lot of tenacity. So that being a smaller ring, it's less real estate he has to cover. He's gonna, you know, and then when Eubank trying to make this weight, we don't know how well he's going to rehydrate, how much experience he has within doing it. Hopefully he's healthy because we want to see these guys at their best within the ring. But with that tenacity, with that pressure he's gonna bring, with those fastballs he's gonna be throwing, Eubank has the tools to defeat him. You all talking about the uppercuts. Don't forget about the speed. He can be pretty precise at times. But if your body's just not doing what you're used to, when you're sending the signals to it and it's just not responding, then we have a problem. And I think that's going to be the biggest concern if you are supporting Eubank. Is he going to be able to hydrate properly to be himself and understand who he is? If he's not, can he fight in a way to where it's like, hey, I'm not 100%, I'm not 90, 85%. So how is he going to deal with it in the ring? So that does add a lot of intrigue. Still not buying the motherfucker, I tell you that. We're gonna be on them websites, lurking. But it does make it more interesting because I think like Snotty just said, on paper it's a Eubank win all day. So I mean, hey, that's why they got to fight the fights. We got to just take what's given. We can't speak stuff into existence. The fans don't matter, I guess. But I guess the fans do matter because they putting 65,000 asses in seats, so it's generating a lot of money. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Appreciate the time, man. Y'all have a good one.
That's what's
All
up.
right. I don't know if you see my interview with Alicia Baumgardner the other day, but she kept making it seem like it's possible that she could fight Katie and Serrano. Obviously, with all that Jake has done in women's boxing, the huge paydays that he's given those two young ladies, specifically Baumgardner and Katie Taylor, do you think he can offer? I said Baumgardner and Katie Taylor. I meant to say Katie Taylor and Serrano. Do you think that he would offer either Serrano or Taylor, that type of money not to retire and to instead fight Baumgardner after this third fight?
Money moves mountains. I've heard a lot of people say they're gonna retire from the sport, and here we are back at it again. As far as fair competition, how much longer can Amanda Serrano do this at her age? How much wars can she go into? Type thing. And does she suffer another gash over her eye with Katie Taylor, or how does she come out of that fight? Does she come out victorious? Shit, things like that. But anything is possible when the money's right.
But do you think that?
I don't want this fight. I don't want this fight with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor.
So you wouldn't want Serrano and Baumgardner either, then?
No, not at this point in Amanda Serrano's career. I think she's already, she's the only reason why she's sticking around because boxing's been nice to her now, and she finally got her flowers meeting Jake Paul, and then Jake Paul ended up being that dude because I thought he was actually using her for her Puerto Rican status and thing, but it turned out homeboy was a real dude, and he stood mad loyal to her and brought her to where she's at. But she's already got 7 divisions. She's already proven so much. I love the lady for what she's done for us, for American fighters, Puerto Rican fighters, what have you. And but I think she's sticking around because inside, this is where she should have had been in her glory. And I don't want to see her get hurt against much stronger, younger girls or things like that.
So basically, you protecting her. You protecting her. Because how old is she?
No, I'm not protecting her.
She's not 40. She's not 40. B-Hop falling into his 40s. Bud is fucking 37. You protecting her. How old is she? You tell me. I'm
Puerto Rican. I'm talking about women with menstrual cycles.
How old
They're not
is
like
she?
men.
How old is she?
Amanda Serrano right now, 37, right? 38?
And while you at it, check Katie's age.
Oh, man, let's go.
Because if you on Box Rec, it's just boop, boop. It's right there. You click one link, the other one is there.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it.
I don't want to mess your setup. It's all good. I got you, bro. I'm more prepared.
I had to go back to Box Rec. Yeah, I got to go look it up. I didn't have it up. I should have.
So let's see. Amanda Serrano is 36 years old, my brother. We about to
36.
put
And Katie's what?
forget Katie because the question was, do you want to see Amanda and Alicia? And you're like, oh, I don't want to see her with younger fighters. But how old is Bud? 37. He's about to go fight fucking Canelo. So
He'll be 38 when he fights him.
even better. The danger level in Bud fighting Canelo, do you say is equal or greater than Alicia Baumgardner and Serrano?
Well, since age is not how I rate my fighters, I rate my fighters
brought
by
up age,
age.
not me.
Oh, no. You brought up age. You said how old is she?
No,
that was your question.
Yeah, but I asked you the question about age because you said, "Oh, I don't want her to fight the younger fighter."
Let me describe that then. The way I age my fighters is by fight. Like I say, Canelo Alvarez is 33, 34 years old, but he has 61 professional fights. He has a lot more fights than the same age Jamel Charlo, which is the same age as him, but much more fights. So Saul got much more miles on him, boxing miles. That's how I age my fighters, not necessarily by their age. Amanda Serrano has a lot of fights.
I'm going to tell you how many miles she got since you want to talk
about
miles.
I can tell you, she's got more fights.
240. That's it. 246.
Okay, she's got more miles on her than Alicia Baumgardner, Clarissa Shields, and you can add another female champion, and she'll have more miles than all of them put together.
So you protecting her? It's okay.
No, I'm not protecting. I'm just saying she got a lot of miles, puppy.
You protecting her? You want to see her fight the young? It's like a Crawford fan saying they don't want to see him fight Boots. It's all right.
Okay. You know why in that situation? Because sometimes you're just pulling on Superman's coat. We're in two different places in our career, young man.
Okay,
and Terrence is up
Katie?
here.
What about
he's
Katie?
down there.
Would you accept Katie and Alicia Baumgardner?
Damn, I don't want Katie. I want Katie to go too, man.
No worries. So this is my issue, right? Like, the fastest way to create a star is to fight a former star. That's why Saul Canelo Alvarez fought Mosley. That's why even at 35, he fought Cotto. Because those are recognizable names with the casual fan. You know, so if Gabriela Fondora wants to be a star, she needs to fight a Katie, a Serrano, Alicia Baumgardner. Scott Nicholson's name don't ring bells on Sunday at 12 o'clock. But the mother young ladies, they do. And, you know, rushing to that division can make you that. That's all. Same thing for Alicia.
Yes. I see
and that's part of the sport. Mosley.
No.
Mosley gave it to Canelo. You got to pass the torch. Amanda can't be greedy. She got to pass the torch.
Right, I agree. When
Katie got to pass the torch, even though Katie, she gave Chantel Cameron that opportunity. Chantel Cameron's, you know, her name should have been bigger.
Sometimes you fight it to pass the torch. A better scenario probably would have been when Saul failed to fight Mayweather at 23 and Mayweather was 36. And you know, I could see where the young lion and the old lion
failed to fight him, he failed to beat him.
No, failed to beat him. That's what I meant. You know what I meant. Yeah. Failed to beat him. And then, you know, same thing with Oscar De La Hoya fighting Julio Cesar Chavez at 33 years old. And, you know, and it was just a passing of the torch. So I see, you know, what you're looking at here, right? But, you know, I in a sense, for Amanda, she has a special place in my heart. I think she's done enough for female boxing. I feel that she thinks that she's got more in it, but for an exciting fight, you know what? If Baumgardner can make the weight and come up and Amanda accepted, it would be an interesting fight. And I got Amanda Serrano in that fight.
Bro. I hope that would be good. You know, the old lion schools the new lion. Real quick, let me get to this little scuffle here. We got a little scuffle. It's the superstar.
What it do?
Oh, it is.
What it do? What up, Tone?
Round one in the building.
How you doing, brother?
Chilling, man. I see y'all over talking about them weight bullies. Yeah. You been weight bully. That's why he getting put to sleep. Put all your money on you.
Get out of here, man.
That nigga a weight bully.
No, he not.
Anytime a nigga under towels like zombie, yeah, you trying to get you an advantage, nigga. You a weight bully. I don't care about no sacrifice.
So was Crawford? Because we talked about that, how he was already
Yes.
in those towels. He's done that before.
100%. Terrence Bud Crawford, the man barely can make 154. He been sucking down.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't think
that nigga-
that's a weight bully thing.
He been
You
sucking
guys-
down.
You guys do know, right? Okay, there's two different kinds of like weight claws, right? There's a rehydration claw.
Wait. Because
and-
before he jumped on, I wanted to show y'all this video that has to do with the
all
weight.
right.
This is Frank Smith. Allegedly. This is Matchroom. Matchroom CEO
That's
Frank
Ed Hearn's
Smith
guy.
almost comes to blows with Team Eubank. According to Matchroom, I see a smile.
Yeah.
I see a smile on that man's face. So we'll, you know.
Let's keep it chill. Prick. Oh, he's trying to keep it.
Goodbye. Come inside. Prick. Sorry? Yeah, just keep turning around and sign it. Come inside. Yeah.
Come on then. We need to organise this. We need to organise this.
Frank, off you go. I'm respecting you.
Well, I mean, he was smiling, but he was certainly telling that man to come outside. So maybe Frank is just one of them, smiley killers.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Budden got smacked by Consequence, and he started smiling.
Nah, that's how you do it. What are you guys talking
Was
about?
that a
As
Saturday
man's
Night
a
Live
man.
skit? Is that a Saturday Night Live
Nope.
skit? I never heard of a guy named Consequence. Who the fuck is that?
Nah, that's how you do it as men, guys. Like you tell the dude, you don't do it in front of the cameras, in front of everybody else, where you tell him real quiet, yo, come down this hallway and talk to me.
That's that B-hop shit. Come in the bathroom.
And come over here, come over here. You don't gotta do it in front of
Bill
an
Haney,
audience.
Remember that's what
Nah,
B-hop told Bill Haney.
Just those actors are the ones that want everybody else to attention. Who are you performing for? Are you gonna fight me, or are you trying to like let everybody know that me and you gotta fight? Just keep me and you go around the corner. We shoot the 5 strong to the mustache. Straight up.
Yeah, Step Your Hip Hop Up. Consequences, a fire rapper, and he smacked fire out of Joe Budden's at a Love and Hip Hop reunion.
I got a 2-pounder from Ike. Ike, I already knew this, Ike. You know I'm messy. I even interviewed Smith and basically asked Frank, like, how you bag Eubank's sister, man? Of course I know he dated Eubank. That's his wife now. But he says 2-pounder Ness. Did you know Frank Smith is with Eubank's sis? Yes, I knew, my brother. Yes, I knew. Shout out to Frank Smith, man.
Who Frank Smith?
Only the CEO of Matchroom.
Ed Hearn's guy, the one that he told him to step on the stage. Oh, Two-Tone wasn't here. My bad.
No, I just screen shared Frank Smith. That was him in the video. Beefing
Yeah,
with Eubank's team. But his story is epic, Tone. You got to try and interview him on the Hatrix, bro. My man's story, bro. Do you know? Like, this is why he's dope. Eddie's dope, right? Like, he DM'd Eddie, bro. And he became like the coffee boy and moved up that ladder. Now he's fucking the CEO.
Wow.
He used to get
And he's
coffee
banging
and
this dude's
shit
sister.
and do shit around the office, bro.
That white privilege, real.
Now he's the CEO.
Nah, he made it up.
He grinded.
Ain't
Now
white
he's the
privilege.
CEO.
He worked his way up.
And he married Eubank's sister. He embedded in boxing. He embedded in
She's
boxing.
pretty. She is pretty.
Nah, she is. You ain't never see her, Tone?
Bro, ain't no nigga.
Once you see her, you
She's
gonna
pretty.
certainly respect Frank Smith.
She's
Because that
pretty.
means he got game. Like what is it? What's my man that played for the Celtics? He got game. He got game,
aura.
bruh.
I'm not knocking that she quality yams, but ain't no nigga that's DMing a nigga starting out at Coffee Boy that he the CEO. That shit
Yes,
don't
he
happen in the
did.
black.
Hey man,
I
it
know, but that
happens.
shit don't happen in the black. It don't happen in the black community. I'm just saying.
Well, you got to remember that for one, that's a mom and pop shop. Eddie just did a video a couple days ago talking about because you know the top 4 promoters were in the top 10 Fortune 500 or some shit. Golden Boy being last, PBC being second to last, Matchroom, and then Top Rank, then Matchroom being first. And Eddie was saying that their company is they're gonna open up the IPO. They're gonna start, allegedly he wants to sell shares. That he will never sell his company, and he was saying that they've gotten offers recently to sell the company. I'll see, can I find it, the video? But yeah, man. Eddie inherited the company essentially from his dad. So remember, if you working under Eddie, it's like you gonna bring your people to the top. And that's what Eddie did with Frank. I want to believe anyway that's what Eddie did with Frank. But here goes the video. Eddie talking about his company and the growth.
No, I mean, it was well documented. We did a deal recently with Pitch International, which was a minority investment in Matchroom. We have multiple people wanting to buy and acquire further stakes in the business and to buy the company. It's not something that we're really looking at in terms of that whole sale. I think it's something that's going to lead to an IPO over the next couple of years. It's a family business, but we also realise we've reached a size that we never dreamed of. And to make that next jump to, we are a global powerhouse, but I'm talking about kind of Endeavour levels and, WWE levels.
Gotta love a man with ambition, bro.
Yeah.
My man said Endeavour levels and WWE levels. Salute to Eddie, man. I hope his dreams come true, bro. That'll make you a major powerhouse boxing promoter. And let's be real, man. There is no other global promoter. I've said it time and time again. The best promoter in boxing right now is Eddie Hearn, man. These other promoters are not even doing global events. Those that are doing global co-promoted events, getting the help from someone else. Eddie set up shop in Australia. My man went to Denmark. I'm sure he did something in Italy. Obviously, he crossed over to America on numerous occasions, and he still does shows in London, man. Like, Bob doesn't do that. He only focuses on America.
Well, in all fairness and respect for Bob Arum and everything, he hasn't been in Top Rank. Yes, he hasn't been at the helm calling the shots for over 6-7 years. It's been
allegedly.
Son.
I don't know that.
Well,
I don't know how true that
okay.
is. Certainly, people say that Todd DeBuff is driving that vehicle. I'm not debating that with you.
Okay.
But there's people that say that Bob is still very hands-on, bro.
Well, yeah, I imagine so. That's his baby. You know what I'm saying? But the guy's 150 years old. Okay.
I think he's 93 or 83.
Listen, that's pretty old, my man. And I know that he
but he's
still
had all
shows
the
up to the
fights,
fight.
bro. Listen.
Listen,
He's
if
had
you
all
take
the
his blood
fights.
type, a boxing glove would come out of his arm.
And that's what keeps him going, because think about it, round one.
Yes.
He's at all the fights and doesn't fall asleep. I'm at my house and I'm falling asleep.
That man is amazing.
He's
God
different.
bless his soul.
He's right there front
it's
row
men-
with
it's
his
men-
wife. He's with his wife.
It's men like that
Yo, it's crazy.
that brought us these fights, that got us here talking about great fights, man. God bless his soul. No matter what you think of him, he's a staple in boxing. You're right, man. Let me tell you, in the last 3 years, every single time I turn on the TV for a boxing match, fucking Ed Hearn pops up out of nowhere. Boop, back at him again. Boop, yeah, here I go. He was everywhere. He had a lot of failures. He took a big loss, like 14 fights lost, but I never said anything, but I knew that the Liam Paro and Subriya Matias, he had both guys. So either way, he won.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? That fight, because
he
both
wanted
those guys.
He always wanted Liam Paro to win. Let's be real.
Yeah. But Liam Paro was signed to Ed Hearn, and
Yes.
Subriya was signed to Ed Hearn.
Yes.
So either way, he won that night. So like people didn't want to give him credit for that win because he had both fighters. I get it, right? But he, but he made himself. He was never a United States promoter, and I think what caused that was Conor Benn when he got when he got when he got banned over there for the 2 years, he couldn't fight in the UK, but you could fight in America.
For sure.
Then all of a sudden, Ed Hearn came from the UK to America.
It wasn't all of a sudden. You obviously wasn't following Eddie, bro. Eddie did shows in Chicago, man. Eddie did shows everywhere. Everywhere. He's been to Vegas. He's been to Chicago. He's been to Florida, New York City. Matchroom is there is a Matchroom USA, bro. There's a Matchroom USA. Like, that's real.
Yeah. Okay. During the time that Conor Benn
I think their first, if I'm not mistaken, their first American show was the Andy Ruiz, or should I say AJ, coming to America, New York City versus Andy Ruiz.
Okay. Now, in any of those fight cards, were any of Ed Hearn's guys American, or were they UK fighters?
I'm gonna have to look it up, but
no,
it would probably be.
He never owned in America.
No, you're
he
wrong.
Put shows here.
Champ, you are wrong. Remember his show in Providence with Billy Joe tested positive. The show still went on. His fighter signed on contract, Demetrius Andrade, headlined in America. Like, you are wrong.
Oh, no. I think you got me confused. We're not on the same page.
Okay, get me
What
there.
I'm saying is, once Conor tested, he came to America. He started getting American fighters. And then he already was doing American shows, but with UK guys. Then he got the acquire of Joran Boots Ennis, all this other stuff. And he started really branching out. In the last 3 years, from like, you could say like 2025, 2024, 2023, Ed Hearn really, I think, started doing more with the U.S. And it just so happened that it fell right on the same time Conor Benn had to come to the U.S. to fight.
I strongly disagree in that theory.
Okay. I'm going to do a little thing on that. I'm going to look at all the numbers up on that.
Yeah,
I got to go back. I can't remember.
You're forgetting dozens of fighters that he signed that are American. He signed Demetrius Andrade. He signed
But that was after.
My brother, you are wrong. You're still talking wrong. He signed Daniel Jacobs, Jesse Vargas, Mikey Garcia, Thomas Delorme. Like, bro, do you know how many fucking Big Baby? What you thought that he was Big Baby? You know how many fighters he signed American? You talking about Conor? That shit was until way long ago. And Joran and Shakur just happened. Remember, Joran just had an anniversary. He's only been with Eddie 9 months. It was 3 fights in 9 months. That's the tagline, the headline. Like, that's all new, bro. Believe me. And again, to be specific, I forgot about Montana Love. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. No disrespect. But to be specific, Conor Benn only had 2 shows in America, one in Florida and one in Vegas. One with Peter Dobson and one with, I think it's Arrosco or some shit in Florida.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Ness, you do know I said from 2023, 2024, 2025, in the last 3 years.
That's what I'm saying. You're wrong. Matchroom USA had $1 billion, and they signed Demetrius Andrade, Daniel Jacobs, Jesse. Like, how don't you know this? This was 2018, 19. You're talking about now. Like, they've been signing American fighters.
I think that's what's wrong with boxing. These promoters
they
are
even
too
had
popular.
Devin Haney, Lord have mercy, Regis Prograis. Like, what is this guy talking about? That weed hitting you hard, or is that a black and mild over there?
That's weed.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. These promoters too popular, man. Like 5v5 is disgusting. We don't give a fuck about Eddie Hearn being the head guy or Bob Arum. We don't give a fuck about them. That's why I like the NBA. Star first, coach second. Like, Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum them should never be on any type of fans' fucking radar. That's the problem now. Niggas is gangbanging.
You didn't like
for
Don
hours.
King?
No,
You didn't like Don King?
I strongly
He was
disagree
a
with you. I strongly disagree with you. You know, you want the fighter to promote, but there's a time and a place for the fighter to promote. You know, too many of these fighters are given a microphone at the wrong time when they're hangry, when they're cutting weight, when they just got punched in the face and have a concussion. You know, the promoter is there to save you. The promoter is there to say the right thing.
You need that.
Yeah, I mean,
You
you
need
call
that.
it a
They're there
scam.
to-
You call it a scam because, you know, you're not the product. You're just the consumer.
Bro, you called scam Scamson. So whatever you say right now is voided. The niggas is too
No,
popular.
what I say is when I said Samson Lewickovic is a scamson, that's towards one individual. I
No,
didn't
but
say all
still.
promoters.
No, but I'm saying the casual fan shouldn't even know who that guy is.
Why?
But you're forced to know when
What
things
does he
don't
do?
Happen.
What does he do?
The same thing
What
he
does he
does
do?
to- The same thing
He
he does to
promotes.
David.
He promotes.
Who gives a
He
fuck?
promotes.
You care.
Who gives a fuck?
But you care when he's doing it for David. What are you talking about?
No, I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
No,
I
I
want to
mean-
see David run the bubble.
I don't know. You be calling him Big
No.
Samson.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not a fan of David
I get
because
it.
of.
I get it.
No, I don't give a fuck if the crackhead around the corner was managing David. I want to see the Mexican monster. That's what. No, that's why Al. No, hold on. That's why Al Heyman's fired because regardless of what anybody say, we've never heard this. No, we've never heard this nigga do a fucking press conference. This nigga's in the shadows like fucking Bane. This nigga don't even have pictures on the fucking internet. I like how Al Heyman do. Stay out the fucking way. Let Floyd be the star. Let Tank be the star. You niggas be hyped over these fucking promoters. I don't give a fuck about them niggas.
Tone, I'm over here just grinning because, it's like looking in the mirror when I fuck with Tone, man. This guy's a funny character, man. The way y'all say that I flip-flop, did y'all just see this pancake? That's what he did. He a fucking pancake. Because when Scamson, Liar Witch, said he gave Canelo a $7 million offer, you had Tone screaming his name out the top of his lungs. But now he want to flip-flop like a pancake and tell you we shouldn't know his name. But you was certainly using him and his fake credibility. I remember you and I having debates where I'm like, but didn't he just delete the post that you claim was the offer? So now all of a sudden we don't need to know their name. But when you needed to know his name to use him as this fake narrative to build David Benavidez's profile using Canelo, you certainly said, well, Samson said they sent a $70 million offer. Pancake. Pancake.
Does that
this
make it
morning
right?
he wakes
That
up.
make
Why we got to know Samson? Pancake. Flipped over the other side. Like, come on, Tone. I'm on you like a hawk. I'm watching you. I'm watching
Ness,
you.
you wanted your son to be better than you, right?
For sure.
I want the boxing fan to be better than me. I'm on fuck shit. Hey, the boxing fan don't be like, you should educate the casuals. Don't care about fucking Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn ain't in there throwing punches. Eddie Hearn ain't in there running them miles.
Earn with Hearn, man. Earn with Hearn, man.
Eddie Hearn's just paying for everything. That's all he's doing.
What's going on here?
I don't know, Eddie. This guy's fucking hating on you.
He's just paying for everything.
We shouldn't, but round one, 5v5. What do I get an Eddie Hearn trading card? So
No, 5v5
was that not good for the fans?
Exactly. 5v5
Was that not good for the
these
fans?
two promoters putting on their best versus the best. Like, what are we talking
Yeah,
about?
was it not an entertaining night of boxing?
No. Let me have Robert Garcia.
Hold on. Can I? Okay, Tone.
Hold on,
Tone.
round one.
Okay.
Let me get Robert Garcia let me get 5 fighters. Let Eddie Reynoso get 5 fighters. Those are people I care about. I don't give a fuck about Eddie Hearn. The nigga that ain't gonna deliver the fights that I want.
Okay, partner. Now, check this out, right? I did enjoy. There was a small part of me that did enjoy to watch him squirm. And I did like that. And it gave me some enjoyment through the fights to watch him lose one by one. And it added to the event of the fight. Now, I think what you're doing right now is just opinionating the fighters you like the most. But as far as Ed Hearn and them, I think that they added to the event. I don't think they're so bad, but I see what you're saying, Tony, and I can agree with you on one aspect. Although we need the promoter to promote the fights, put up the money, set up the event, and take care of the things that the boxers should not be worried about while they're training, right? That's the promoter's job. What I agree with you, what you're saying is they should get out of the spotlight more and allow us to connect more with the boxer. You see? Yes. And then they could be more behind the scene, but take care of all the things for the boxer rather than talking like they're the ones in there getting punched in the face, talking about put the camera on my face, I need to talk. But when asked a question,
these guys don't ask. They don't ask for no camera. They don't ask for no camera. It's content creators. You know, it's media channels that reach out to these promoters. It's guys like me that see Eddie Hearn in the hallway at MGM.
That's different.
And I want to talk to Eddie. Like, you know, Tone is lying. Eddie's not asking anyone to come interview him. Eddie didn't ask for a book deal. Eddie is just popular. He's just popular.
That could be true. That could be true, yes, too.
Hold on,
Bro,
Bomax.
When's the last time you seen a promoter as GQ as Eddie? Like, of course. I mean, amongst a bunch of old guys, he's the only one that's standing out. You know, of course he's gonna be able to do his thing. A bunch of old guys and one guy outgoing. A bunch of old guys and old guard who don't want to talk to media, and one guy who does. Like, you know, you just hating on the player, man.
No. Bomax stable versus Eddie Reynoso stable. Now, you don't watch football, but there's an owner in Dallas who has ruined that Cowboy franchise because he puts himself above the franchise.
I don't know how he ruined the franchise when I don't even watch football, and I know that franchise brings in more money than anybody else. So how could you ruin a franchise that's more lucrative than the others?
They don't win.
How can you ruin a franchise that's more lucrative than the others? Don't answer a question with a question. Don't answer a question with a question. How can you ruin a franchise that's more lucrative than the other ones that are winning? What you talking about, bro?
Because they don't win.
Flip-flop, man. Flip-flop. Flip-flop.
Because they don't win. They don't win. They don't win.
Flip-flop.
This game is about winning, right? Is this game about winning or what? What I thought. Oh, okay. I thought this game about winning.
There was a question I wanted to answer a long time ago on the top, though, and somebody had said something, and I just wanted to make sure that during that weight cut, the thing to the weight cut, when there's a 10-pound rehydration clause, you weigh in at 9 o'clock in the morning, make weight. After you make that weight, you could put on all the weight if you can. You could put on 3, 4, 5 pounds more, and that you don't get fined for that. So after you make the weights, like you'll make the one he just failed and the one at 9 o'clock in the morning, after that, he can't pass 10 pounds. Then after that, you could put on 2 or 3 pounds. You don't have to stay that weight. You don't have to stay at like at that 10-pound thing. You're not really entering the ring at that right there. That's only at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Let me catch up on these super chats. And real quick, we're going to have Price Sparrow. If you want to ask Price a question, head on over to our members community page. Look for the, respected post for Price Sparrow and drop a question there or on our Patreon. We got Philly D, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Predictions. Junior wins, unanimous decision. UK pay-per-view over 750. I think it does more than that. I think this fight is going to do 1.7. Unless AJ is just so much bigger and it's the heavyweight effect, I mean, I think these dudes should easily do 1.7, but I'm going to have a secondary 1.5 number. And I mean in the UK. This shit gonna sell over there like a two-tone hotcake. Flip-flop. Swat Jones, $10. Per say you, round one. Quote unquote, fighters know what they are getting into. End quote. Come on now. Amanda wouldn't know. You cuffing right now, fam. Laugh out loud. All love. Yeah, nah, I seen it.
Maybe I am. So what?
Yeah, no. And listen, and maybe if you ask me for Baumgardner to fight Dubois, I would say no. Because for me, Baumgardner deserves the fight. If Baumgardner's Canelo, she deserves to fight her Cotto, not looking back at her Crawford, right? Swat Jones, we read that. Ike, 2-pounder, we read that. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Jacobs versus Arias, November 2017, first Matchroom event on HBO. Jacobs, first American to sign to Matchroom in 2017. The Zone deal in 2018 signed more Americans. Trying to tell this guy that's direct.
Yo, you're right. I looked that up. I was just gonna say it, man. You're right. I'm wrong. I don't know. Must have had them confused in my head. Apologize. Stand corrected.
Yeah, man. And I met Eddie before this event. I met Eddie in America, Atlantic City, for the Gavin Reese, Adrian Broner fight. And yeah, man, I've watched Eddie, bro. It's like I respect his grind, bro.
Yeah. No, I know Eddie personally.
Father. He's not his father. When we used to watch Matchroom on Sky illegally as Americans, let's say 10, 12 years ago, it was about Barry Hearn, not Eddie Hearn. He didn't exist.
Right,
he didn't exist. Yeah. So to you gotta put yourself in Eddie's position, or put your fucking son in Eddie's position, and ask yourself, is your son gonna be able to be your successor and do better? Because guess what? Matchroom boxing was not global. And Matchroom boxing wasn't making no fucking noise in America. And Matchroom boxing never had this big of American stars that Eddie has been able to sign. So you ask yourself, is fucking one-tone going to do better than two-tone? You want to hope he do, just like I fucking want to hope my son do. But Eddie showed his father, everything you was hoping me to be, I am that and more. He about to take his fucking company open, man. Like, come on, that's his daddy's company. Like, people just hate. Y'all not going to succeed when all you do is hate. You have to allow some sort of room.
He's tall as hell, too. He's tall as hell, too. Look at him.
He ain't better than McMahon.
He's tall as hell.
You comparing now because you're projecting your own insecurities. You want to compare him to Vince. He looks up to Vince. He said Endeavor in WWE, you trying to drive a wedge. He admires them. I'm not better than Howard Stern. I say I want to be Howard Stern. I'm not better than Joe Rogan. I want to be Joe Rogan.
You better than Joe Rogan.
But I always add of boxing, the Howard Stern and Joe Rogan boxing in my lane. You understand? But we gotta respect those that came before us because they bust the doors down. Come on,
no, I
you
do
acting musty right now.
No, I do respect. I'm just not a fan of. I'm not a fan of promoters. I'm a fan of the sport of boxing.
Shout out to George, man, Hall of Famer. He's right. Eddie's gonna be a Hall of Famer. Philly Auto, $2. Aaron Heyman built most stars. They talk the least. You right. Heyman is gonna be in the Hall of Fame too, and Heyman is responsible for a lot of stars, just like Aram is.
Eddie put the fighters.
But that's old guard. They're responsible for old stars. Old guard, old stars. You talking about Floyd. You talking about Oscar. Old. Who's the new? Who's going to do what they did? Because we can't see nobody doing that. You know?
I think Jay Paul's in the running.
Nah. He don't got no million pay-per-view buy. Which one? Maybe when he fights Canelo.
I said he's in the running.
Maybe when Canelo stops ducking the fight and gives the fans what they want, we just want to see him knock his head off. Then maybe they do $1 appealing because of their two fan bases combined. Canelo,
Yeah, they're two
naturally, yeah, Canelo already does
Netflix.
750, 650, and we know we're gonna see Jake do at least 400,000 with Chavez. You know, I don't want to buy that shit. I gotta buy it because of work, just like I gotta buy this fight because
You don't
of
think
work.
it does better numbers than Tyson?
Tu tá
No.
loco, man. You crazy? That shit gonna be
No.
pay-per-view.
Okay.
Chavez.
I'm
fight.
asking you. I'm just asking you. I'm just
No,
asking.
but-
Okay.
No, remember the
Come
Chavez,
on.
the Tyson fight was not pay-per-view. You got. I'm just making sure you know. One
Okay.
was subscription on Netflix. The other one is gonna be pay-per-view on DAZN.
So this Chavez fight is not going to be on Netflix? Is that what you're saying?
It is on Netflix. No, it's not on Netflix. No, Amanda's fight is on Netflix.
Right.
Not Chavez.
So the
Chavez is
okay.
DAZN pay-per-view.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I rock with Oscar because he's a former fighter. Like you said earlier this week, the fighters should be referees. If Eddie Hearn was a former boxer,
He had
that
5
ran the
amateur fights, bro. Come on. You
Nah,
gotta
I'm
do
not
your
going for that.
fucking research.
Not going for that.
Do your fucking research, okay?
Jerome Wolf got an amateur fight.
So what? Eddie got 5. Eddie
Jerome
got
Wolf
5.
has
Eddie got 5, and his father's a Hall of Fame promoter, so he got pedigree. You're a fucking hater, bro. I see that. No. I'm dead
You
ass. I
hater.
see that the Hatrix ain't just music. That's your thing.
No.
That's your thing.
Yes.
You a
Yes.
hater. Go ahead and hate then. I'm not gonna interrupt you being a hater. Do your thing. Shine.
Objective hate. I'm not a fan of Eddie Hearn. When David and Ryan ran the squabble, I did not think of Eddie Hearn not one time. I skipped the Fight Hype shit. When Fight Hype interviewed them niggas, I just keep fucking scrolling, bro. I like the squabble, bro.
Well, two-tone. Can I ask you, look, as Ed Hearn and Bob Arum and PBC and Queensbridge, right? Their jobs is to get young men and women to become champions and bring their organization back a belt. So that when the young men and women are coming up, they say, as a promoter, what world champions have you ever promoted? You see, so that's how kind of they build their brand, and that's kind of like Ed Hearn. Like, you know, he made guys champion, and he was criticized for sacrificing that. That's just the game. That's part of the game. But him as an individual and a boxing promoter, all he's saying he's good for boxing, and you just like downing him like, nah, F everything he does, whatever, but I don't need to see him. And
I don't.
You know, sometimes wait. Let me just ask you one question, Tutum. If you're an individual, right? If you're putting up all the money for the events, you're paying both fighters. You're paying their flights, their hotels, their shorts. You mean to tell me that you're putting up all the money as the man, but you should have no say in anything or not show your face? You feel, Two-Tone, that you, as the person that putting up everything for the event, should not be acknowledged. You shouldn't, like, that's how you feel in your heart?
He
So if
lying,
you
bro.
were
They
Ed
say
Hearn-
Bob Arum's Top Rank. Brought to you by Bob Arum's Top Rank. They don't never say Top Rank. Bro,
Right,
it's my
right.
company, and you want me to be silent? Like, oh, we don't know who the fuck Steve Jobs is, according to fucking Two-Tone. You're just a hater, champ. You're just a hater. You a hater, and that's cool. We get it. Do your hate.
This nigga compared Steve Jobs to the fucking Eddie Hearn. Disgusting at the highest
I
level.
compared one business owner to another. That's what you can't separate.
Hold on. And to answer your question, round one, I don't need the fucking validation. Maybe that's you.
Okay,
projecting.
maybe that's you.
I don't need the validation, my nigga. And Music Master, you the whole ass nigga of the chat. And Chill Will, you the simp ass nigga in the chat.
Jay, I was about to go to you. You just took your little request off. Damn. This is perfect time, though. Tip Bellis with the $5 super chat. Two-Tone, give me your 5 matchups between Robert Garcia stable and Bomax, since that's what you want to see. Ha! We about to watch this man sweat. We about to watch this man sweat.
I want to see Virgil versus Terrence Crawford. Keyshawn. Who they got it? Who Robert got at 134?
We can't help you.
I don't know. I probably got to research it, but yeah, like that.
All right. I'm gonna do this interview. Tone, you know.
How come? No, hold on. How come every time a nigga flame you, you flame him back? Then they say you emotional. No, we flaming you, soft ass nigga. What? How old is these niggas? When I was in high school, when niggas start flaming, we start flaming back. Keep flaming. No, you emotional. As soon as you say emotional, you emotional. Flame back, chill, Will. God damn. Go on break. Find you some jokes and flame
Price, what's going on?
back.
What's up, Ness?
I'm chilling. You ain't got no headphones?
Nah, we don't got none.
Damn, you about to kill me. We're gonna get some feedback, but all right then. First and foremost, man, congratulations on your debut. Super impressive. Man, stepped up all the way to such an experienced guy for your first match out. Yeah, talk to me about that, man. I'm very impressed with that one.
Yeah, it was a good match. You know, we had 3-4 opponents leading up to the fight. Everybody pulled out, and he was somebody else on the card. Good, well-known opponent. So you know, about 12 that day, like before the fight, we had to come up with something and fight him. You know, he was a pretty outstanding fighter. Record 7-1, knockout artist. He was a puncher. It was a pretty good, scrap fight.
But why take a fight with a 7-1 fighter that wasn't coming off a loss and you hadn't had one pro fight yet?
Cause we train a lot. I've been training for 9-10 years, and I don't want to, fight no slouch, no scrub, no losing record dude. And at that point, it was either him or nobody, and I ain't going for nobody. I wasn't not gonna fight, not show out for the people that wanted to see me fight and came out to see me fight.
Were you
So
at
that's
least
kinda like
compensated? Were you at least compensated financially for taking a tougher fight? Because obviously, that was a 6-rounder as well.
Yeah, I mean, he asked for more because he wasn't supposed to fight me either. His opponent fell out too, but he definitely was compensated.
What? Wait a minute, but he's got more experience than you, and he wanted more money than you to fight you?
Yeah, because he knew the threat I was on his record. He was getting built up, He was getting pretty built up, and he just won a championship. So he like, dang, I'm finna fight Price Sparrow. I need a little bit more than I was gonna get fighting a regular dude.
Wow. So how was that experience? I mean, you went 6 rounds on a pro debut, man. That's right underneath a guy like Andy Cruz who debuted at 10 rounds.
Yeah. It was a good experience for real. I had a welcome to the pros moment in the first round. He caught me with an overhand right, but that was his best punch. And after I caught that, I was like, yeah, I knew he was gonna be in trouble because it was his best punch. After that, I got myself together. In round 3, I dropped him. In round 5, I dropped him again. And I think I dropped him at the end of the 6th round, but they ain't counted. But like I hit him and his glove touched the canvas. It was supposed to be another knockdown, but they ain't counted. But it was a good little match.
Now, the reason you were on this card was your connection with Roy Jones Jr., no?
Yes, sir. And my dad put on the show. So,
Okay.
they got together and made stuff happen.
So what's the next move now?
Next move, we might be fighting next month. Or if not, definitely the month after that. Probably we looking for June. I'm real sore, we getting healed up, rested up.
Oh, you sore?
Yeah.
Like where specifically?
Like my body, my hips, my shoulders, my arms, just everywhere. I was in a fight,
Oh, so
I
he was punching on you then?
Yeah, he was a puncher. He ain't hit me too much. But you know me, I ain't gonna dodge no smoke. I'm gonna beat you at what you best at. I'm gonna get in the inside and stay in there.
I know your dad sent me some clips, but is there a way we could see the entire fight or no?
I don't even know. Like it was streamed. I think you could go back on the site. We'll send that to you if you can. But as of right now, I ain't even seen the fight yet.
Damn, you ain't watch it back yet?
I didn't. I seen like a little clip my mama showed me when I dropped them, but that's about it.
Wow, man. We want to continue to follow your career, bro. It's amazing that you fought on an amateur card that we hosted and you turned pro, and You're signed to Adrian Clark or no?
No, sir. But
Oh,
I'm sure we're gonna be doing some business with them.
okay. I thought you guys had linked up.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
Coming soon. News will be out soon.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, I got a couple questions from the people. I won't keep you long. First one is coming from Donald in Baton Rouge. He says, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?"
5 years, man, at the top, definitely at the top of my division, whether it's 40 or 47. But yeah, definitely be in the names of the greats, the top.
Next one is Ali and Dago. Price, who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?
Top 3 favorite fighters of all time: Muhammad Ali, Roy Jones Jr., and Terrence Crawford.
Actually, who do you have winning this weekend's big fight? Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr.
I got Conor Benn only because the weight with Eubank. He can't get over 170, and he was struggling to make 160. So I feel like that's gonna play a big part in it.
You know he only missed weight by half an ounce. Does that
Yeah,
mean?
half an ounce.
Yeah, half an ounce.
That ain't nothing for real. But if he can't get that off, that might say something.
That's what I was gonna ask, but you already ahead of me. We got Kerry G. What's your favorite strength and conditioning exercise and boxing training exercise? Stay striving, champ.
Appreciate it. Probably strength and conditioning. I say the sprints part. All the strength is, man, that be beating me up. The strength part be beating me up. And boxing exercise, probably.
Wait. Your favorite is the sprints?
Yeah, I like sprints. I like running.
What?
Well, sprints. I don't like jogging long distance.
What about it makes it your favorite exercise to do?
I don't know. It's just something about sprinting. I always like sprint when I was a little kid. Up to now, I like running fast.
For sure. So the second part of that was, and what boxing training exercises? For strength and conditioning. He said, what's your favorite strength and conditioning exercise and boxing training exercise? You didn't hear me, champ? Champ. I think he lost me, man. You hear me?
Right.
I think it went over. Something.
All right, we're going to have to wait for him to jump back on. We're almost done with it, though. I only got a couple questions left for him. But you do still have time if you want to drop a question. Give me a second. Yeah, I think you went through a dead spot. You hear me now?
Yeah, yes, I hear you.
Yeah, so the second part of the question was, what's your favorite strength and conditioning exercise and boxing training exercise?
Boxing training exercise probably be the shadow boxing or jump rope.
Okay. Most people is it a novice thing if you say pad work?
I mean, nah. I like pad work too, but it ain't the favorite.
For sure. Next one is from, it looks like AOG. In your experience, what is the best workout drill to increase your stamina?
Oh, sprints for sure. Sprints and jump rope. The jogging, that just like keep you at a good pace in the ring, but sprints, it'll keep you with like sporadic whenever you gotta throw like big combinations and not get tired. So I'll say sprints.
So when you say jump rope, it's because you're not just skipping, you're speeding up in between minutes, or what? Or doing double jumps? Like what? How's the jump rope help?
It's like a different rhythm. You'll speed it up and then slow it down and then speed it up and stay the same. Like just changing rhythms is really like a good cardio exercise. So like sprints, you'll sprint real fast, real hard for about 30 seconds, and you'll walk, then sprint again. It just keeps up with going up and down, you know.
For sure. Next one here. Michael, are you related to? What an asshole. Nah, I should have read that before I read it out loud. My man said Jack Sparrow from the movie. I'm going to fuck you up, Michael. Quest in Virginia. Yo, Quest from Virginia. What's the hardest part of from training camp? The dieting or the training and running?
The dieting, 1,000%. It's 1,000% the diet. And I be wanting a triple cheeseburger. I can't even eat it. You know, so the diet
But what?
part be the worst.
So is it the cheese though? Because I thought what you don't eat meat during weight cut? Like what?
Nah, I eat meat. I eat protein, but it be like unseasoned, like, cause you know that salt and seasoning do something to it. It be bland. Yeah, like fish, chicken breast, wheat. It be wheat. Like if I wasn't cutting weight, I'd never eat it ever.
I got Treese in Ohio. He says, "What's up, champ? What is your favorite brand of gloves, and what is the biggest transition you had to make from amateur to pro?"
Favorite brand of gloves got to be Everlast. I like the Everlast gloves for
Which one
sure.
you using?
I don't even know. They just they the black 16 ounces. I don't know. They just Everlast though.
Okay.
And transition, it was really just like power and precision, like being precise with your punches. That's the biggest transition. Because amateur, you can just throw a lot, hopefully one land. And the pros, you can't do that. Like sparring pros, fighting pros, it just don't work like that. You gotta be precise and accurate with your punches.
Well, champ, I think that
Well,
is
hold on.
all. Oh, you got something?
Price. What you 18?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what y'all young men over there bumping, man? What's hot right now musically? What's hot? Put me on something.
Music. I listen to like Lil Durk. Who
Okay.
else? Bossman, D-Lo,
Okay.
T Herbo, stuff like that. A lot of Chicago rappers.
Okay.
That's really what I.
Okay. Do
Hey, yo,
do you and the homies be like debating like who the best promoters? Like all the young dudes, do y'all be like, yo, who be promoting the best? Do y'all is that like a thing with the young generation? Or do y'all just
Like
care about running the squabbles?
and boxing wise, like who the best boxing
Yeah,
promoter?
box wise, yeah.
Nah, not for real. Not too much. Yeah, nah.
Yo, Des, can I ask
What
you
up?
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, yo, Price. Um, nice to meet you, and I just want to congratulate you on your first win, and to let you know that it shows that you're willing to go in there with a new opponent and to make adjustments. I think situations like this is going to play out later in your career, and you can learn from this, with fight by fight, and it shows that you're willing to go in there and mix it up, and get these fights. So congratulations to a good start of your career, and I hope to see more of you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that. For sure.
Mhm.
All right, Price. Well, that was the last question, man. If you can, please give out that social media. And,
Yes.
once you get some information on your next move, just hit me up. We'll get you back on to let our audience know, man. We're very proud of everything you and your dad are accomplishing, and we're going to continue to follow
Yes,
you closely.
for sure. On
Absolutely,
Instagram,
champ.
Price Sparrow. We got Facebook Sparrow Boxing Club, and we got another Instagram, Coach K 117.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Tell your dad to hit me up so I can schedule him, man.
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right. You have a good day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
You too.
Price Sparrow. Proud moment for TBV, man. That young man fought on one of our Border Wars cards, and obviously he won, and he goes on to get signed. I thought he was signed to Adrian Clark. I want to know what happened there, because obviously he is the goods, man. very few fighters.
Somebody in the chat wanted to see that where he fought in Border Wars. They had asked that, and it's way up there, I think.
Where?
They say he wanted to know what.
That
Yeah,
was,
well, somebody in the chat
It
had.
was the last Wisconsin one, the same one that Alex Vega fought on. Yeah, man. He was the main event, and he did his thing. That fight actually rematched in the Nationals, I think, or something like that, or in some sort of tournament, and then he went pro. I got Mac Cawley from England. What up? Welcome to the prospect level. Jerry Soriano, $2. Hearn, the only promoter that actually promotes. 100 emoji, boxing glove emoji. Macaulay, right? Macaulay from England, 2-pounder. When Connor sparks Chris, we want Ryan movie. Okay. No, if he does spark Chris, I could see, Eddie and Oscar making that happen because, Oscar will see growth for possibility for growth for Ryan.
But when Ryan be busy, he's gonna have that Devin.
Yeah, but I mean he's a young man, right? The career is
Yeah,
still
right.
Back with another 5-pounder. Big up Tone. Play that Haney Pat. Damn, champ. You coming in hot, huh? This is nasty work,
that ain't
man.
me.
Nasty work.
No, I know it's not you. I'm talking about my man. He just joined the memberships, just started Super Chat, and first thing he asked for is the Haney Pack.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, #1. Got that Haney Pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why you laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Now. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right hook, 0 chances. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his bells. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L. They didn't think that I would win, but I won.
That part always gets me. It's like, my bro, it ain't no L, bro. It ain't no L. That shit got overturned for that Osterine, man.
Yeah. But it's funny. It's funny though. I can't lie. That shit is hilarious. Hilarious.
Shout out to them. They was creative.
That's a hit.
That shit was hilarious.
Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay.
If you're trying to call in now, is the time. Phone lines is open. Tone, you watching the fights tonight? Or you?
Yes, indeed. I'm hopefully my man Shador Sanders get drafted. That he didn't get drafted in the first round. What you think, Ness? What would you tell your son?
I mean, I seen a video of him saying that, there'll be millionaires tomorrow or some shit like that, right? So he expects to go in this round.
He didn't say that. No.
Real, I seen a video on Twitter.
No, he did not say we're gonna be.
What he say?
He said this wasn't supposed to happen. Thank everybody. On to the next day.
Nah. Well, they did an AI voiceover type shit. Nah, that ain't what he said. Did. He said some shit like, like everything you said, but definitely like reassuring people like tomorrow he gonna get drafted in the second.
No, he come from money though. His dad's Deion Sanders, so he got they been had the bag.
I don't know. I seen the video, man. Looked like he said tomorrow shit gonna be the same thing. He gonna get drafted anyway. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that how it worked though? Is there a second round today or some shit?
Yeah. So a boxing draft like, give me like, at 135, Ness. Who's your top 5 draft picks if we had a boxing draft? It's the Border Wars League. Go.
He said Border Wars League. We ain't got no 35 pounders notable like that. We staying in boxing.
No, national. No, Border Wars. You drafting for the Border Wars
from
League.
the amateurs.
Started. No, what do you mean from the amateurs?
Because you
Pros.
saying Border Wars.
Where are you getting the fighters from?
Bro, Border Wars is gonna have national fighters, bro. We not just gonna be
I
amateurs.
know, but what I'm trying to say is we drafting out of the amateurs to turn them pro is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
I mean, again,
yep.
It's better to keep it in the pros so that we know the names. I don't know no fucking 35-pound nationals.
Well, do the pros then. Who's your number 5 pick?
5 being the greatest or the last?
Number 1's the best.
Oh, number 5? 35, you said.
35, lightweight.
Lord of mercy.
All of these guys are healthy too. Active boxers, not all time. Active.
I got Lucas Body, Shakur, Keyshawn.
Damn, Lucas
Loma,
number 5
and Tank.
Damn. Who I got 5? I don't know. My 1, 2, 3 is
Lucas
Shakur.
Body stops Zepeda. Stops him. So, you know.
Wait.
And
Lucas
Zepeda,
Body stops Zepeda?
He does. And Zepeda's about to lose to Shakur, so he can't be my number 5.
Are you allowed to pick champions, or are you just picking out of the brackets?
No,
from the number 1 to the number 15.
However you want, but I mean, I started backwards. Lucas Body number 5, Shakur, Keyshawn, Vasil, Tank.
And Tank.
Tank is the best one.
You got Shakur at number 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
I got Keyshawn number 3. You ain't got him at number 3? Best 35-pounder? He beat. Hold on. Has Shakur beat the champ at 35? Because Keyshawn did.
No, he hasn't.
All right.
Nope.
Has Shakur fought a Gustavo at 35?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
The only thing with that list with me, I would have Andy Cruz
I don't
in
even
there.
know that. I don't even know he fought a Miguel Madueno. I mean, you know, obviously he fought De Los Santos.
I probably would have took Lucas Body out and put Andy Cruz.
I always like Shoshino. He fought Shoshino. He fought De Los Santos. But I think that Keyshawn has fought better opposition at 35. You got to factor in Nahil Albright, 35. You got to factor in Madueno, 35.
Oh, I forgot about it. Salute, Johnny.
Champion Baranchek at 35.
I'm starting my franchise. I'm with Johnny. I'm starting my franchise off with Abdullah Mason. Number 1, 2 Shakur, 3 Tank, 4 Keyshawn, 5 Lomachenko. Abdullah Mason would be my star person. That would be my star.
I'd start mine off with Keyshawn Davis as my star, right? I'd have and then I'd have Tank second, and then I would have because I know Tank's gonna do himself, but Keyshawn's hot right now, so I'll take Keyshawn first. I know I could get him. I'll take Tank, and then I'll take Abdullah, and then I'll even take another William Cepeda for Mexico. Mexico sells.
No Shakur? Damn, y'all don't like Shakur, huh?
I think I already got 5. That's my 5, or can I get? No, that was 5, right?
Yeah, that was fine.
You want me to have
That
6?
was
I'll
fun.
take Shakur.
Damn. But Shakur would be in your first round if it was a round of 31. Shakur would be in the first round, or did Shakur go to second round? Could you pick 31 boxers better than Shakur?
No.
31?
No.
You disrespectful, Tone. That's a fucking.
No.
That's not a. You can't win with that.
No.
Alex Vega, you got a counterpunch, courtesy of DC3. You got Tone out here putting, unwinnable questions. Can
Yes.
you fucking pick
Yes.
31 people better than Shakur? Lord of mercy.
For real.
Oh, Johnny
Nasty.
said he got
Edwin,
Shakur.
$5. Haney Pack again. Bro, y'all about to turn this into another radio show?
Come on.
No, y'all got to stop. No more raps, man. No more raps, man.
That shit was whack.
They didn't think that I would win, but I won. They didn't think that I would win, but I won. I got in there and got the job done. I'm the best in the world, number 1. Got that Haney Pack flowing in my lungs. Really gave that boy some beats, he my son. He was asleep on the ground, he did not respond. Called an ambulance, Bill Haney, run. Oh my God, why he laying on the canvas? Oh my God. Somebody get that boy some milk and a sandwich. Now. Told him meet me in the middle, he was dancing. Left hook, right hook, 0 chances. Really did it for the kids, not myself. WC, please, someone take his bells. I really hit him with the left and he fell. The whole world was watching you take a L.
Why he always lying on that verse, man?
Ain't
nobody lose.
You know, hold on. Yo, check it out, right? It's crazy, right? Because the world's fucking broken, right? You know, Ryan comes out with that. That was cute. And I, as what he did as a man, I shit talking, right? But fucking Devin Haney accomplished a lot of shit as a young age. And I feel like we're going to get 2 versions of Devin Haney, just like Kobe Bryant, like when he won the number 8 and the number 24. Like Kobe, he had like 2 careers. And Devin's so young. I have a lot of faith in Devin. I think that he's going to have a remarkable second half because you got to remember he's a kid. He hasn't really even got all his man strength. So like, and he was like the youngest undisputed champion for men at like 23. I mean, you got to give it to him, man. Devin did some shit, man. And Ryan has not even won a 1 world title. So at the end of the day, he can laugh about that song and shit. But when it comes to cementing your name and immortality for what you did in your profession, Devin is definitely winning right now. He's definitely winning.
Does he have at least Floyd Mayweather type of pop?
I'm not going to compare him to nobody. I compare Devin to Devin. He's his own man, first of all. And I'm not worried about his pop. You can always develop as a puncher. Good placement and timing can make you a power puncher. Devin's that kind of student that I always said, like, it looks like he walked out on the last part of his training. You know what I'm saying? He's this close from being a polished fighter. Listen, if Devin Haney walked in my gym, shit, you don't gotta change him. Look what start you got. You're working with that? Man, so it's like, I know that in the sport, he needs to understand a couple little bit more things, and he can be a dominant fighter. You guys act like Devin Haney's pillow fisted. He has 50% of his people he fought, he knocked out. 15 with 31 fights.
What I'm saying is the moment he fought somebody his age, his size, he couldn't keep that man. He couldn't keep that man off.
That's not true.
Hold on. So he's about to go into 147 where they punching. If Devin ain't got, hold on. If Devin ain't got the Floyd Mayweather pop, at least that type of pop, how he gonna keep people off him?
Okay,
Don't
first
forget
of
we
all,
got
when
Alex. Alex, are you there, or are you just gonna let them finish?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna let them. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. To keep it real with you, bro. But I was gonna let them land their planes. But yeah, man. You know, it's funny. We were talking on the back call. Shout out to the back call, Call of Duty brothers. And I was explaining something about how, when people come on here and they talk actual boxing points or about what's coming up, such as the fights, breakdowns, maybe give a little info, and the time run out, they don't get counter punches. However, if I'm over here calling Ness a liar or saying someone is the B word, or if someone's going at someone, counter punches all of a sudden arise. So shout out DC3 because he knows. Yo, when you said Lucas Body, bro, I almost fell off my chair. Like that is absolutely wild because it seems that you're setting up as basically someone said it like a pound for pound list at 135. And you don't seem to know anything about sports, but yeah, when it comes to a draft, right? You're basically trying to draft some, needs or like a franchise player. Who's the best available. Who are you as an organization get the best out of the next 5-7 years? And you got Lucas Body number 5. I don't think you even said Abdullah, did you?
No, I think Lucas
No.
Body could be the next Canadian star, just as big as Lucian
Yeah.
Boutte, if not
Canadian.
bigger.
Oh, so not a worldwide
Well, yeah, worldwide
star,
because
not an American.
yes,
You see,
yes, no,
you
no,
killed
no,
yourself. You
no.
killed yourself just there,
All
brother.
right, you want to argue? Go ahead.
How many Canadian stars has
Lucian,
boxing produced?
Lucian
Don't say
Boutte,
Lennox.
Lucian
Please, for the love of
Boutte.
God, do not say Lennox.
My brother, that's just a phrase, Canadian star. Lucian Boutte was international. He happens to
It's
be
a
from
phrase you
he
used.
happens to be from Canada, Romanian born, living in Canada, and became a star. He drew in 2 different countries. I mean, whatever, champ. Last I checked, Lucas Body just headlined in Toronto. Being with MVP, I can see him headlining in America. Steps will be made. Steps can be made. The same way you guys believe that steps can be made for Abdullah to be a star. Like, Lord of mercy. My opinion is mine. Call in, waste your minutes on why
No, you're right. It is your
your
opinion,
pick
man.
is
Hey,
better
listen,
than
I'm
mine.
not saying your opinion can't be said. I'm just saying your opinion's hilarious. Like I said, man, that shit was a knee slapper to not say Abdullah but put Lucas Body. The man that was losing almost every second of the Aston Sly fight. The man, then they bring him back, and the dude struggles in his next fight. Some people thought he lost. Then they bring him back again, and he struggled. That's the guy that you think out of all the names at 135, it's top. Yeah, bro. Ha 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 ha. Hey, shout out Lucas Body comes on the show. I'm not saying he's a terrible fighter,
That's
but
the
like I said
bell.
before,
That's
also
the bell. So can I
he's a
ask you
guy
a
that's just
question?
waiting to lose. He needs to
That's
sell
the
his
bell.
O as soon as possible.
That's the bell. So can I ask you a
Yeah, for
question?
sure. I hear you. I'll let you talk for a minute. Yeah.
Do you
Okay, you gonna
can
ask the
you
question.
can you
Great.
can you tell us who is Ashton Slive on Abdullah Mason's resume?
Who is Ashton Slives and Abdullah Mason? He hasn't fought another prospect yet.
Okay, okay. Has Abdullah Mason headlined in a major city?
No.
Okay. I gotta go.
No. Wow.
You see, these kids, man, they're so, I don't get it. It's like the cool thing to just do what he does. Someone else will super chat because that's what they like, the toxic behavior. But somehow my opinion is ridiculous, but the person I'm picking is closer to title contention than the one that he's picking. Now, is everyone else going to pick Abdullah? Absolutely. But that's okay. Y'all pick Abdullah. There's more than one star. When Floyd existed, Ricky Hatton existed. When Floyd existed, Pacquiao existed. Like, these kids are crazy. Only Abdullah can be a star who hasn't even accomplished what Lucas Body has accomplished. But I'm the ridiculous one. Lord have mercy, man. You can't with these people. But you were in the middle of giving your 5, I think, Edwin, and then we had that caller. It was a counterpunch. And if not,
Oh,
I can move on.
No, move on. We can move on.
You got it. We got Edwin. He says, my plug emoji actually sells a Haney strain. Puts you to sleep emoji. Z's emoji. DC3 back with another 2. I see why Ness brought round 1 to TBV. Hit it, Tone.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Actually, round 1 was just brave enough to reach out. When I said what I said yesterday about being the only one to have smaller channels on, he heard it live and asked could he jump on. And my door is always open. One lump sum, $5. Has Tech Tech ever talked boxing? That was R&B, not hip-hop. Did he have 2 songs? As far as smashing to his music, it is possessed to be a quickie. Or posed to be a quickie. I don't know what you meant to put there, but yeah, that is that. If you're trying to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. I got CYP. What up?
Yo, what up, panel? What up, Two-Tone, huh? What up, Tone?
What up?
Two-Tone, the establishment? What up, Two-Tone?
What up, baby?
Tony. Hey, what up? Listen, Vega. You know, honestly, I was going to give Vega some props yesterday because when Vega really get on his bully, he's entertaining when he get on that bully shit. You know what I'm saying? When he's talking straight boxing, it is kind of boring. It'd be like next caller shit. But when he get on this bully, I do like when you stand up for yourself and shit. You actually be cooking. But I do want y'all to know this. If motherfuckers sit here and talk boxing for 3-4 hours every single day and nothing but boxing, it will be such a fucking turnoff, dog. It will be weird, and weirder. We need to mix that shit up. I'm a cool ass nigga, as y'all know, as y'all can see. And cool niggas know about everything, dog. We know about the women, we know about cars, we know about movies, we know about everything. So if you're gonna have a barbershop conversation for hours, you're gonna talk about everything. I ain't never been to a barbershop where they only talk football for 4 or 5 hours. Everybody talks everything. They call this shit the Breakfast Club of boxing. Breakfast Club don't only talk music. So stop calling the Breakfast Club of boxing and then complain when people talk about more than boxing. You can't have both ways. Y'all sounding fucking slow. You sounded like 30th, I could do it. Stop that. I'm the pappy type shit. Let it fucking go. And shout out to Tech Tech. I'm gonna tell you something. If Tech Tech didn't pay the money, we wouldn't let him talk. It's a show. No, Ness needs to make money. He's paying the money to talk. It's not my fault. Nigga got the bread. Get your bread up and get that nigga up out of here. If not, we're going to be talking about what Tech Tech want to talk about because Tech Tech got the money. It is what it is. Like, what we going to do? Can't change it. Now, lastly, that Ryan Garcia shit is getting on my nerves. I can't fucking lie. The song literally is a lie. Every fucking rhyme is a fucking lie. And the shit is kind of, and the shit, I don't even get why we keep playing this shit. I understand where that's coming from. Like, my nigga, every fucking rhyme is a lie. Like, you didn't stop him. There was no ambulance. And then if you really listen closely, he said WBC take his belt. Why would he have to take his belt, my nigga? If the whole song you said you won. Why would you even take it from him? I thought you won. See, a lot of this shit don't make sense, but I get it. Y'all don't like Devin. It is what it is. And I'm gonna tell y'all one secret that I'm listening to this shit. The new dude, I don't know his name. What's dude's name?
My name's Edwin.
Round 1, Edwin, round 1.
Yeah.
If you don't know, you might not know about this show, but every time a new host come up on here, man, I get to studying them, man. I get to studying them because I don't like putting my trust in the motherfuckers that easy. But I noticed something. You Dominican or are you Dominican?
No, I'm Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican.
Okay, Puerto Rican. I'm gonna tell y'all something about boxing fans. If you ever meet an older gentleman who's either Puerto Rican, Dominican, African American, Asian, if he's into boxing and he's an older gentleman, he's been watching boxing for 20, 30, 40 years, he is going to have some bias for his motherfucking people. Don't believe this I'm fair, I'm from everyone's shit. Not all the time. They will have some bias for their people, and I'm gonna tell you why. They're the only people, when they motherfuckers win, they have a fucking parade for them when they get home. CYP out.
Nice.
That's true.
Well,
I mean, not Dominicans. They don't give Dominicans parade. Puerto Ricans get parades.
Yeah,
Like,
if he's
Tito
gonna give us
Trinidad
credit,
used to win, and it would go crazy in my neighborhood if Tito won or Cotto won.
Yo, like, thank you for the kind words and everything. we as Latin Puerto Rican, especially just like he alluded to, when our like fighters would win back in the day, you would see us flying down the streets with our flags and everything,
Attached to the
and
cars, bro.
attached to the car,
They got the
and
flag
every
on the
time,
hood of the car, the
right,
flag
and
hanging
every
out the side of the window.
like,
Puerto Ricans go
yo,
ham,
you just
man.
walk outside. You walk outside, 4 or 5 of you, and then every car that comes by, and then you would
They
see
all
one with a
honking the
flag,
horn.
and then we start honking the horn and yelling at each other and everything. And even in defeat, when they were going back home, we were throwing them like parades and stuff because we wanted to show our fighters love. And no matter what, we showed them that we had your back.
But
We
that's
didn't
why
turn our
the
back on
rivalry.
you when you lost. When
But
you
that's why that
lost and you
rivalry
came
is
back
so
home,
great with Puerto
right?
Rico and Mexico.
Because we always reach out to show our fighters support, and we're not fake as fans. We don't be like, oh, we're only giving you parades when you win.
Yeah.
You know, we're the kind of people that will show you love for being a warrior. And although you didn't win one round, we thank you for giving us the fight. You know, and we show you that what we call apoyo. We appreciate our fighters. So thank you for the kind words, sir.
Alex,
Yeah,
counter. Actually,
Yo,
Alex,
yo,
let
yo,
me
can
show
you hear
this
me?
real quick before I ring the bell. Let me show this. I forgot to show this as part of the show. This is pretty interesting.
Boxing is about rules. And it's about being noble. No bad language. Conor Benn. You swear like a possessed drunk. You're supposed to be in Christ. I believed in you. You know, I do not believe that you did anything to do with drugs. I think you were set up. But now with this language that's coming out of you, you know, it is said, it's not what goes inside of you that defiles you, it's what comes out of your mouth. And your language is deplorable. You know, there was a time.
Did y'all see how upset he got when he said that?
Come back that, you know, you'd have your license not suspended, revoked, taken away from you. Because when you go out there on television, you are speaking to the public. You are influencing their minds.
Shout out to Chris Eubank Sr., man. A man's man, a gentleman.
A man of principle.
Yeah,
That's
he
we
is
need
a
more
man
of that
principle
still.
and moral for sure. Nah, that dude. Shout out to him, man.
And
Even
like
though,
what Warman was talking about, bro.
he got to make up with his son though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like they don't really, like they're not taking ownership of what they have done wrong. It always just seems like we haven't spoken and you know they don't really get into it because that's really when you have a problem, right? You always gotta look at what you did and what you can correct. But yeah, man, just going to what One Round was talking about, man. That's one thing I love about the Puerto Rican culture. The way I grew up, it was just always a lot of love. You know, not just from your family, but you go around the block, right? And you just go around to these neighborhoods, and it's just everybody really like messing with each other. And I think in today's society, for this show, for example, we like to troll. I like to troll for sure. But you see, that's what we feed into it, and it just turns into a troll show, a hating show. You know, and we all feed into it, myself included. But yo, it's funny how you try to change that argument. When it comes to a draft, you draft on potential, right? Lucas' body has reached the highest level, I believe, honestly. He's basically he's gonna be a guy like compared to someone that played a dozen seasons and got one all-star. And that was the Aston Slide, bro. That's it. This isn't a guy that's gonna go become world champion and go and get 3, 4, 5 defenses, generate millions of dollars. Like you need to be honest, man. You're not. Listen, I understand body. He seems like a very nice guy. He put on a hell of a performance one time. But since then, what have you done? I thought this was the what have you done for me lately. He hasn't been impressive, and I really think it's gonna be like this from now on. They're gonna have to find somebody for him to murder in the ring and then sell the O. That is their best way to make money, which is what most of these guys are in it for. Because if he wasn't in it for the bread he would have been calling out these guys, trying to put pressure, trying to get himself moved up in the rankings, trying to force him in. He has Jake Paul behind him, like you said, MVP. He has the engine, but yet they never start. They never put the key in. Like what? See, that's what they're doing. They're basically holding position, probably waiting for these guys to move around, beat each other, move up in weight, and then try to snatch a belt. We seen it all the time with the Golden Boy fighters. That's what they do. With Jaime Munguia, when it doesn't work, they move him up. You know, with Cepeda, they've been trying to hold steady. They ain't get it. Virgil Ortiz, they're like, oh, whoa, Crawford. No, we're not ready. We're not ready. And then finally, they try to hold him there so long. The man was passing out fight week. So, yeah, potential. You got to think about potential. Shador was an amateur moving on to the pros, right? That's what it is. He's getting drafted to be a pro. So when we talk about draft, we probably have to look at it like that. Maybe not so much an amateur, but maybe guys that are like 24 and younger, because that's kind of like what you see like in the NBA and the NFL, because some of these guys are out of high school for 5-6 years. You know, they redshirt, they transfer. But yeah, Lucas Body, a 31 guy that had one hell of a combination to knock out a top prospect, being number 5 is hilarious. Thank you for the time, brother.
I truly despise lies.
Yeah, man.
I don't understand why people have to lie to make their point, but I get it. You know, lying helps you land that plane for the naive and gullible, for the lazy, the ones that won't do research, the ones that'll listen to this man lie and believe that Lucas Bodies with MVP, he's got the machine behind him. We're literally in April and he signed in December. And he already main evented. But he wants you to believe that Jake doesn't believe in him. I mean, bro, just shut up or tell the truth, please. You know what I mean? Like, why do we got to lie on Body because your pick, his draft pick is a fucking 6-time prospect of the year? When is he going to step up to where Body's at? Body main evented. You said he didn't look good. I want to see someone else fight that Philippine dude. You probably wasn't fucking watching because chucking back on Grandpa's old stash. We've been hearing you lately. You know what I'm saying? Go rewatch that fight with Lucas Body and that Filipino. Maybe that's what you need to do.
Damn. Yeah, man. In regards to the fans, I love how Mexican fans are. I love how the Puerto Rican fans are and the UK fans. In this country, it used to be proud to be like a black person. And in regards to boxing, we loved Mike Tyson, Joe Louis. We got behind Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali. But somewhere we took a turn where we started to like hate ourselves and be overcritical of each other, because black people are very overcritical of each other. We big up the nigga that's doing 12 years in the.
That's not. It comes from they don't want to help each other. So it's like once a fighter gets, and I'm saying fighter, not color. Once a fighter gets in position, all his friends are his enemy because he knows they want to get in that position. They know they want to be in that position, and he know he got to give them an opportunity to be in that position. That's all it's about, bro.
I think
Cotto complained, Pacquiao put me in a catchweight. Turned around, put Canelo in a catchweight. Put Martinez in a catchweight. The minute that you can be the A side, you take advantage. There's never been an A side that doesn't do the A side. Never. It don't happen.
Two-tone. Check. You said something right, and I think it's much deeper than that. It goes like a little something like this, right? In American sports culture, we're taught in America to pick our favorite team, the Cowboys, the Red Sox, and in America, it's usually Americans playing against America. You know what I'm saying? It's the Patriots playing against Dallas, right? Okay. So in boxing, what happens is when we view boxing, we're viewing it as like, pick your favorite guy. I don't think we actually view it as like, you know how like in the Olympics they go out and it's like America against China, Japan, so forth. Well, Japan, when you win a belt, you bring it back to Japan. You're taking the gold back. It's kind of same thing. You represent your country type thing, right? So like, I think it's because we view other sports and we pick a player out of a team. That's how we're trained to pick. We don't actually, and that's I think in boxing, we don't look at Shakur Stevenson, Tank, none of them dudes like representing U.S. We don't view them like that. And in actuality, that's what they're doing.
Well, hold on. I mean, I grew up in Maryville, USA, the Mexican Atlanta. I grew up in a all Mexican neighborhood where when Chavez fought. Hold on, let me finish. When Chavez fought, it was like a holiday. It was a holiday. It was the carne asada was out there. The kids was out there. It was a holiday. And when Mike Tyson fought for the black community, it was a holiday. It was a thing where we came and we celebrated each other. Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, you guys have culture. Like you guys, like Mexico has like their own culture. Black Americans, somewhere along the line, we got disenfranchised with our culture and we're hypercritical. When Deontay Wilder got whooped pillar to post to pillar by Tyson Fury, when he came out with the excuses, the black community turned on him. We ain't like that shit. You wasn't fucking with that shit. Oh, he got excuses. And we gotta keep it. Hold on. We do gotta keep it honest and keep it real with each other. But in this country, the black American heavyweight was a term of celebration, and along that lines, we started fucking white women. We started crossing over. We started letting niggas inside of hip hop, which was supposed to be a members only club. So yeah, man, I applaud you Mexican fans and you Puerto Ricans, man, because y'all have real culture. The black Americans in this country, we've been disenfranchised, and y'all say, oh, it's a victim mentality. The facts are the facts, my nigga. Respectfully.
All right. I got a couple super chats here we got to get to. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. We are discussing Chris Eubank Jr. missing weight for his fight with Conor Benn, being fined $500,000, and that's outside of the commission fine. That was a contract stipulation. Shout out Keith Conley, one of the best managers in the game, that put that in the contract for Conor Benn to receive a quick little $500,000 bonus. Polo Buck, $2. We beat Tech yesterday. 1-1. Hashtag Zesty. It's a low-key 727. Welcome to the prospect level. No, he said, I stay low-key. What the fuck did I read? I stay low-key, 727. Welcome to prospect level. Philly Auto, $2. Black fans spread out. Many athletes, many sports. I think it's more about what round one said, right? Puerto Rico roots for Puerto Rico. Mexico roots for Mexico. And America, we're diverse. There's variety. We have everything here. So everyone ain't going just for their quote-unquote countrymen. You know what I'm saying? It don't work that way.
When the black heavyweight, when the black American heavyweight died in America, that disrupted the black community. We thought Deontay Wilder was going to be the next one. We thought he was about to be the next one that could be on Jimmy Fallon, that can be on talk shows, Colbert shows, that could be on the front page of the paper. The black American heavyweight was like that, but once that died, that died.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like it's true, man. The heavyweight championship is the most prestigious belt in all of boxing. When the heavyweight champion walks into the room, man, you know, he's the man, you know. And what makes him the best belt? Well, tell Terrence Crawford to beat Usyk. That's it. You know, it's not gonna happen. That's why. And it's like You know, for American big men, we got too many things to do. Like our big guys can go to the NFL. Our big guys can go to the NBA. Our big guys can go to the major league. Our big guys can even play hockey. There's huge guys there. So that's why I think the European circuit, they have more chances of their big guys becoming boxers because our guys got a lot more to pick from. You know, not all our big guys are going into boxing. So, but
yeah,
I
and I
don't
thought
know.
Floyd Money Mayweather, he went through, you know, his domestic issues. He did his time in the pen. That hurt us too because
Yeah,
we needed Floyd to be our Nike athlete.
Let me get
Floyd
to
was
Tip here so we could get some new blood on the show, man. We're going to change it up and talk about Sinners. I think he went to the movies yesterday. Have you seen it yet, Tone?
no, man. I'm not trusting none of you niggas' movies opinion, man.
You dragging your fucking feet, man. You supposed to been went to see Sinners, man. King Counter, Tip, what up?
Boy, oh man, y'all done fucked up. Y'all niggas done let me see that movie last night, man. Y'all niggas done allowed me to see that wild ass movie last night. Oh man, but first, hold on, before I get there, tone, bro. We gotta stop saying that Black Americans do not have culture. We gotta stop saying that. The problem
No, we
is
do.
niggas in the bro, but that's my thing. Niggas will sit here and say we don't have culture. No, Black Americans, we got culture. We just deny the culture. You know what I'm saying? And the our acceptance of it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us come from the South, and then we try to, and then we deny Southern culture. You know what I'm saying? And then we try to throw black in front of everything. Like, why do we keep doing that? Like, we keep trying to throw black in front of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, I've only known the Southern culture because I grew up in the South, bro. Like DC, Maryland, Virginia is like the Southern area. You know what I'm saying? As further it goes up, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the North. You know what I'm saying? It's different from once you get to DC. You know what I'm saying? Like my whole family is from South Carolina on down. You know, so I'm prevalent to Southern culture. I don't like
But you
when niggas be like
Tip, you DC, Chocolate City, you have black culture. Me, Two-Tone the Superstar from Phoenix, Arizona, I don't have black culture. I go to Atlanta and it's a fucking culture shock to me to see a black person, a all black supermarket, an all black fucking hospital. I don't see why
you missing what I'm saying. You missing what I'm saying, Tone. It's all relative to what it is in the South. It's all Southern culture at the end of the day. That's what I'm telling you. We just throwing something else on top of it. But at the end of the day, it's still Southern culture. What they do out West, you know what I'm saying? Like it's completely different. It's completely different from what you would get down south, and what they do up north is completely different from what you would get out west or down south. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's always going to be a culture shock somewhere else. But we throw certain words upon something else, you know what I'm saying, to make it seem a little bit different. But it's all the same. But I want to get to this movie, man. This movie, Sinners, Ness. These niggas is wild, man. These some wild niggas. Why, son? I don't even know where to start. Ness, where you want to start at, man? Where you want to? Can we get this review going?
Nah,
I'll pay for the camera.
I'm afraid that you trying to sandbag me. I gotta hear what you saying. You trying to make me feel like you on my side, but I know you about to do a curveball. You ain't slick.
No,
I'm not stupid.
No, I'm on your side, man.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
on
go
your
ahead.
side,
Let me
man.
hear it then.
I'm
You
on your
talking about?
side.
He talking
I'm
about where
on your
I
side.
want to start. We want to start with your review.
All right, so let's start from the beginning. At the top of the list, knowing me had a situation like this. Yo, these niggas, right? These niggas. So it's Indians chasing the vampire, right? Indians chasing the vampire. They end up in the nobody knows this.
Wait,
there really is no
Indians?
back.
Indians?
Yeah, you don't remember? So when they cut to the vampire, this nigga came out of nowhere too, y'all. Like, there's no backstory to where the fuck this nigga even came from.
You talking about the three
There's no
white
backstory.
people? The three white people?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no backstory.
they just start coming out of nowhere, out the fog fucking singing with a bango, man. The movie ass, bruh.
Yo. But you don't remember when the vampire first came, when he popped up, he showed up at the dude in the shorty house. He showed up at their house. And he just jumped into the film. Like he basically jumped into the film out of the middle of fucking nowhere. Out of the middle of fucking nowhere. He getting chased by some Indians. So the Indians at the door, they like,
yes, the scalping. Yes. But they had to let him in. You're right. He is being chased by Indians. And the Indians don't even tell us. They just see the sun about to go down. They're like, oh, we got to get up out of it. Man, that shit ass, bro. You're right.
But no, that's another wild part. The fact that the only way these fucking vampire niggas can get inside of a fucking building, y'all gotta understand where the fuck I'm coming from. The only way these vampire niggas can get in the building is if
you invite them. But that's old. But that's old. That's part of True Blood. That's part of vampire movies.
Bro,
we seen that.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that.
Nah, you ain't watched True Blood then. You ain't watched True Blood.
I never watched True Blood, but out of all the vampire movies I've ever seen, I've never seen niggas stand outside of your door and gotta be invited in just to kill you.
Hey yo, I'm about to kill you right now. What's the little blonde girl that she was a werewolf? The name of the title is like "Invite Me In" or some shit like that. I know Dan know what I'm talking about.
I ain't never seen it. All I know is niggas ain't invite Blade in, and Blade was killing them niggas.
Well,
Blade was cooking niggas.
But he a hybrid. You wrong. You not a good movie dude. Blade is hybrid. Remember, he could walk. No. That's why Blade was fucking. That's why Blade is fire. He could go out in the day and in the night. He's a hybrid.
We were talking about original. If we're talking about original vampire movies and the way it goes originally, he's supposed to seduce the girl, bite her 3 times, and she has to invite him into the house as a guest. And then like the romance of the movie.
Ain't Interview with a Vampire like that?
That's original. We migrated to the Blades. You know, they like change vampire narrative.
Shout out to K.O. Chapo. The little girl I'm talking about, the white blonde girl, her vampire movie name was Let Me In. Vampires always gotta invite them. You always gotta invite them.
Hold on, bro.
Vampire movie is a romance.
Did Van Helsing get an invite? If y'all remember Van Helsing, that nigga ain't get no invite, bro.
Yeah, but that's what we changed to. We evolved to those kind of movies. They did away with the garlic, and they started putting garlic in other things. And then what was it? A stake through the knife to the chest, or cut their head off.
And holy water.
Yeah, and things evolved in the movies, but the original Dracula was a romance about a vampire seducing a woman, and she would have to let him in each night.
But
and then the husband.
You ain't even say that's the only thing that bothered you.
Yeah, no, that part was crazy because you know what I'm saying. In one particular part of the movie, you remember the only half black, half white character in the movie killed Michael B. Jordan. Twin brother star Michael B. Jordan is inside of the bar, right? So this nigga wakes up as a vampire, locked in this room. This nigga breaks down. This is where I got pissed, bro. This is where I got pissed. Because the nigga broke down the door while he was inside. And remember this, y'all. The only way you could kill these niggas is if you get inside the building, bro. You can only kill these niggas if you get inside the building.
No.
Nigga broke down.
What you mean? What you mean? You confused there or confusing me?
No, nigga. Remember, y'all just said they got to be invited in, right?
Yeah, no, but they can kill you outside. They could kill you outside.
And that's what I'm saying. These niggas ain't gonna step outside because they know at that point they can't step outside.
Yeah.
But remember, Michael B. Jordan twin character is inside. The other vampire, the half brother, is inside as a vampire.
But he's not invited. He's not invited. That's why he's trying to bang on the door to get out, because if not, he'll die.
That shit is insane, bro. That shit is insane. That shit is insane. I felt like that shit was so dumb.
But I told y'all that the script was confusing. That's just part of the many confusing, shitty-ass parts of that script.
Because then the nigga damn near killed the other dude when he stabbed the knife through the door.
Yeah.
You don't remember he stabbed the knife through the
And
door when motherfucker
the
was
door fell on him anyway.
right. So you might as well kill the nigga right there. Like why are we playing games, bro? Why are we playing games? Should have killed the nigga right then and there. This movie,
Well,
I could have wrote a better script
remember
for this
the
shit.
other Michael B. Jordan said nobody touch his brother. He the one locked the door. You know, he was on some bully shit. He didn't know that the brother was going to turn into a vampire, so he didn't want his brother's body even touched, you know.
And then the main protagonist didn't even seem like a threat, bruh. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like why was
The
this
white
nigga even the main?
vampire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he the main protagonist, but as soon as Michael B. Jordan get turned into a vampire, that shit switches.
And that
Like,
voice was whack anyway. Like, he had this, it was whack. I don't know. That shit was weird, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all gotta watch my IG story to like see my real opinion on this shit, cause like that shit was wild, bro. That shit was wild. And then I'm tired of all you woke ass niggas, cause this is Wakanda with vampires. That's all this movie is Wakanda with vampires.
It ain't
I'm
even
tired of y'all niggas,
Wakanda.
man.
Crazy as hell.
Yes, it is, man.
They wish it was
Man, them
Wakanda. You kidding me? How is this Wakanda?
Man, them niggas was celebrating, dancing and shit as vampires
Hell
in the
no.
middle
This
of the
was
fucking
the
dark.
Joker. This was a fucking musical vampire movie. It's disgusting that people trying to act like it's good just because because it's a Coogler movie, bro. We gotta stop that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Wakanda niggas, man. This shit woke, man. This shit woke, man. It's woke. It's a woke ass film. It's a woke ass
I
film.
hate that mentality that is like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Come on, he one of us, so we got bro. He one of us. We can keep it real too. We could celebrate when he do a fucking Creed and when he do a Fruitville Station, but we also gotta criticize when he do this bullshit. And I'm so happy.
Oh no!
Tone watched the video and he admitted he stole that shit from fucking Dusk Till Dawn. I'm out here sitting with the big head.
And this the other part that killed me, bro. This the other part that killed me. Yo, these niggas do terrible cast directing, bro. Terrible cast directing. Why? Yo, where is this nigga Michael B. Jordan from, bro? We should never do this
from
again.
Newark, man. You better watch your face.
Yeah. Yo, we gotta stop casting up north niggas to play characters down south.
What?
We gotta stop doing that. Bro, that nigga, his accent was shit. Like, how you an actor and your accent shit to be a down south character? The other nigga, I knew that dude was from New York. I knew he was from New York. I was hearing the nigga talk. I was like, yo, this nigga sound like he from fucking Brooklyn. I'm like, why we got a Brooklyn? Why we got a? Do you remember the nigga Sammy, the black kid with the guitar, the preacher son?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what was wrong with Sammy?
My point is these niggas were supposed to be in Mississippi, and I'm hearing a Brooklyn vampire. I'm hearing a Brooklyn. Like the nigga was talking like he was from Brooklyn, but they in the middle of fucking Mississippi picking cotton.
You talking
like,
about the deep voiced guitarist?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I think it's because he had the Barry White voice. His whole role was to be this smooth operator. Remember, he the one that bagged the married woman. But I gotta go. I got two counter punches.
Her shit was trash too. All right.
William, CYP, you disappeared.
Hey, Les, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, I gotta make my I gotta take my pick for Conor Benn and Eubank.
Who you got?
I'm gonna go against the grain and pick Conor Benn.
Uh-oh.
I think if Conor Benn win, then Conor Benn, if he win, then his popularity gonna go up, and then Conor Benn, after that fight, he'll after if he beat Eubank, he'll have to fight Boots Ennis or fight Barrios if Barrios don't fight Pacquiao. So because his popularity is gonna go through the roof. Because this is a huge fight for the UK. So yeah, that I want Conor Benn to win. So and they fined Eubank $500,000. What the hell? Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm picking Conor Benn. Who you pick? You pick Eubanks?
I am.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I don't
Well,
know.
he
I
is
think
the
I'm
big.
going Ben now that Eubank struggled to make the weight. I was always going to go Eubank, but that's why you see Mr. Perfect likes to talk shit. This is why you got to wait for the weigh-in. You know, if you struggle to make the weight and you only missed it by half an ounce, 14 grams, bro, that means that weight cut was a son of a gun. It
Yeah, that means
was
he's
tough. And
that means he's drained.
not only that, you got a rehydration the next day. So yeah, he's gonna have 10, maybe 12 hours, maybe even 14 hours if he walks out at 10 o'clock UK time. He'll have 14 hours to rehydrate from the second weigh-in, but it's like we don't know how well he's gonna be. We do know that Conor Benn is gonna be, full of energy. But skills do pay the bills, and I think that Eubank could hit Conor Benn with a nice uppercut because of Conor's fighting style and end this fight, under 7.
This fight is gonna be exciting because Conor Benn lets his hands go.
Yeah, but that's perfect for Eubank because he don't got to go to Ben. He's gonna let Ben come to him, and that uppercut's gonna be there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of action in this fight, boy. But hey, that's my call, man. And I already told you my pop passed away, so I don't know when the funeral service is gonna come in.
Hey man, my condolences, champ. You already know. Like I told you before, reach out to me if you need to talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. Hey man, have a good weekend.
You too. I was trying to figure out how to do my black screen, so give my man William Deli, a moment of silence, but I messed that up. So I'm sorry, William. We do hope you feel better though. CYP counterpunch.
Yo. If I go over, let me know the deal. We're gonna try to nip this in the bud real quick. The reason why, and this has been studied, documentaries on this topic. It's not just my opinion. I've also participated in these sports and know athletes of this ilk, and have some family members who are gold medalists from the 70s. Man, we've been doing this sport thing for a minute. And have y'all ever noticed? Y'all might not notice this, but if we ever get a black Miss America, the black community goes behind it. The black NASCAR driver that we have in the Indy 500 racer, I can't think of his name right now. The motherfucker is popular. He's one of the richest drivers in the world right now. Why? Because black people support him as well as everyone else. Whenever we thrive in something that we are not used to thriving in, black people get behind it. Listen to what I just said. If there's something that we do not do, and we all of a sudden doing good at it, we will support it. Yes, we will. Just like country music. The country music scene been jumped on by black people, we are supporting the shit out of it, right? But if a white boy wins the Grammy for best rapper, we gonna hate on the rappers that he beat because the rappers are supposed to win. So we mad at them for letting the white boy win. We always do that. We've been doing that for a long time. You think I'm lying? Think about this. Back in the day, white people used to dominate sports. Why? Because they didn't let anybody participate. As soon as everybody started participating, they didn't dominate. But if you ever see a white boy who's fucking fast, or they think he's about to win a gold medal, they jump on him and make him famous as hell. You see a white basketball player who's good, all of a sudden they want to make him or her the best basketball player in the world. All of a sudden they care so much about these sports they didn't really care so much about before because they seeing their own do something that they did not do recently. There are lots of people living today that are white that never seen a white boy win an Olympic gold medal, right? They haven't. So if one ever is in that position, they're going to back him. That is the way it goes. The same with our community. We have seen ourselves jump into sports and be the best athletes for fucking 100 years. It's no big deal to us. It is not that big of a deal to see a Floyd Mayweather to us. It's not that big of a deal to see a Boots to us, a Tank to us. It's not that big of a fucking deal. But it is a big deal to see Tyson Fury beat Wilder. For some reason, that makes black people more excited about boxing than seeing Deontay Wilder knock out Fury. Seeing Fury knock out Wilder made you more excited. For some reason, in your fucked up psyche, Seeing your own people lose at something that they're good at gets you more excited, gets you more interested. Ryan Garcia in the performance he put on versus Devin Haney got you more excited about Devin Haney than if Devin Haney would have beat Ryan Garcia. There is something wrong with that. Some of you motherfuckers sing along with that song. Some of you are in comment sections getting on Devin Haney's head when you know Devin Haney was cheated. Why? Because in your eyes, you're not used to seeing a nigga looked at it so good, talking so much trash, get his fucking ass beat. That's crazy. I told you, if I go over, let me cook. We're going to end this shit. It is what we do as a people. If we see a LeBron James killing, winning awards, doing, we're going to hate on that man instead of giving him praise. But if you see a Luka or a Jokic doing their thing, you will go to the bat for them boys before you go to the bat for LeBron James. It's a weird psyche that we do. I have had more arguments with black dudes defending Tom Brady more than I've had black dudes defending LeBron James. It's something about us dominating sports, and when we don't dominate, you are so interested in the loss. I don't understand it. Instead of us piling on top of our greatness and supporting our greatness, you be like, fuck them niggas, they straight. I'd rather see them niggas lose. A lot of you niggas got to be honest with yourselves. Did you ever tune into a Floyd Mayweather fight to see him lose? Ask yourself that. Did you ever buy a pay-per-view or even steal a pay-per-view to see him lose? If that's the case, you feed into what I'm saying. Did you ever watch LeBron James play for whatever team he played for and hope they would fucking lose, even if your team wasn't the team he was going up against? You're proving my point. There are certain things that we just do. I don't understand it. It is what it is. But I wish we would change it. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. I watched this my whole life, and I get it. And I've always told y'all there's two parts of Black America, and I don't know why we always ignore this shit. But there's some Asian, there's some Chinese people called Chinese. Chinese people, right? Chinese people, when it comes to Taiwanese people, when it comes to Vietnamese people, they don't speak of them so highly, but they're all Asian. But nobody ever calls that out, right? Rich white people look down on lower class and redneck, or what you would call them white people. They look down on them. They do not like them. The white Mexicans voted to get the real Mexicans back to Mexico. They don't rep each other all the way. But when it comes to us, we have to take the good, the bad, and the ugly and wrap it up into a whole plate and eat that shit. No, nigga. No, nigga. We could push you hating ass niggas to the side, you disrespectful niggas to the side, just like all the other races do, and build up and make that side greater. But for some reason, they won't allow us to do it. They'll give us platforms like Stephen A. Smith. They'll give us alliances like Candace Parker. They'll make you rich if you're going to be that nigga to make niggas look bad. They will give you a platform, make you rich. So we can never understand how to grow as a people. And how you grow as a people, you kick the filth to the fucking left and you stand for what's right on the right side. I'm telling you this shit. You ain't got to counterpunch in for me no more. I only want to pay for this real quick. Go in and hate like you're supposed to do. But remember this. I'm always the man, the black man who's going to stand up for y'all. And when y'all need something, reach out to me. I'm the nigga that's going to fucking help you. Whether you like me on this fucking call or not. CYP out.
All right. CYP, man. For anybody joining us, we are talking Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Benn. We're doing last-minute previews and predictions, as well as talking about Chris Eubank Jr. missing weight by a half of ounce, 14 grams. He will be fined $500,000. That's going directly to Conor Benn. That has nothing to do with the commission. The commission doesn't get a portion of that, but he may get fined by the commission as well. Don't forget, factor in that he gave the undercard 50 grand, I think, each or something like that. The man's going to be coming very close to a huge portion. Actually, I believe that his former promoter, Frank Smith, not Frank Smith, but Dev Haney, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he works with Queensberry. He was in the comment section, actually, and had something to say. We got QP. What it do?
What up?
What up?
Hey man, I wanted to talk about the Sinners movie. I just seen it last night, so it's still fresh on my mind. That shit was ass. Like it gave me a vampire Negro spiritual vibe. Like I was telling my shorty, I'm like, this shit make no sense. Like, why you gotta stab him in the heart? And why is they all outside just playing on a banjo, walking in the circle? And then you got the one nigga outside with everybody. I don't know, man. It gave me Dust Till Dawn vibes. Low key. But it took forever to get to the action. Like, bro, I fell
My
asleep. 'Cause
wife
when I go to
said
the
the
movies, I get
same thing, bro. She hated it because she loves action. That should take forever.
bro,
Forever.
Ness, bro. I went to go get concession. The movie started around like 7:45. I went to go get the pizza and shit. I was gone for at least about 20, 25 minutes. I come back. I said, damn, I said, babe, I missed any action. She said, no, they just talking right now. They just bought the little juke joint. I said, damn. And so, bro, I continue to eat my pizza, bro. I kid you not.
Oh, you know what? In that first hour and a half, the only action they gave us is when he shot the dude that was trying to steal out his truck.
Yeah. The only action, bro.
Bro, that movie, I'm telling you, I can't stand motherfuckers that just want to lie for this movie, bro. This shit so ass. They robbing us, man. Because they keep lying and make it seem like it's good, and more people gonna go. And what's worse, more people from the culture gonna go because they feel like they gotta support. This shit is garbage, man.
And bro, that's what's killing these people from the culture that like, man, y'all gotta learn to support a black movie. I'm like, bro, y'all can't get mad because what I like and what I don't like. I don't like this movie. This shit trash. Like, it's a waste of $30.
Why we still in that time where black, man, this shit good or it's not good. I don't give a fuck if you purple, man. If you purple, that shit ain't good.
Nah, man, that shit was ass, man. But to this fight though, it's a big UK fight. I'm a boxing fan, so I'ma still watch it. I ain't gonna fire stick it, so I'm gonna give him my money. Yeah, I ain't gonna fire stick. I got a fire stick, but I ain't gonna fire stick it. It's a good fight, low key.
It's a decent card too.
See, I ain't really too much of a UK hardcore, but as far as American, yeah, but I gotta get into the UK boxers more. But it's a big fight. As far as like I ain't know that they dads had fought. I just went and watched them two fights. After watching the dads fight, and then with the weight, I gotta go Conor, man. I think Eubank gonna be drained a little bit. Just a tad bit. But yeah, that's it, man. I'm gonna start calling in more, man. I've been fucked up with my orbital bone. I'm just not recovering from my shit.
Damn, how that happened? You boxed?
Man, yeah, I just got into the gym. You know, I actually been listening for damn near like 6-7 months. So I think it was the last Border Wars Tip fought in. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get in the gym because my uncle owned the gym down here in Valdosta, Georgia. And actually, I think you interviewed him, Derek Wilson.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
he used to be signed a Golden Boy.
Yeah,
man, what the fuck, bruh? He was actually good, man. I mean, you know, his career ain't turned out the way that it should, but he was a little spunky ass fighter, man. I watched a lot of his fights. I think B-Hop put him on, right?
Yeah, I be on his ass. He
Bro,
be like, Neb, you couldn't fuck with me in my heyday.
Nah, you probably. I mean, he ain't had power like that, but he fought like he did, bro.
Yes, bro. That's what I like about him. Me and him fight the same way.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm a little bit more heavier than him, though.
You said that's your uncle?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You got to be taller than him. He was like, what weight was he?
I'm 5'9", but I put some boxing shoes. I'm like 5'10".
He must have been in the 26 pound. Wasn't he a featherweight?
Yeah, he was light. He fat now, but like he was light when he fought.
Wild, bro. What? So when you went back and watched that interview or something, or he just told you?
Bro, no, I was watching his highlights and shit on YouTube because he was telling me about it, and then I had just started listening to your channel, and right under there it was like suggested videos. And then it was his interview, and I was like, what the fuck?
Bro, I was high on him. I used to talk shit about him like he was about to fuck motherfuckers up because he had that attitude, bro. He brung that, I'm telling you, he brung that fire, bro. Nah.
Bro, my other uncle Dominique, his brother, they both fought in the amateurs, right? So he got a brother that fought, but his brother didn't turn pro because I think Victor Ortiz knocked his ass out in the amateur. Nigga that fought Floyd, he put him to sleep in the amateurs. My uncle Dominique, so he stopped boxing after that. He just stopped doing it, but Derek kept going.
Damn,
But
that's fire, though.
yeah, I got in the gym, bro, and I was working out, and then first day sparring, I talk shit. And, you talking, you got to bag it up. So I'm talking shit, and the shit went from sparring to first
fighting.
round. Yeah, so I got tired, and so I started dropping my hands, and then he caught me with a big right hook.
Damn.
A big left hook, my bad. And it didn't hurt, but my eye swelled up. So my uncle was like, stop it. He thought it was a black eye. So the swelling went down, but when I went home and took a shower, my nose felt real stuffy. So when I blew my nose, my shit swelled up like a balloon.
Oof.
Yeah, and then I had to go get a CAT scan. They was like, you broke your orbital floor wall and your nasal passage going to your eye.
And you ain't even got no amateur fights.
No amateur fights, bro.
So I'm sure you ain't. It's over then, right?
Oh, no. I still been working out. I just been trying to work off the the jitters of getting back in the sparring.
Yeah.
Like I've been hitting the bag and shit, but I was like, damn, I see what these fighters go through now when they get seriously injured. You gotta knock off these jitters to get back. The demons.
Hell yeah, bro. I'd be nervous too. Did fucking
I broke.
re-injure that shit. I hope you had insurance.
Yeah, I got insurance.
Yeah, lucky you, brother. Shit. These fighters don't got that.
So yeah, man, I've just been trying to knock this shit off.
Nah, man, salute to you. That's wild, bro. What is your uncle doing these days? Is he training people or he just totally left the sport?
No, he training people. He still do some club fights here and there.
Nah.
But
how old is he right now? He probably young.
Damn.
Probably young.
I think like in his late 30s, mid 30s,
Yeah,
late 30s.
it's like I said, he probably young. That's crazy, yo. That's
But yeah, he just running the gym now. Shit, but I ain't trying to take up too much of your time. I know you got other callers.
Nah, man, it's a trip down memory lane, man. I fucking remember him like, yo, it's crazy, bro.
But that shit was like, I think the video said like a decade,
Hell
10
yeah,
years
it's a
ago.
decade ago. Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you, your uncle used to fight like on
Yeah,
Friday night fights.
I want to make an appearance at Border Wars. Probably not in August. Probably when I get more confidence in my eye. But he gonna be in my corner.
Nice. That's fire.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, y'all should come out. We in Milwaukee this time, August 2nd.
Nah, man, I can't risk my eye game re-broken in August.
Oh, nah. I ain't talking about fighting. Come out, man. Come out. Just to enjoy the night.
Oh, all right. Shit, I'll talk to him. I'm finna go down there later today after I finish this class work. But yeah, shit, I'll let him know.
All right, champ, man. Keep doing your thing.
All right, man.
That was fire. Appreciate you making my day. That's dope.
For sure, man.
All right.
You have a good one.
I had no clue. That is crazy, man. Yeah, Derek Webster was all right, man. I think what did he have? If anybody watched him fight, what was it? That left hook, I think. I think he had a killer left hook. And I know he slapped somebody on TV. Like, for a kid that didn't have power, he caught one of them bodies, man. Caught one of them one-hitter quitters on television, man. Nah, that's fucking funny. Javier, what up?
Yo.
Javier, you there? You muted yourself.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
I do. Javier, you keep muting your mic. Javier, what the fuck? Javier?
Yo.
All right, we hear you. Don't mute your mic again, okay?
All right. Hey, lad. Sorry, lad. How we doing, lad?
All good.
Yo.
Oh,
Chris
you
Eubank.
doing? Is the lad voice because of Sinners?
Nah, I didn't even seen that, man. I'm just talking because of UK, this UK fight, man.
Oh.
No, I haven't seen that yet. I had recently went and seen this. What was it called? I forgot. It was like this girl. She goes on a date and like she got to kill her date because like the kidnapper like get her son or some shit like that, bro. I don't know. I don't really feel in these new movies these days. They kind of whack.
Nah, for sure. I just heard the voice
But
and I thought, my bad.
no, yeah, no. Chris Eubank is man. He's a bellend. He's a straight bullock, a straight Pollock, a Muppet, man. He's like Conor Benn out here playing chess, man. That was a strategic move to put that in the contract. I didn't even know that. I just heard that on here when I was listening, so that's pretty crazy. Yeah, bro, that was crazy how he was. I don't know. I think it was true that he's trying to get people to like feel sorry for him. I don't know. I saw that tweet that Conor Benn put out. So I think he's gonna get smashed to bits. I could already see it. I could already see Senior's face, man. And then I don't know. I think it's just gonna be. I think it's gonna be a big night for Conor Benn in front of 60 plus, man. He's gonna. I think after that he should just go ahead and retire, bro. He's not fighting nobody in his division. He's picking on a smaller guy. Like I think this is everybody deserves second
I
chances.
think there's a rematch though. I mean, how don't they have a rematch? There's
that
no
makes
belt
sense.
on the line, and Ben Eubank's family has the win. So if Conor wins, they even.
Yeah, but like, fuck, what is it gonna be if he can't make the weight? Is he gonna is like, what gonna go higher or
I
like?
mean, he's gonna have to work harder. He's gonna have to tell us that he can work harder and make the weight.
That's crazy. It's like, is bro even making any money for this fight? Like, I know he's rich, but like 500 grand, what 100K for the X lap, and then he paid like I remember he paid like the undercard fighters were like 50K.
Yep.
It's like, man, he's just messing up, bro. Highly unprofessional. I think it's kind of looking classless at this point.
Damn, 14
Nonetheless,
grams is highly unprofessional. 14 grams showed me he tried his damnedest and couldn't
no,
get it
yeah,
done.
I'll give him that he tried, but like I don't know, bro. It's like it's just the fact that he's doing all of this going for the smaller guy. I get it, the story and all that, but I don't know, man. I think I'm going for Conor Benn. I think it's gonna be interesting. I don't really gamble anymore, so I wonder if like the line changed after today. I
Yeah.
remember seeing it was like a -2 something.
Pro
But
Boxing should have it if it moved. I'll check.
yeah, that'll be pretty interesting, man. I'm gonna pay. You know what I mean? I don't got no Fire Stick. I don't even know how that shit works, man.
Word.
So I'll be paying for the fights. Did I miss any of the UK mates calling in yet? Did they call in?
Nah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Early on. That's right. Hamed called in. Boxing called in. You're right. We had like 3 or
All right,
4 call in very early. As soon as I
I'm
started
gonna have
taking
to go ahead
callers.
and do it on the playback, man. I don't listen. I hear I catch every show, not live because I like to hear it at work on the playback. But I'm gonna go ahead and play it back. And all the UK brothers, man, we welcome you on this side over here on the Boxing Voice. Call in, man. And if you're on YouTube, man, hit that like real quick. You don't just take 1 second. That's my call, brother.
Oh, man. Appreciate you, Javier. Hopefully these people listen, man. We need that. We certainly need that love. We need you to spread the love, man. If anybody is tuning in, spread that love. Let's see here. Let me double check. Dan, I see you. I'm going to be going to you in just a sec. Let me just make sure I'm all caught up on these super chats, which I am not, of course. Of course. All right, we got the tips counter. We got Mozzie with the $2. Round 1 came on here spitting facts. Salute round 1.
Thank you.
Down with me.
Thank you.
Philly Auto, $5. Way too many black athletes for black people to need to live vicariously through fighters. Two-tone. Jerry with the $2. Two-tone, round 1 need to hug it out. Start over. Both cranky. Mozzie back with another 5. The show, quote unquote, from the only way vampires get in is if you open the door. Damn, just opening? I like the other way. You got to invite them in, because at least you could see that they can't get in, and they could have threw something on them. Like, what is that shit? The holy water they could have threw at. They
The
could have
holy
hit that
water,
motherfucker
right?
with
Yeah.
some garlic. You know, remember they had this scene where Michael B. Jordan literally whips out a gun on a girl because she refuses to. Oh, the singer, the African American singer, she refuses to eat the garlic knot, and he's like, if you don't eat that garlic knot, but bro, I'm telling you, shit was lame.
Remember that movie Lost Boys?
Hell yeah.
It's a classic vampire. Remember, and they had to invite the principal in.
Check your internet.
And he was like, "Mom, don't tell him."
Are you on Wi-Fi or Ethernet? Because you're cutting out. Your Wi-Fi.
I'm Ethernet.
Really?
I'm Ethernet.
Sound like you
Yeah.
capping, but
No, I'm Ethernet.
We hear you. Go ahead. Try it now. Oh, yeah, you freezing up. How you gonna say you Ethernet? You freezing up. Look, you freezing like this.
No,
My man
I pushed the cord in the back, and then all of a sudden it went off, and then it went
Jump
back
in.
to like
Jump
the
back
Ethernet
in. You
symbol.
pixelated. Yeah, he's having internet issues. Dan the man. Actually, I didn't get to enough super chats, Dan. I ain't forget you, though. You see that? Mozzie back with another 5. Eddie Murphy couldn't get Angela Bassett yams until she invited him in. Brooklyn and Vampire in Brooklyn. All right, see? A little bit clearer there. Now you're better. Internet connection was spotty. Let me finish these super chats. So he was saying that Angela Bassett yams until she invited him in Vampire in Brooklyn. Ike back at us with another 5-pounder. Blade is not a hybrid. He's half human and half... Lord have mercy. What the fuck you call that? If I'm half indica and half sativa, it's called a hybrid, homie. But he says he's half human and half vampire. Hybrid is Claudius Michelson from Origins, who is half vampire, half werewolf. Actually, the half vampire, half werewolf movie that I love is the one with Kate Beckinsmith or some shit. The girl from UK, she's so sexy, and she's a badass vampire slayer, but she's a vampire herself. So she's actually really slaying more werewolves, but she's in love with, I think his name is like Corbin or some shit. I don't know, but that was a fire little series. William Daly, we got to your counterpunch. We got Bless One in LA, $2. Welfare movie was 10 times better than Sinners. Let me see this Welfare movie. I'll check that out on my good friend Google. I got Philly Auto back with another 2. No one watching. All right. I'm going to have to come back to that. Damn browser done crashed up. All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. Philly Auto, $2. No one want to watch slave movies. Whack as fuck. It wasn't a slave movie. It wasn't a slave movie, and I don't really think there was even any racial tension in Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I probably missed something. I'm not saying there wasn't.
Yo, Underworld was a great vampire series.
That's the one. Underworld. That's the one with the lady, with the girl I'm telling you about from the UK. She was like the badass.
She always had that tight leather stuff on.
Yeah. One lump sum, $5. I forgot about the Indians only seen and never seen them again the rest of the movie. You're right, One Lump Sum. You're right. After they introduced us to the vampire, which at that moment we didn't know was a vampire, we never seen those Indians on horses again. I told you the movie is ass, and it was a fucked up script. It was so confusing. One Lump Sum back with another 2. The vampire with an Irish accent. Yeah, that's the dude with the bango. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tribalism is for casuals. Hardcores look beyond race. Tell me about it. One Lump Sum, $5. I'm behind Lewis Hamilton is the F1 driver, and Bubba Wallace is the NASCAR driver. Dan O'Brien won the Decathlon or Decacon, I don't know even what the hell it is, in 1996, but he mixed the Air Max 97 are his shoes. Okay. I don't know who the hell None of those people are. I stay within my sport of boxeo, Dan. What up? I have no clue. None of them people. It's either movies or boxing finesse. Other than that,
Yo.
What up?
That movie's that bad, huh? God damn. You know, this is why I tune into TBV, man. All the reviews are glowing. They love Sinners. Did you find it looked like $100 million? Did you find it look good?
I mean, I don't know. At this point, bro, I guess. I mean, I guess it looked good. Yeah, you know. It was just the script for me. It was the script for me, cause I think it looked good. You know, it's the script.
Slow.
It was just it was clunky and lame. It's just the same. You know, like I said, Dusk Till Dawn with a spin.
Yeah. I heard somebody mention Warfare. I saw that this weekend. Best movie of the year so far, man. I love that movie. You gotta go check that out. That's Alex Garland. He's amazing filmmaker, writer, director. That movie's dope. It's a true story. Yeah, the fights. I could not care less about this fight. I think,
really?
Not because I don't think they're decent fighters. I think they're both pieces of shit, frankly. I think Conor Benn ruined
See, I've seen all these actors. I'll give this movie a shot. I've seen all these actors.
Dude, Warfare's amazing, man.
Like,
you looking at Warfare?
This kid, Will, whatever, he's from, that was a good movie. It had 2 series, right? Two parts. The Maze Runners, Maze Hunter.
Will Poulter, yeah.
Good movie.
Yeah,
good movie, good actor.
Yeah.
This other guy, Michael Gandolfini, I've watched him before.
That's dude's son, man. That's the Sopranos. That's Tony Soprano's kid.
Yeah, I've watched him before. And this other guy, Charles Melton, I've seen him before too. He's done decent movies. I forget what he do. That guy, I know.
Oh,
he just did he had a higher role in a recent movie.
he was in did you watch May December? That older woman, younger guy. It was not a rom-com, but it was like a romantic movie about it.
No. But there it is. It's the one. It's the other one that I watched. Heart of Champions.
Oh,
he was in Heart of Champions.
Yeah. No, Warfare. Alex Garland is no joke. I think he's like probably the best filmmaker out right now. But yeah, man. I mean, I just think Conor Benn's a piece of shit. I think he ruined careers, and I think after seeing him, he's had 2 fights since he stopped shooting that shit into his ass. He's got no power, and it's like, but to me, it's like the same thing as Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, coming a year, he's coming off a year suspension, and now he gets this fucking dumbass title shot. I don't know. There's just no real consequences, man. Like it's like we live in one world. Fans live in one world, right? Where like Austrian and fucking steroids don't matter. But that shit matters. Conor Benn destroyed careers. He almost fucking killed somebody. Like Algieri. That was one of the worst knockouts I've ever seen. That Chris Algieri shit. Like I saw Sam Vargas. Vargas is from Toronto. I see Sam Vargas at the gym all the time. Dude, he fucking retired after that. Not like he was a world beater, but like, no, this shit is real, and we talk about it like it's a fucking joke. Between him and Eubank, I guess it's the lesser of 2 evils because. I mean, I guess Eubank's a more decent fucking fighter and human being, but no, I hate these guys, man. I think they're fucking scumbags. But 65,000 tickets sold. What do I know? But didn't Eubank lose? What did he lose for the egg? Wasn't that also like $500,000? Didn't they also
100,000 for the fine for the eggs?
Oh,
so he's already 650,000 in the hole, and that's not including. The commission, the BBSC is going to fine him for missing weight, right?
He's drained. Like I saw him when he took all those towels and shit off. I mean, he looks like a fucking mummy coming out of the ground. That's bad, man. Yeah, I don't know. I would have had him just as the bigger guy. I would have had him. But I don't know. Well, who gives a fuck, frankly? Was it Tone talking about Ryan versus Ben? Was that what I heard earlier?
No, that was a caller. Caller called in about that.
You know
But
what? I
Tone
don't mind
has
that
talked
fight.
about that in the past. Tone has
I
definitely
don't mind
mentioned it in
that
the
fight.
past.
I think they should. I think they should make an exception and legalize Austrian for that fight, and maybe they can both fucking spark each other out and just leave boxing for good. And that's my call. Go watch Warfare. All right, peace.
All
Well,
right. Go ahead, champ.
he had a lot to say about his opinion about these things, but I just boxing's always a business. It's a sport disguised as what the hell? Boxing is a sport disguised as a business, and I just think that money
I don't know
wise,
that we can
Ryan
keep saying
sells.
that, right? I mean, at this point, it's
Well,
a
Ryan,
business, and
it is.
everyone knows it. I think at one point, people thought it was a sport disguised, but I think we clearly see now that boxing is a business post Mayweather era.
Right. Well, yeah, and see, like when we talk about these fighters, are what do you view as a good fighter for the sport and honor, and how do you view boxing? I think that a lot of casual fans come for the blood and the action and the knockouts. More hardcore fans are for the purity of the sport and what's right. I think that Teofimo Lopez is in a situation where we're seeing that boxing where a guy can come off a suspension and main event and him having the only real world title on the card. So what is it today? Have we come into an era where social media and ticket
Popularity
sales
contest,
dictate
my brother. Popularity
popularity,
contest.
and what you strive so hard to try to achieve, it's not sometimes recognized. There are a lot of fighters that are world champion and not making nowhere near some of the top money Rolly's making right now. Coming off of a loss, he's headlining. Go figure. So, I mean, who's to blame at this point? We, the fans, for tuning in or buying, or them for putting these fights together? At what point do we draw a line in the sand? Is it good for boxing or is it not? So, before you point your finger at all these certain situations, I love boxing and I commend every man and woman for lacing it up. And in my eyes, they are all champions. And for me, to them, thank you for giving me these moments to talk about. Gather my family around in the living room and have a great time watching a great event. So I can't complain.
All right. We got Tip.
Yeah, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to ask, was niggas invited in the door doing Queen of the Damn?
I don't know that I watched that one. That's the one with Aaliyah. I don't remember that one so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
I know
I
I
mean, what?
watched it. I know I watched it, but I can't remember the details.
I'm just saying, I ain't see niggas invited in the
But
door on
wasn't she
Underworld
wasn't
either.
she in a coffin, in a mummy type coffin type thing? Come on, Tip. You ain't even that ain't even the same type movie.
Nah, I guess it's up to the director to establish what guidelines
Or the
during a
writer. I
vampire
think it's the
movie.
writer. The
Yeah,
writer.
yeah. I can't compare everyone. No.
And that's basically what I'm getting at. I ain't never seen a movie where niggas was invited through the door. You know what I'm saying? All the movies I watched, involving vampires, I ain't never seen niggas invited through the door. You know
Check
what I'm
out
saying?
Lost
So,
Boys.
Yo,
It's a
check out.
classic.
But how you
No,
say
you know
how
what's
you
crazy?
keep saying this without like you gotta understand that True Blood is probably the biggest vampire.
I mean, how many Dracula movies we done seen where it like ain't nobody been invited through the door, bro?
I don't
Like
see
we
how
done
this
seen
bother
plenty of
you so
movies.
much.
We didn't, bro, because like why am I inviting like
Being
what
the
was that one
vampire
movie,
in
bro?
Brooklyn with Eddie Murphy, he had to get
Nah,
invited in.
hold on. I might be wrong here. What was that one movie where the dude was an angel and he came down to earth? The nigga from Fast and the Furious was in it. and he came down to Earth, and he had to save the baby. You remember that joint? And I think that was oh no, that wasn't vampires. That wasn't vampires. It's the same dude that played in Priest. The same dude that played. Have you ever seen Priest? Priest had vampires. Man, and then matter of fact, I don't even remember that. Did they even do that in what's the joint? What's the one joint that's Daybreakers? Did they even do that in Daybreakers? I don't think they
Oh,
did that
that
in
was a
Daybreakers.
fire one. That's Ethan Hawke, right? That's
Yeah,
a
Ethan
fire
Hawke. Yeah,
one, bro. Fuck. That's probably one of his
yeah.
best
I'm just saying.
performances or
I
best
just say some of
movies.
these films I ain't never seen. Maybe the older films, but it's just still crazy that
Hey yo, shout out
we
to
gotta.
my you see, this is my best host is AI. And AI said, tell Tip to shut up because the concept of a vampire needing an invitation to enter a home is most famously associated with Bram Stoker's novel Dracula, published
That's
in
crazy.
1897.
Damn. So why they didn't invite Blade through the door? See, that's what I'm saying,
No,
man.
but we
Blade didn't
already
get no
explained.
invitation through the door.
Blade is half breed. Remember his
Nah,
mom.
bro.
Oh my
Nah,
God!
we gotta create barriers here. We gotta create barriers here.
His mom was already pregnant with him when she got raped, bit by a vampire. Not raped, not grape. Bit by a vampire. Come on, champ, cut it out. You lose.
Nah, we gotta create barriers. We gotta create barriers.
No, the dialect in Blade is totally different. In Blade, you only get bit once. And the movies we're talking about is a 3-bite process over a period of time of a romance. That was the original.
Yeah, that is true. But that's all, no. But that's only if you want to turn the because remember the 3-bite process is if you want to turn that person. You doing it because your intentions is to turn that person into a vampire. But remember, they certainly do 1-bite kills. They just when they just want to eat, they just eat.
Yeah,
but if
they was
like
doing
that
one
person, it's more is they taking a sip of you, they conversating, they trying to turn you. I mean, that's how I remember Interview with a Vampire.
But Blade was getting bit one time and turning. Blade's mom got bit one time. She turned.
Yeah, she got bit once. Yeah.
Once. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think based upon that, Blade should either be allowed to walk through daylight or get invitations through the door. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
He does both.
We gotta create a balance here. I don't think Blade should be able to walk in vampire establishments no more and just start slaying niggas. It's fucked up.
That's what makes him Blade.
I'm looking at the beginning scene of Blade 1 differently now, bro, because the nigga ain't get an invitation through the door. I'm looking at it
He's super vampire. He's not like the rest. That's why he's an elite vampire. He's not a great vampire. He's an elite vampire. You see what I'm saying? See, that's why you keep getting it messed up, bro.
Hey, the bell didn't go off, but that's that time. Let me double check, but I'm
hold on. Run me for one more. Yeah, and then at the end of the movie, Ness, you missed the part too. You know what I'm saying? Michael B. Jordan, he went on a 20v1, bro. You know what I'm saying? He slayed 20 white niggas in the Ku Klux Klan at the end of the movie. You forgot to add that.
Yeah, and then dies from one bullet shot. But I get it. Back then, them bullets was big as hell. He had the Tommy gun too. Gun. That was pretty dope. I don't get why he hiding in the bushes with the fucking sniper rifle, but decides to come out and get shot.
And then pop out with the Tommy.
Stupid.
The nigga in the woods. He done shot like 7 people in the woods and then popped out with a Tommy gun while these dudes is behind vehicles. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Oh man, nah. It's a cool. If you gonna watch the movie, watch the movie. Don't let my critique on the movie judge your opinion on it. But you know what I'm saying? The shit, it could have been better. Honestly, I would have turned that shit. I would have turned that nigga Michael B. Jordan into the next Blade, man. If we gonna do a movie like that, I ain't watching it. Well, we would have turned that man and his cousin into vampire slayers, and we would have made sequels over that. That movie could have been done completely different. All the symbolism bullshit.
First of all, the music part of the movie was ass. It was supposed to be slow grinding, very fucking like sweaty, oily looking motherfucking like that's not the way they portrayed it so wrong. Like the bar scenes was ass. I was expecting them bar scenes to be so more provocative or erotic. Like that shit was ass.
Then another part is they use the white vampire as niggas Jesus. See, y'all want to talk about all this symbolic shit. Yeah, you ain't peep game. Nigga, he their savior. He their savior.
Oh, the white vampire.
Ain't
Yeah.
You ain't peeping. He they Jesus. He they Jesus. Niggas ain't even peep that shit.
Yeah, but that's the way it is with all vampires. Whoever turns you,
bro.
No.
Bro.
You ain't got enough vampire. You don't got enough vampire experience.
He doesn't.
bro.
Whoever turns you, you're forever.
No.
You're forever bound to the person that turned you, and not only that, you can't kill them. You can't kill them.
Bro.
Man,
bro.
You a rookie at this. You reaching. You reaching.
Yeah.
I'm not reaching, bro. You missing
not
how he
vampire
was
qualified.
You missing how he was talking in the movie, bro. Where you remember he was like, he told the girl, he was like, I could have saved your grandmother. He telling the nigga, the nigga Sammy at the end of the movie, I can save you right now because you only got like X amount of time. Like nigga, I'm your savior. Like
Yeah,
we
because
saying ourselves
vampire leaders.
No. First of all, you got to counterpunch from Jonathan Sims. You want it?
Yeah, we can run it.
All right. Secondly, no, you're wrong. You trying to make it be symbolize that, but no. He's telling you. Remember, vampires' main carrot that they dangle is eternal life. You're just not knowledgeable enough on vampires, bro. So when he says I could save you, listen. When he says I could save you,
Jesus.
listen. No. Remember that vampires again. Hold on. Remember that vampires again, because they feast off your blood. They can smell if you have a disease. That's been shown in movies. So if he's telling them, bro, I can save you, because he know my man about to die. You about to die. I could give you eternal life. You trying to make it about religion. You tripping. But go ahead.
Matter of fact, shout out to Flex Alfonso, bro. Did niggas even get invites in 30 days and 30 nights? I don't remember dudes getting invites through the door in 30 days and 30 nights,
bro. But you trying to make the exception the rule. Like, it's more movies where you got to get invited than you don't. Like, why you still hung up on this?
Nah, that's cap, bro. That's cap, bro.
Nah, my man, check this out,
you
right?
ain't got to invite through the door.
Check this out. Give me 1 second.
Go
Just because he adapted the role, the persona of Jesus, usually the vampire that bites you becomes your god. And I think you're reading too much in. The vampire might have adapted that character to like give that persona because he feels that way, because all the vampires he rules over them.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got people pushing this narrative that this movie is for the culture, but they don't even realize that the main protagonist is their Jesus. That's what you're not getting what I'm saying. Like, that's their Jesus. The white man is their Jesus in this movie, bro.
Man, you tripping.
Like,
you tripping.
I get it though. I get it. This movie's so ass, it'll confuse anybody.
Yes, there you go.
Hey man, I'm just going off what the movie showed me, man. That the white man is our Jesus in this movie, and you know what I'm saying.
And he's a vampire.
And he's a vampire. Man.
Okay.
Shout out to our Lord and Savior, Dracula Christ. You feel me?
Does he eat Dracula cereal?
Oh man, nah, man. That's like this. If y'all want a good vampire film, man, go watch Demeter, The Last Voyage, man. Go watch that.
Man,
go watch that.
I fell asleep to that shit, bro.
Man, you ain't get through it, man. You about to sit here and cap, bro.
One of the guys
I'm
Legend.
about to hang up on you recommending that garbage.
Legend is a good one.
Garbage.
You lying, nigga.
First of all, he looked ass. He looked ass.
Man, he looked like a real vampire.
Worst looking vampire movie ever portrayed, bro. Shout out to Underworld, to the OG of Underworld, too. The dude that got his face slit off. That's the best
Yeah.
looking vampire, man. Y'all out here making whack ass looking vampires. That vampire looked like a fucking goblin or something.
Yeah, but the guy that played Dracula, where that he made the deal with the Dracula in the cave, and he was
I
like,
didn't finish
what was
it.
he?
If you
Hannibal
talking about,
Lecter.
what movie you talking about?
I'm talking about it's called Dracula, and like
we
he's
talking
like,
about the other one. The one he's talking about, Demeter.
Yeah, you gotta watch Demeter. I think it's on that. I think it's on Amazon.
Nah, it's out there. Fire Stick definitely got it. Fire Stick definitely got it. We outside for that bullshit. Cause I tried to go to my Amazon, right? And Amazon wanted $17 or some shit to rent that for the day. I said, what? I hit up Two Tone ASAP, man. ASAP.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not respectfully. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes.
I'm not paying for Demeter. Hell no. Listen, I might not steal boxing because I respect y'all as an audience, and I want my fight to be A1 quality when I'm calling in, having a live fight chat for you. But the movies. Man, we outside with them Fire Sticks. If they're ass, you know I go to movies every week too. Let me tell you that. I spend, if your movie is good, I'm gonna buy the ticket. Me and my wife, we love dating each other. We go to the movie. But Demeter? Nah, that's not even DVD. That's not even Redbox. That is Fire Stick. But what up, Copy?
What's going on, man? Did you Fire Stick Day Shift?
Day Shift? I gotta Google
Day
that.
Shift.
Let me see that one.
Yeah, that was the one where like there's a bunch of vampires, Snoop Dogg, Jamie Foxx. They
I
they
never
collecting
seen
their
that.
teeth for like where they collect their teeth for money.
Nah, I ain't never seen this, man.
I
It's
never
like different
seen that.
versions of vampires.
What
and
year
stuff.
is this shit?
I
Like
gotta check that
22.
out.
It's a Netflix. It's called Day Shift.
Wow,
It's dope.
never seen this, man. And this is about vampires with Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, and Snoop.
Oh, I seen that.
Is it
but
a
but that's not
comedy?
vampire. They're clones.
It's a whole bunch. It's comedy, but there's a whole bunch of action. It's like it's alright.
Yeah, I seen it, but they're
It's like
clones in the
a
movie.
version of
He said clones.
Yeah, because they
Yeah.
start making like different versions of it.
Yeah, of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this during my break,
But it's
man.
like
I don't think I watched this shit.
It's like a version of remember the one
Damn,
that
they
he
got
made
Dave
with,
Franco. You sure it's not a comedy? I don't really dig. Damn, they got my
Nah,
man
I mean,
Steve Howie in this too. It's my boy. Where he from? He from that Chicago series. Fuck. Homeless, shameless.
Shameless. Yeah. It's like it's a comedy, but it got mad action in there, and it's a whole bunch of stuff.
I mean, they
So,
got
yeah,
some.
like,
It got a good
it's a-
cast. I can't hate on the
Yeah.
cast. It got a decent cast. You know what I'm saying? If you into
It's
good
like a
movies,
version of you remember you saw that movie where they made with Will Smith where he was like the troll and the elf and all that shit, and he was
that's
a
a
cop.
good cast right there, man. I mean,
It's like a version of that, but a vampire version of that. I don't know if you saw that one.
Nah.
The one with
which one?
The one with like I think it's Will Smith where he's like an elf or troll or something like that, and he's a cop.
No, he's
And it
working
talks
with a
about, like-
troll. Yeah, they're two
something
cops.
like that. I
Will
forget-
Smith, that's
I
his
forget the name of
partner.
it.
Yeah, on Light.
Yeah. So
What are y'all talking about? Men in
Light.
Black?
Nah, Light. Where like
Light.
the alien race had landed, established itself, and they were like living among us, and then one
You
of
talking
them
about
tried
Bright? Bright, not
Bright,
Light.
Bright.
Oh yeah, that was straight to Netflix. Yeah, but that was not
Yeah,
vampires.
it-
That's ogres.
No. I said
Ogres,
it's
yeah.
like a version of that. Like it's a version of that. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, that
It's
that
like
movie
there's
was
vampires
alright.
living in it's like vampires living in society, but now they got people actually hunting them, and they collecting their teeth for like depending if you kill an elder or not, you get more money for that. And
Oh
it's like
no,
so
we're
Jamie
talking about
Foxx is
two
like the
different
hunter,
movies.
so it's a dope twist to it. But
Oh no, that's not what I'm
but
talking
now what I
about.
wanted to say too was the warfare movie is bananas. That's something you got to check out. But anybody got any word on Accountant 2? That was supposed to come out yesterday. That's supposed to be fire
Yeah.
too.
My wife wanted to go yesterday, but she knew I was gonna fall asleep after the double show. That's out. That's out, bro. And I didn't
Yeah, I
even
need that.
know. I didn't even know. That's the one with Ben Affleck where he got the little trailer, the chrome trailer, right? He's a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
He's a
gotta see
dope.
that.
He's
I seen the
like
first one for
autistic, but
sure.
he knows numbers, but he's also a killer.
Yeah.
They hire him to like see shit numbers, like to do numbers, but nobody know he a real killer. It's a
Yeah.
dope concept.
Oh no, I like
But
that one.
as far as this fight, I think I'm gonna be real. Conor Benn. I think Conor Benn gonna knock out Eubank. Man, Eubank looks sluggish. Not sluggish, but he looked like drained, super drained.
Yeah, he
Like to
said
see
knock
exactly
out.
like how.
Hey yo, who
Yeah, I
exactly
think he's gonna
Conor
knock
been
him out.
knocked out? If you could answer
Yeah, I
that.
mean after the PEDs, after the PEDs, he ain't knocked
No,
nobody out.
but just tell us who he knocked out.
Oh, Algieri, and the dude before Algieri, I forget his name.
Exactly, man. Oh no.
Yeah, but I don't think Eubank got it. I think he's gonna get clipped. If you get knocked out by Liam Smith, that's a problem.
Yeah, but come on, we gonna act like there was nothing. Like we have to give some level of like something happened with the elbow, bro. He got hit, bro. Like we gotta factor that
No, he
in.
got
And look
clipped.
at the
No,
rematch.
I'm not taking him.
The rematch, it wasn't
Yeah,
even
he-
close. And
Yeah.
you know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think in this process he drained him a little too much. I don't think he could make that. He can't make 60. Then that's a problem. You know, you can't. There's no way he's gonna be able to compete at 68.
Yeah, but is it a drain if your last 3 fights was at 60? How did I drain you? That's where you fight at.
That's what I'm saying though. He can't even make it. Like did you see the video of him draining, like him going through that process?
Bro, maybe he's fucking trying to sway the betting lines, bro. Put himself as an underdog, bet the bag on himself. Bet the house
I
on
hope that's a
himself,
regular
man.
because you just made me want to bet on him.
Yeah, man. Sway everybody.
I don't know, man. But I don't know. I just didn't like the way he was looking. He looked even taking off the damn thing. He looked weak as hell taking off the damn sweatsuit. So
Hey,
I don't
man.
know.
Let me
See
get
what
to some
happens, but-
callers here.
Yeah, word. I
got a few
appreciate you,
callers now. You the man.
Yo, Ness, let me ask you a question.
Holla.
Oh, I was gonna ask you a question. Do you think that Chris Eubank is separating himself for his son because he thinks he's gonna lose this fight and he doesn't want to attach his legacy to it?
Not at all. Not at all. That's exactly why
Okay.
I showed his father's video. Is just because his
Okay.
father has morals and standards, and you know, I
Yeah.
could only wish to be like that. I know that I can't because that's just too fucking proper. But
I mean, holding your son accountable for like swearing, like disowning him for swearing.
for everything, bro.
For an
listen,
egg?
Listen, he's Conor. I mean, he's Chris Eubank, bro. Right? So he expects more from his son. All he's doing is saying everything that Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. wants to say about Chavez Jr., man. We say it for Chavez Jr. because we know that man is a disappointment. It's shameful what he's done to his father's legacy. And that's what Junior doesn't, I mean, Senior doesn't want for Junior. He want Eubank to snap it, get together and take it seriously. Like, bro, homie ain't even win a world title yet, bro. Like, you're my son of a legend. You're 35 and you're fighting a dude moving up 2 divisions. Where's your legacy fight? When you fought someone in your own division in Billy Joe, he schooled you early. Cool. You can bounce back from that, but you really never did. The DeGale fight was meant for you to win because DeGale was on the back half of his career. Like, where is Chris Eubank's defining win? Mark Korobov is not Mark. I'm fucking that up. It's something Korobov, you know? But, like, is that his best win? You know, where's the best version of himself, you know? His father's just disappointed, bro. You know, I'm sure I done shit and you done shit that we both disappointed our fathers.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, Chris Eubank is, you know, he senior, he did accomplish a lot, you know, and I can imagine being your son growing up in the same sport, trying to live up to either passing your father, but you need to see your son for what he is. He just never reached that. So is that any less to love him any less? Or
It's
to
not
walk
about
out
love,
on him?
though. It's
Oh,
not about
wait, to
love.
walk out on him. Wait a minute. To walk out on him in one of the biggest matches he has.
Nah, this
in
is
reality.
no, you're prefacing it like that. They haven't been talking for years. I
Okay.
played the video today. His father was in his corner once upon a time. Again, this is disappointment. He's looking at his son and saying to himself, But baby Jesus, you gave me a son more gifted than me. He's athletically more gifted than his father. So as a father, he's looking at it like, bro, you not living up to your full potential. He's just trying to give tough love. He's trying to give tough love.
I get it. I'm not making any excuses for Chris Eubank. I'm not coming to his side for a defense, and I definitely ain't got no pom-pom cheerleaders for some UK fighter, right? But I'm just saying, right? Okay, he is who he is. He didn't quite live up to the expectation or whatever measuring stick people are holding him by. But as of right now in this event, he don't look good. And that weight cut looks alarming.
I mean, but everybody struggles that way. We got to see tomorrow.
And the ring is 18 feet. Like, read the signs. You ever hear the expression, read the room?
The writing is on the wall.
The writing is on the wall. I would be surprised. Yeah, come on, man. Like, okay, they said that about Ryan and Tank. Ryan's claim is the only reason why Tank Davis beat me is because he weight trained me. So when fighters use it as an excuse to try to erase a loss in the public's eyes, when we're watching it unfold, you know, so I mean, is this good for the fighters? Are we asking, is this us once again? Like, but hey, how many tickets did you say they sold?
65,000. Let me get to some callers.
All right.
Tip. I'm sorry, I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, I am. Yes.
Oh. Tip, you got a King counter. I got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's up, bro? How's my audio?
Clear.
I haven't really heard your review about the movie Sinners, so I just hear you, going in and out of shit. What about the movie Didn't You Like? Because I kind of disagree with you from what little bit I've heard. I thought the movie was pretty good. Are you not understanding the symbolisms that they're trying to portray in the movie? Because I've seen a lot of political symbolisms, religious symbolisms, blaxploitation symbolisms. What about it Didn't You Like?
It was just a confusing,
and I'm not a vampire movie guy myself.
It was just a confusing script. And then to find out, bro, think about when you find out it's a vampire movie, bro. Bro, the script is ass, man. It's just like.
Did you not remember the opening credits? They told the story in the opening credits about the Choctaw Indians.
They narrated, but they never. They narrated, but just like most deeply, South movies, they talk about spirits. They never said fucking vampires. Cut the shit, champ. Unless I missed that, and then I apologize. But
yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
Nah, bro, they never said vampire. I'm about to use AI on you, bro.
And even if they didn't, bro, they ain't got to give you the whole fucking movie within the first 30 seconds.
Okay, so then think about it. Now, you don't know it's a vampire movie. You're an hour and 30 minutes in before you get any real action. And guess what, guys? Now it's a vampire movie with the fucking action.
But you said, y'all brought up From Dusk Till Dawn, the original Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn, the motherfuckers was in an RV with a white family for an hour and 30 minutes.
There you go, then they lying, go to a titty. There you go, lying.
Yes,
listen,
bro. They were in an RV with Quentin Tarantino trying to fucking have sex with the daughter. I remember the movie.
Champ, people love for someone to challenge me, so let's give them what they want, but let's
Can I finish my statement first, though?
You know you can't when you're lying.
So the original From Dusk Till Dawn with George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino.
The best thing to do now is just to be quiet. Let me tell the people the real movie, because I just watched it, because I am the one that told you that he stole the fucking script. All right, I see. I try. You want to like let me?
Go ahead. I'm going. I'm going, bro. Go ahead.
Because what you're forgetting is the entire first scene where he blew the fucking sheriff's brains out, and they already robbed the fucking bank. The movie opens up with action, so don't lie and say we're in an RV for a fucking hour. No, because then we immediately get the more action at the border. So cut it. You're lying, but go ahead. What else you want to say?
You got a little action in the movie from Sinners.
Yeah,
and
what?
It's a
two
build
gunshots?
up, bro.
Two gunshots at a fucking market? Come on.
It's a build-up, though, Ness.
I want to know. I want to know
bro.
why you feel the need to lie for this movie. Can you explain that?
No, I didn't think it. I'm not lying for the movie. I'm not a big vampire guy, but like I said, I don't think the movie was horrible.
If you're not lying for the movie, why did you
Maybe
tell
you
us?
just didn't understand the symbolisms and shit, bro.
Again, if you did not lie for the movie, why are you trying to sensationalize two gunshots in 1 hour and 30 minutes?
I'm not sensationalizing anything. I knew the action was going to eventually come.
So then how can you say, when I say they didn't give us no action till an hour and a half, your counter was, well, they did give you some action. So you are sensationalizing 2 gunshots, because that's literally all it was. Bang, bang, and then he paid to get them stitched up.
You got 2 gunshots. It wasn't an hour and a half in when you realized the guy was a vampire. When he bit the first couple, that shit was 30, 40 minutes into the movie. That wasn't an hour and a half in once you realized the guy that came to the door was a fucking vampire. You're sensationalizing.
I said hour and a half until you get action. And the action
you said oh, it's a vampire movie.
You're confusing two statements. You're confusing 2 statements. If you want to debate when I said you find out when it's a vampire movie, that's a different debate from when I said action starts.
But it's not just a gore and graphic horror movie, Ness. It's a little bit of everything. That's what that's what I'm saying. From Dusk Till Dawn was a straight.
There's a little bit of everything for sure. You get some, preacher movie.
Yeah, it's a straight zombie movie.
You get some preacher movie shit. You know, you get some fucking drama. You get a thriller. You get a romantic fucking movie, and then you get a pinch. You get a pinch of action.
Okay, but nobody said it was an action movie.
And that is the fucking point, my friend. There's no such thing as a fucking vampire non-act. Even Interview with a Vampire has action. That's what you don't get. You're coming into a genre that you don't know nothing about.
Bro.
You're trying to give an opinion on movies that you don't know nothing about. You don't know about vampire movies.
It's not just a vampire movie,
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly.
No, it is not.
I gotta let you go.
No, it is not.
I really want to debate with you. I really want to debate. No, it ain't about the counter. I want to debate with you, but you don't even know what you're watching. The man tells you it's not a vampire movie.
No, that's the problem. I said it's not just a vampire movie. You don't know what you're watching. It's obvious you don't get the symbolisms in the movie, bro.
No. But it is nothing but a vampire movie, because again,
no, it's not, bro.
Man, if you don't let me talk to tell the truth because you just didn't understand the movie, won't you tell the people that the fucking vampires won't even show up unless the little kid play the music? So how the fuck ain't it about vampires? Because if he don't play, I gotta go. I can't debate with a person.
Can I ask you a question?
No,
because I'm about to answer your question. That's a symbol.
Symbolism
Bro, that's
of what?
A fucking symbol.
Symbolism
that's
of
a
what?
Fucking symbolism
of what?
Of the exploitation. Hold on, can I talk? The exploitation of the black culture, bro. They heard the motherfucker singing, putting on the show, and here comes the white man trying to get in and culture vulture the fucking culture. Okay. That's what you don't get.
Okay. Now
here comes the white man. You hear that fucking kid singing like that? Okay. He's awesome. Okay. Let us in. We want him.
Okay.
He's fucking Leor Cohen. He's Clive Davis. He's Tommy Mottola.
Okay.
That's what you don't get. That's why I said you don't understand the symbolisms in the movie of the exploitation of black culture.
Let's move to the next part. So now, is that white man that you speak of not a vampire?
Bro, vampires are just a symbol,
he
bro.
Not a vampire.
Yes, he's coming to suck the blood of the fucking culture.
Is
that
vampire? Is that vampire? Let's just talk, man. You got to just answer. We don't need none of that extra shit, because all that is just you trying to sensationalize your call. I'm speaking fucking facts.
No, you're not speaking facts.
All right, well, then we don't got to speak to each other. It's simple.
No, that's your opinion. They ain't facts.
No.
You just ain't part of the culture. You didn't get the shit.
I seen the movie. You telling me it's not about a vampire, but the vampire don't show up until the motherfucker sing. You telling me it's not about a vampire, but the vampire is the main character. He got more lines. He got more lines than the boy that sings.
He the main character, but he didn't come in until 45 minutes into the fucking movie. Ness.
Man,
It's
I
obvious you
gotta
didn't
go,
get the
man. I
political
gotta go. I
undertones.
gotta
The
go. I gotta go, man. H-Town, what up? I ain't got time for it, bro.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
H-Town, baby. My brother Ness, what you don't see is the white man steals our culture.
It's
And then
always go to that. Shit fucking ridiculous.
then we follow the white man and lose our culture, Ness. Yeah, it's a vampire movie, a shitty vampire movie. See, it represents how the white man is sucking everything out the black man. Get out of here, bro. With that bullshit. See, man, you can't say a movie sucks just because it sucks, bro. Has nothing to do with nothing, bro. You know, it is what it is. There's plenty of fucking movies that fucking Danny Trejo has done that sucks that Mexicans don't like. You know, Machete fucking 3 was garbage or whatever. You know, you ain't got to support something just because comes from a black man and you're black. You ain't got to support something from a Mexican just because you're Mexican. It is what it is. There's plenty of Mexicans that hate Canelo. You know, they didn't stop that shit, dog. You trapped in that cage, my brother. Step out of it. You know, them days are gone. You could be somebody. You could be a billionaire. You know, like JC said, if he made it, anybody can. But yeah, man, people too caught up in this political bullshit and this on a fucking movie. Hey, man, but it's Chris Eubanks and Conor Benn, man. I can't believe he struggled to make weight like that after all the shit he's been talking, man. That shit's gonna be crazy, man. Damn, I thought Eubanks was gonna win this fight, man, but now I'm questioning it, man. He might not even make it to the fucking 8th round. He might quit, Ness. That's gonna be crazy, man.
I look. He's Conor Benn made it no secret whether he does it or not. He already told him that his game plan is to attack him and to bum rush him. He said he fights no other way. In the last post fight conference they just had, so he's definitely gonna. I don't know if he does it like I said, but he's good. He's banking on the fact that he's not going to be strong, and he's not going to be strong for long. And can he will the pressure? Then you saw his father talk at that press conference and say that he beat the IBF champion William in sparring. Whether that's true or not, or they're trying to sell the fight, what they're selling is that he's going to blitz him. And I think they're going to go straight at him. They see a depleted fighter in front of him. They see a weak fighter. He tried to make this weight. 14 grams. Come on, man. He gave it that old he-ho and then some. They knew they were going to drag him all the way out there. And
yeah, they're gonna take him in deep water with that pace and try to get him to quit. Watch.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to try to do.
All right, man. I'm out, guys, man. Peace.
All right, brother.
Hawk, Maryland.
Yo.
Yes. Yo.
What up, bro?
What up?
What's up, brother?
Hey. What you got with you today?
Just me and round one.
Oh, round one. Okay. All right. What up, round one?
What's up, brother?
What, you don't ain't in?
Nah, he dipped out.
There you go. Oh, cool. Man, I was watching that Conor Benn, Eubank. Man, Conor Benn father, man, Eubank father. Man, I ain't speak to the dude since they signed that first fight. Ain't that some shit? 2 years, man. He ain't want him to fight then because he knew how much weight he had to lose. So, and now looking at Chris dude, he looked like he ripped, but he looked fragile. I don't know, man. I'll say this much. If Conor Benn run into one of them combinations, Christo, yeah, he gonna run into a blender. But the way I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna have to go with Ben. He looks if I had to choose what I would do, I would rather be the one coming up in weight than the one coming down in weight.
Roy Jones Jr. went up to heavyweight, came back down, and he had no punch resistance at all when he fought Tarver. You remember that?
No. Yep. Yes, I do.
No punch. Yeah, man. When you go up and you drop that weight and come out, it takes more off you. Even your punch resistance is even because you're just not at full. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I see why his father that mad. But I don't see why his father absolutely don't speak to him. Period. That's something different. That's a pretty arrogant stance, bro. So, but yeah, I like Chris, man. I really like Chris. Chris is like I said. I say both of those dudes are like B plus fighters at best. But at this point, with Chris not being, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna lean towards Ben on this one, bro. That fight Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, I might have to lean towards Ben on this. I like Chris more though. I think Chris, if you catch him, but just that weight drain, that weight don't look right to me. What you think, bro? Was round one?
Yes. I like everything that you said, man, and I like everything that you touch on. You know, you touch on the obvious, the weight cut, and you also touch on, if there's any person in this world you would forgive any man for saying something to you, it should be your father. He should be honored that kind of respect as a father and son. And also, um, you're
The
you're
bell.
you're 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 also betting with the obvious, you know. So, yeah,
Appreciate you, bro.
I,
TBV
yeah,
number
brother.
one.
Thank you for
We
calling
got
in.
Brandon
Absolutely.
in Cincinnati with a counter, which I've texted him. I said, use your counter to give your review because we have yet to hear his review. This is what I don't get about people, and I get it. I mean, I'm the host. You want to, I guess, engage, but isn't engaging still giving me your opinion versus arguing mine's? Like, you watch the movie. Tell us what you think. Why is my opinion end all be all? I think it's whack. That's my opinion. You know, why don't you change the mind of the many listeners listening by describing the beautiful time you had watching this amazing movie? You guys so focused on me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. I'm a narcissist. I need your attention, but I also want to hear your opinion. Brandon, what up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Crystal clear.
I might go in and out. You know me, I'm a road warrior. Ain't shit changed. I want to address H-Town first. H-Town, your car was cute. But like I always tell any other Mexican troll, there's nothing you can do to hurt my feelings, bro. Because at the end of the day, me being a black man, my dick's bigger than yours. I can go to South Park, Little Havana, East LA, whip my dick out, and I'm king ding-a-ling in your community. Women crave me. Women desire me. They make a whole genre of porn about the black man, the BBC. I've never heard a woman say, I want a BMC, a big Mexican cock. It don't exist. So your little trolling didn't hurt my feelings. Now be quiet before I get your cousin to come cut my grass for $7 in my cul-de-sac in my big ass house.
Ain't that
Respectfully,
racist?
I see it. I don't give a fuck. Wasn't this called racist?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, it is racist. Fuck him. If you ain't, yeah. If you can't come to my neighborhood and be king ding-a-ling, shut the fuck up, little fella. And go back to fucking your fucking mini refrigerator built wife of yours and shit. But
Don't
onto the movie, Ness.
don't steal my lines. That's my line, refrigerator. Don't steal that.
Yeah, no, that's what the Mexican women be built like, mini
Whoa.
fridges. But let me get to the movie.
Whoa, not on the West Coast. More on the East.
Yeah, not on the West Coast, but here in the here on the East and Midwest, they're garbage. They're garbage. I see them in front of Home Depot all the time in little beat up S21 pickup trucks and shit, bumming for change and looking for cheap labor. Wow. But hey,
Are we really
to
about
the
to
movie.
do this?
To the movie. Ness, I think you're watching the movie from a surface level because you aren't from the. I'm just saying, this is my thing. This is why I think we bumped heads. You're not a part of the black.
Your review? Why can't you
I'm
give
about
your
to give
review?
it, bro. I sent you $10 and gave
Here
two
you go about
counterpunches
to
to give
talk
you my
about
review.
me, but you about to make it about me.
No, but
make it about the
thing.
movie.
Man, this is the thing. This is why I think we're having a disconnect. The movie for me, I got the symbolisms. I don't think you got the symbolisms because you're not in tune with the African American culture. I got the symbolisms that the vampires symbolize it, the quote unquote blood sucking leeches in the black entertainment business that use the they come in like they're your friend, the Tommy Mottolas, the Leor Cohens, the DJ Vlads. They come in like they're a part of our culture, get you to sign shitty deals, look for the talented black people, and then say, here, sign this 360 deal. Let us in. They don't, usually the fucking oppressor don't come letting you know he's trying to whoop your ass. If you know history, they came with Bibles. They came as your friend. They came with manipulation tactics. And then when you weren't looking, you let your guard down, they were blood-sucking leeches. That is what the symbolism of the vampires were, in my opinion. So I got that. Motherfuckers was having fun in the juke joint. The music was blasting. Then nothing fucking happened bad till the white people showed up trying to leech off the fucking culture. So I maybe you didn't get that symbolism.
So let's play fire with fire, you fucking bullshitter.
I thought you just said I was gonna get my review.
Well, that was a bell, wasn't it? That's your call.
Yeah, I gave you $10. Ain't that double counterpunch?
And I ain't hear no bell.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So let's fight some fire with fire, because what this man won't tell you, see how he tried to fucking lie on some make it racial shit? Oh, everything was going good in the juke until the white people showed up.
It was.
You sure you want to stand by that? Because you know, I ain't never afraid to tell you the truth. You sure I'm giving it a second chance. You sure you want to stand by that?
They was in the juke kicking it. Music from all different fucking generations was going on. They was having a time in the juke till them white motherfuckers showed up. Yeah. Wasn't nobody fighting. Yeah. Wasn't nobody getting fucking bit on the neck or none of that shit.
Yup.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, you a goddamn liar. You're a goddamn liar. And all you want to do is stir the racial fucking pot. But since you want to stir it,
I'm listening.
Wasn't it the fucking black man's greed? Didn't the black man send the white woman outside to go see how much gold them white boys got? And then the white woman came back with that very suspicious gold. But it was the black man, the boss. Michael B. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! No, shut the fuck up. I'm talking. I ain't ring no bell. She didn't get bit in the neck when she went outside by her man. She was told by Michael fucking B. Jordan to go outside. She ain't get bit yet. Don't you lie to the people.
Hold on.
Shut up.
No, don't you lie.
All right, I gotta hang up on him. I gotta hang up on him.
Let me cook you.
No,
don't you lie.
You get your second call when I ring the bell. You a fucking liar. He want to fix it now because motherfuckers always want to make shit about race. But it was the black man that got fucking greedy. His brother, Michael B. Jordan, told him, no, don't let them motherfuckers in here. Don't let them in here. The white lady told the other brother, Michael B. Jordan, oh, well, baby, y'all need money. Y'all need money. And he let his fucking weak ass say, you know what, you right. Sucking on that gold too. Go see what they got. So she went out there for her fucking man. Her whole intentions was for her man. Well, baby, you know you need this. I'll go get it for you, baby. I'm your bottom bitch. So she went out there for her man on behalf of her man, told by her fucking man, the African American. But he want to make it about the white man. Shut your ass. I don't even want to hear your fucking call, man. Fucking lying all the goddamn time. Now watch he try to lie and fix it.
You want to lie, Ness? He wasn't going to send her out there. She said,
now he wasn't. Now he wasn't.
Ness,
now he wasn't.
Ness, can I talk, bro?
Who sent her?
Can I talk,
Who sent her? Who sent her?
She said,
who sent her?
She said, Ness, you got to let me talk, bro. She suggested to him, let me go out there and talk to him. I'll get more out of them than you. I look like, essentially saying, I look like,
so
Ness,
he
you gonna
ain't
let
the
me
man?
talk, bro?
So he ain't the man? He ain't got to give the okay?
Bro, he ain't
got to give the okay? He ain't got to give the okay. Mandingo dick don't give the okay in this situation. Such a fucking lying ass.
Ness, I never said
Shut
she,
up.
but Ness,
Shut
you
up.
saying he suggested it. She suggested it to him. Let me go talk to him. How about you let me go out there and speak with him? They'll give me more information than they'll give you because I look like them. And then he said, okay, go ahead, you do that. He didn't know the bitch was going to get bit in the neck.
Okay,
Come on,
you
Ness.
do that.
That was a good one,
Okay,
though.
you do that. Okay, you do that, because I'm the fucking boss and this is my joint. I bought it with my brother. Shut the fuck up, my man. Shut the fuck up. You lost.
Yeah, you just
You
don't get it.
lost.
No, you
Move
didn't. No,
on.
I
Move
didn't.
on. You
No, I
lost.
didn't.
You lost.
No, I
You
didn't.
lost.
Another
Shut the fuck
symbolism.
up.
I got some political symbolisms from the movie. If you know anything about black people from the South and black people from the North, they'll tell you all the time. White people are racist altogether, but in the South, they let you know they don't fuck with you. In the North, they do it a little more covertly and, kind of cocky, he and manipulative with it. So what they were trying to illustrate is the vampires are kind of like Democrats. You feel me? They gonna try to come to you as their friend. They gonna try to come to you as they want peace and everybody to be together, but they just slow rolling your ass to fuck you over. Whereas you notice they tried to say, well, the Klan was gonna come and kill y'all tomorrow anyway. The Klan was gonna do that. They was gonna kill y'all fucking regardless. We trying to be y'all's friends. So I'm like, oh, okay, they trying to show you the difference between the fucking conservatives and the liberals a little bit, showing you that they gonna both fuck you over. They just gonna try to fuck you over in a different way. I got the fucking religious fucking undertones, like like how the vampires came and they was trying to play banjos and be all peaceful, and all the while what they really want to do is bite you in the fucking neck. And that's, if you know anything about history, that's how motherfuckers took over the land. They didn't come with guns out just kicking ass. Now they tried to act like they was coming in peace with Bibles and that they was your friends. All the while they was manipulating to rape, rob, and pillage you and fuck you over when you let your guard down. So you don't get those undertones and those symbolisms because you don't know our history, brother. You looking at the movie from a surface level. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say maybe you didn't understand those symbolisms, but I did. I understood the symbolisms of the vampires trying to get into. They kept saying, "Let us in, let us in." Y'all in here playing y'all's music.
Yo,
that y'all created.
You a clown, bro. You're a clown,
I think,
man. You're a clown.
I think. You don't
listen,
get
listen.
it, bro.
You're a
Excuse me,
clown. You're a clown.
I think you could find symbolism. Hold on.
I'm not gonna fucking tell you how to make rice con pollo and all that shit because I'm not within their
I know.
culture.
I gotta go, man, because the bell been rang, and you're talking a lot of dumb shit. He want to say that them saying "let me in" is some white symbolism shit, but every motherfucking vampire movie since 1857 has been asking to be let in. Just shut the fuck up. Go find a channel that talks about racism. We don't do that. We talk boxing here. You're some clown looking for racist attention and trying to start racial tension.
Nah, he got like a God complex, right? He thinks that he needs to point everything out and attach it to something. I don't think he's the type of man that no longer can enjoy anything in life. He's constantly judging it or trying to find out the meaning behind it. I mean, there's truth in what he says. There's symbolism all the time, every day.
Of course.
But, if I allow myself to view the world like that, I'll truly never enjoy anything. I'll become like this conspiracy theory, and I'll view and judge everything and want to voice my opinion. Damn, I kind of described him. But anyway, it's just like, it's a freaking movie, and your opinion was you thought it sucked. Can I hear yours? No longer just valuing what you thought of the movie, but holding you to the symbolism of the movie. It's truly ridiculous. It's like you directed the movie or something. It's like, I don't know. I scratch my head.
Yeah, man. I don't get it either.
He just couldn't enjoy the movie and call it whether it sucked or not. His whole concept was to break it down. You could do that with a pool table, a white ball smashing into the colored balls over a green field of land, smashing them, and the last one is the 8-ball in the corner pocket. I mean, if you want to break anything down in the world, I guess you could find something in it. So, I mean, like, look, man, the world is what it is. I don't have an answer for the cure of the problem, but I would like to just be able to break down a movie and the concept behind the movie and say whether he feels it sucks or not.
No, and then to try to alienate someone because they didn't like it. So now a great movie isn't a great movie. It's a great movie to a certain people, a certain culture.
Right.
You didn't get it. If you don't think it's
Right.
good, you didn't get it because you're a certain people or culture. I mean, shut the fuck up. But hey,
Man,
people gave you a counterpunch. Jonathan Sims gave you another one. You're more than welcome to call back in. We're going to make sure not to forget the bell this time so that your time is timed, man. He's back with another one courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
I don't know who's your new host, but let me say this, bro. Don't project anything about me. You don't know me, my guy. I'm not angry at shit. I'm 6'1" and incredibly handsome. I have 2 beautiful children. I live a great life. I have no reason to be angry. Thank you. Goodbye. Ness, all I'm saying is, bro, you just didn't get the movie. I'm not saying that I symbolize everything. I think you're just trying to that's the issue. You're just trying to put this in the same boat as every other vampire movie. I didn't create the script. I realized they put this movie in rural 1920s fucking Mississippi for a reason. There is some racial undertones. 5 minutes into the movie, they telling you, if you and your clan buddies come on our property, we gonna shoot you down. And you're going to try to sit and act like the movie ain't got no racial undertones when they illustrate that shit 10 minutes into the movie.
I never
you can
said
be
that.
surface level and naive if you want to.
I never said that. I said
so why
you
is me
making
bringing
about
up the
race.
racial symbolism?
I said you making
How
about
the fuck
that.
I'm making it about race when 10 minutes into the movie they let you know we're in 1920s rural Mississippi. The motherfucker bought the fucking steel mill from the clan and told you and your clan buddies better not come back around here. And then the motherfucker Stacks in the car told you about how one of his buddies got lynched, wrongfully lynched for some shit he didn't do. But all of a sudden, I'm the one making the movie about race? Please shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The whole time the fucking people telling them y'all robbed the Italians in the fucking Irish mob in Chicago. They gonna come look for y'all and kill y'all, but I made the movie about race.
Again, yes, you're making it about race because I talked about the movie and gave my opinion, right? You don't like my opinion, so you're making it about me not knowing about the culture, bringing up the race. Was the movie based in a racial time? Yes, but it's not about racism. It's not about race. It's about vampires.
Bro.
It's about
vampires. Black people. Ask any black person, is the movie not about race?
Okay. You know what you need to do? You need to Google the movie so you can see the interview with Ryan Coogler when he tells you that it's about Dusk Till Dawn. Then you need to Google further and see that there's already a vampire movie that came out.
No, bro.
Good. Google, because I got it here. There's already a vampire movie called Sinners that came out in 2012, I believe. So this is not his script, bro. So cut the shit with all your fucking bullshit. That's just the bottom line. It's a bad movie.
Hold on, bro. I'm Googling it now. Because I know I'm right. I've Googled this shit already.
All right. Sinners, the film is...
Hold on.
So you don't want me to read? So you don't want me to read?
Can I read it?
Okay.
When I simply Googled was Sinners about racism. AI overview. Yes, the horror film Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, is a work that explicitly explores themes of racism.
But that's not the conversation. The conversation is it about vampires? We literally just said that.
You said I made the movie about race.
My man, the original movie is about vampires. It's called... I can't do this with you, bro. Just take your call. Don't engage with me. Take your call. Don't engage with me. Take your call.
This is for your statement. You said I made the movie about race.
Yes,
this is AI. Your good buddy AI. When I simply asked AI,
Sinners is a film.
About racism?
Sinners is a film from 1952, and it says it's not primarily about vampires, but it's about vampires since 1952. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ.
Talking about Sinners from 1952. I'm talking about Sinners from fucking 2025, bro.
My
He
man.
didn't take the whole. He didn't fucking. He
A
probably the movie probably
remake is a remake.
Bro,
I don't give two
remakes
fucks.
ain't 100% the same, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Remakes ain't 100%
All
the
right,
same.
champ. All right.
When I read the AI,
it ain't 100%. It ain't 100% the same. But you know what's the common denominator? Vampires. Vampires. The only thing I'm making it about. The only thing I'm making it about. Vampires. We've all mentioned vampire movies. We've Googled vampire movies. We've only brought up vampire movies.
Ness, can I ask you something? Was the 1952 movie based in rural 1930s Mississippi like this one was?
I will have to Google it again.
It probably wasn't. Please shut the fuck up and let me read the AI overview. Thank you. The horror film Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler. We're talking about Ryan Coogler's version. Is a work that explicitly explores the themes of racism, particularly the experience of Black Americans. The movie uses the horror genre as a vehicle to examine the societal and historical factors that contribute to the racial disparities, including the impact of systematic racism and the legacy of hate groups such as the Ku Klux Klan. But Brandon Maurice is the one making the movie about racism because Nestor fucking Gibbs is so fucking surface level. He wants to miss all the symbolisms in the movie and just make it seem like it's every other vampire movie. Bro, please shut the fuck up and stop talking to me.
To me. Is whack
to
me.
You said all of that.
That's all that matters.
You said all of that to say this. I'm going to ask you the question. Can we finally get, did you like the movie or did you not?
He left, I guess.
I mean, he broke down this entire scenario about all these things. Listen, we could do this throughout life. I get it, but we were just breaking down a movie and asking, did you like it or did you not? How'd we get here? Homeboy, you know what I'm saying? But he never did answer. Did he like the movie? I'm curious. I don't know.
Stainless counterpunch. Yeah, he goes.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, I be getting all the messages while I'm trying to get on. Man, I'm happy y'all talking about this movie, man. I didn't really care for that movie. A lot of people told me I was crazy for not liking it. I didn't. Shout out to Brandon. He is right. There is a lot of symbolism that we're not talking about in there, but just speaking from a vampire movie, it wasn't that good. And as a Ryan Coogler movie, like it was probably my least favorite. I've always known it to be that you had to invite a vampire into the house in order for them to come in. Otherwise, they're gonna be standing at the threshold the whole time. And man, I'm sorry, it just went left before I got on here, so I don't really know how to respond to it. But I get what Brandon's saying. Like I got all the symbolism and some stuff that I didn't get. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I appreciate him enlightening me on that. But as a whole, I just didn't care for the movie. Like it didn't. There was too much incontinuity. And like the Native Americans that were chasing them in the beginning of the movie never resurfaced. You know what I mean? And then like, did you see the end after that? Like where the blues, the guitar player
with
was
the
old.
Coogee sweater, and the fucking Scarface.
Yeah, man. It was just like, what's going on here, man? Like it's like he had a lot of ideas and concepts, and instead of them putting them together cohesively, they just
you were born where, in Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Is that, I don't know, does that make you cultural enough? I don't know, man, because you might get attacked next. You don't like the movie, man. You might get attacked.
I mean, you know, I don't care about stuff like that. You know, my opinion is my opinion, so that's why it's my opinion. But I mean, yeah, you could see the racial undertones in it. I mean, it's obviously gonna be there. And you're talking about, you know, post World War One, I believe, America, where you know black men got more rights, more power, more wealth. You know what I mean? And white people are kind of taking a back seat. You know what I mean? Like, so I can understand it, but like, I'm just gonna look at it from the surface level. Like I say, I knew it was a vampire movie going in, and it just didn't. It ain't call my name. I'm saying like it probably would have been better at the crib on DVD or something. Like that's how I felt about it.
Straight
So,
fire stick, man. Fire stick. If
yeah, I mean it was.
if Rotten Tomatoes wouldn't have lied, that shit would have been fire stick. But they lied,
man,
so you go see those when a movie is supposed to be good, you go see that so you could get some popcorn, so you could kick your feet up on the reclinable shit, watch it on the big mega screen.
Yo, when I went to the deluxe theater too, you know what I'm saying, with the big recliners and everything. Like,
and it's the thing, they're gonna cap, like, bro. I've seen every Ryan Coogler movie and every Michael B. Jordan movie. I ain't never say none of they shit.
I
whack.
haven't seen every Michael B. Jordan movie, but I've seen every Ryan Coogler movie.
This shit whack. I seen
I
all
gotta
this
say,
shit.
I think Fruitvale Station is probably my favorite movie of his.
You know how many
And
motherfuckers
it
ain't
stars
see Michael B. Jordan in Chronicles? I know half y'all motherfuckers ain't see that motherfucker in Chronicles, man.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Don't forget
y'all
about
probably
them rom-coms that he did
they
back
probably
in the day,
they
too.
probably got put on after Fruitvale Station. Y'all became fans. Like, get up out of there. The dude from my city. Like, he made a whack movie. That's what they do to A-listers. They throw you motherfucking scripts. You know what I'm saying? And he probably felt some sort of bond or like IOU to Coogler because Coogler put him on. You know what I'm saying? All his movies basically been with this dude, so he probably felt like he had to do this project. But look, I'm in the minority. I mean, Rotten Tomatoes got this motherfucker at 100, bro. 100.
My problem, man, believe it or not, was more with Michael B. Jordan, man. Like he didn't come across as twins. You know what I'm saying? He just came across as a guy. You know what I'm saying?
What
like
you
talking,
mean?
it looked like a guy talking to him. He didn't put me. You know, like when you see a guy playing twins, like outside of that gold tooth, man, like it wasn't a lot that really separated them to make me feel like, oh yeah, they two individual people.
You tripping, and you see
It didn't come across to me.
That's where I could divide it, and I did that. That's why I don't get the attack. I divided the fact that Michael B. Jordan, to me, gave an amazing performance. He really made you believe it was two different people. Unlike you, I think that
I didn't believe it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Unlike you, I think it was clear that one dude had. I mean, the one with the go-to, he clearly had a different accent and different mannerisms. Mannerisms and accent. He was more reckless. The other one, I mean, it was
that
clear.
part I give you.
It was clear.
He was more reckless. You could tell that he was the wilder one.
He dealing with the white woman. Y'all want to make it about race. He the one dealing with the white woman.
Well, you know, if we don't do that, man, because technically at that time, you know, like Brandon said, you don't know everything about our culture. Like, you got to remember the paper bag law. If you weren't lighter than the paper bag, then you were black.
No,
I mean, so she was mulatto.
No,
yes,
she
sir.
got a pass.
Yes, sir.
She
was mulatto.
She got a pass because her father. Remember, she had a white mom in the movie, and I think her dad was the one that was black. And then remember, his own nephew ain't know. Since y'all want to talk about race, his own fucking nephew ain't know, and she had to put him on. She had to remind him, like, wait, you little so-and-so? Remember?
Yeah, because she was mulatto, Ness, yes.
I mean, yeah, as long as mulatto means she got a black father.
Mulatto mean you mix halfway, half black.
Exactly. You mix because you got a black father or a black mother.
But
she had that.
But in those times, that meant you was black, Ness. You don't remember that movie with Halle Berry, Queen?
She was definitely not in those times considered black. That's wrong. She was accepted. No. Let me talk.
Let's do this. Hold on.
Let me talk. No, I'm not talking about culture. I'm not talking about culture. I'm talking about the movie. I'm talking about the movie and the words that were said in the fucking movie. She was not considered, okay? She was accepted by the black community, not by the white community. And they had to ask to let her in the fucking bar because she was still white and because she's married to a white man. Don't forget.
Because they didn't want her to be found out for what she really was, Ness, which was a black woman. Because you ain't let me get this in. Hold on just a second. You remember that movie?
You got your time.
You remember that movie Queen with Halle Berry? You know, it was about Alex Haley's
when she was a
grandmother, great grandmother. No. You talking about the Dorothy Dandridge movie? It's part of that Roots series. Like the last one is called Queen with Halle Berry. Like her character was a black woman who was light enough to pass for white, so that's what she did.
and then eventually she kind of fell off with that and married a black man. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
like I say, there was a
watched
time,
this. I don't think I
like in
watched
the
this.
early 1900s, where they had what was called by Jim Crow laws the paper bag law. If you were not lighter than a brown paper bag, you were considered black. But in most culture of American society at that time, if you had like 1% black, you were black. That's all there was to it. But thank you for the extra time. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you stupid. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Alrighty then. AI chat summary. Viewers in the chat are discussing the movie Sinners and their different opinions on it. Some think it's a good movie, while others think it's overrated. At least there's other people that think it's overrated. Zorro de la Vega, $2. Shout out to all the vampire historians. Z's. V-Dash in Atlanta, $2. Tip go ahead and spoil the Superman movie too. I can't wait for that one. One lump sum, $10. Two counterpunches for Tip. Let him cook. Damn, Tip. One lump sum, $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. Why you ambush Tip with Tech Tech? That convo made me uncomfortable. He got done foul with Ness. He got hit on live. Clap cheeks in a Tesla. Got done worse than that Gabe Rosado. Hashtag nasty work. Nope. See? Y'all always think I'm setting somebody up. First of all, Tip said bring me on with him. Okay? And Polo Buck said I'm going to knock him out with another KO, but I kind of want to hear Tip. So that was the other reason that happened. So knock it off. It's never me. It's always y'all. Y'all be into that toxic shit. One lump sum back with another vibe. It wasn't known it was a vampire movie until the fat lady said until the fat lady said it after she did her voodoo bone shit. Then she said they were vampires. Again, I would have to rewatch it because I do remember her, the white dude attacking the people in the house. It was like a Mexican-looking Indian, not true traditional Indian, like, brown skin Latin or Indian male that he turned, and then the white woman that he turned. But again, we didn't know that he turned them. I believe we didn't know. He says we knew. I know he attacked her. I don't remember the biting scene to lead or indicate that it was a vampire scene. But again, I didn't like the movie, so maybe I just can't remember that part. Philly Auto, $2. It's obviously portrayed towards black concept. One lump sum, $5. There was a fight in the club. That guy got a $150 to the face and got stomped out for cheating in the card game. Yeah, that was a nasty cut. And then he falls out the doorway and they can't bring him back in time, and he gets eaten and turns into a vampire. Counterpunch.
That's a bad day.
H-Town. Philly Auto, $5. Why y'all attacking him? Because y'all don't fully understand black culture. Ain't y'all Latino?
We're not attacking him.
Here we go. I feel like I'm the one being attacked because my man said I don't understand it because I'm not black, or I don't understand the culture, so it went over my head when I still am entitled to an opinion on the film. I never seen a film where it's only for black people or only for the culture. Motherfucker, if you want the shit to be a hit, it's for everybody. Now, if you want to say this just wasn't for you, okay, it wasn't for me. You feel me? But don't act like you supposed to know something. Like, I don't know shit. I didn't know shit about Superman to get it. Like, you don't gotta be part of nothing to like a movie, like music, like anything. You just like it. Like, that shit is silly.
No, I'm pretty sure there was symbolism in it, and when he points it out, a person go back and say, "Oh yeah, I like this and that." But when you first watched the movie, the topic was whether you liked the movie as a film. We didn't have to like. I mean, he feel that it was his obligation to point all this out. He took it and went another direction with it. We just wanted to know if it was a good film. Did you like it or not? How did you feel? You know, everything aside, we could have had a separate conversation about that, and you could have enlightened us about these symbolisms, and I would have been cool with that. But you blatantly attacked them because we didn't identify what you were identifying as symbolism. So now you crucified us for not being aware and just enjoying what we call a film. Okay? And you're right. They could be these things, but that could have been a separate conversation.
702 Counterpunch. Ness, you pick. B-Dog member for 50 months on the prospect level. Ness is in the 3% that don't like it. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. But that's how it should be. Like, bro, this is my opinion. I don't like it. Everybody could call in and tell me how good it was. That's what you're supposed to do. But you're getting mad at me for not liking it. That's strange to me. That's what I don't get. Like, how is that an issue? You know, why would you be mad at me for liking it? Instead, call in and tell us what you liked about it. Because all you did was point out the symbolism. You didn't tell us why you liked it. You didn't tell us that you liked it. You just showed us that you got it. You didn't tell us you liked it. The Jack Artist, $2. What did your wife think of the movie? She also did not like it. She also did not like it. But again, I guess we ain't got enough culture, man. We ain't got enough culture. H-Town, counter.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, sound baby. Hey, you ain't got enough culture, bro. I ain't got enough culture. We don't understand. You know, I've only been told the same shit a million fucking times. You know, but whatever. You know, the same man. And see, that's why I love guys like Brandon because they're full of shit. You know, they're all about the culture, but they fucking white women. They trying to fuck Latino women. They love the Afro Latinas. You know, but when an Afro Latino man makes a comment, he ain't got enough culture. You know, I've been working in the refineries 23 years, and man, you know what I see in the refinery? A lot of single black women working in there. A lot outnumber the black men 3-1. So yeah, we talking about culture. Dog, Brandon, shut your dumb ass up, bro. Like you said, you're doing well in life according to you. So ain't nobody holding you back. Stop with the holding me back bullshit, bro. Like everybody suffered. We'll ignore the genocide of all the indigenous people in the Americas. You know, we'll ignore that. That ain't no big deal. You know, they only just try to kill every indigenous person out here. You know, but we're not gonna talk about that because your struggle is greater. You know, that's fucking stupid. You see motherfuckers like this, like, oh, cut my lawn. Hey, give me your address, cuz I'll come cut your lawn. You know what I mean? It's all good. We like to work in the Mexican culture. You know, pobres pero orgullosos. You know what I mean? We go work, get that money. We ain't gonna blame no white man while we can't get ahead. Bro, you can't get ahead because you stuck on the white man. And you stuck on that white bitch. Look what happened to Shannon Sharp. Stuck on that white bitch. Can't hey, we only support Baumgardner because she light skinned. Clarissa, the Nubian queen, we got 3 guys supporting her. 3 guys. But you know, that's that colorism, dog. And Brandon, it ain't about race. It's about social status. Poor people will always be down with the poor people. The poor white guy living next to you didn't take shit from you, or else why would he be living next to you? You know, when you poor, you poor. It's about who got the money, who don't. You think fucking Michael B. Jordan give a fuck about you? Hell no. That motherfucker living his life with his rich friends. You know, shut your ass up with the pity party, bro. I'm out.
I got Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim with a king counter. Oh, is that you, Brandon? Did you change your name? Maybe that was Brandon. Okay. That was Brandon. And that means we had a counterpunch. Let me go back to the board, double check that. We had a counterpunch for H-Town, then one from 702 for anybody who hasn't got an opportunity to get their voice heard. Oh, we do got a counterpunch from Stainless, so we'll get to you, Stainless, after this counterpunch from 702. Jonathan, you get a free counterpunch, man. Cut that line, man. What's going on? Jonathan, you gotta unmute. Mic check, mic check.
What up? Yo.
You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, my bad. I was listening to it and then I was working, so had to come back. Damn, I was waiting for a long time. I feel like I never introduced myself to you last time I called in. I just want to say I'm here from San Diego, big boxing fan. Yeah. To the topic, it sucks about missing weight, you know, and then the drain. I know that takes a lot on a boxer. And besides the topic, to the vampire subject, I mean, it's not a movie, but it's a show that I've been watching, and so far, every other vampire ones that I've seen, you have to let them in before they come in. So I don't know what the other guys were talking about. Yeah, and then I think the best one is Hotel Transylvania, man. It's a kids movie, so I think it's better than the one you guys talking about. Yeah, man. But that's
I
all I
have
want
a
to say.
daughter. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see that. Nope, nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was better than this one, my opinion.
I mean, definitely
Like,
not rated as high as this one, but I hear you, man.
yeah. Well, yeah, that's all I want to get at. I'm excited for May. You know, big fights for May. I kind of want Rolly to get this. I don't know how I feel about cheaters. You know, even though I'm from San Diego and Ryan's always here in San Diego, I don't know how I feel about cheaters. You know, and then hopefully David Haney gets it. And I'm Mexican, so hopefully Teofimo loses. Yeah, so that's it, man. That's all I want to say.
All right, champ.
Yeah.
All right,
All right. Thank you.
Counter, Stainless.
Yo, my bad, man. I got so caught up in the vampire talk, man. I forgot to get my boxing pick. Yo, even though he missed weight, man, I'm still going with Eubank Jr. Shout out to Tim Busky and all the Conor Benn fans, but I don't know if he got the skill to maximize off what he's going to be lacking from coming up in weight. So I'm gonna have to stick with the Eubank Jr. thing. I mean, if I'm wrong, man, I'm wrong. But that's my take. On this race shit, man, I don't know how we always get on that. What's his name? A-Town got that part right, bro. Like, we all poor. Like, ain't no use in us battling each other, man. Shit. We need to find a common enemy.
You know how we got here. We got
other.
here because Brandon said I didn't understand the movie because I didn't know culture. That's where the race stuff started. And then when I tried to keep it about the movie being not about race, he said, you know, look at the script and Google it, and you know, he was right. It was based off racism. Obviously, the Klan was involved, but that's where it got there. It's based off the movie.
Yeah, man, but race don't mean we got to be against each other, man. Like, race don't make it a competition with each other. It'd be nice if we got away from that. Like, we both been subjugated, whether you Latino, Afro-Latino, or Black. We both been subjugated. We both been enslaved. We both got the worst treatment we could from white people, from government, from institution. Like we got enough reasons to be on the same side to not find reasons to be against each other. So if y'all can, I know it's hard because it's so much easier to hate. But if y'all can, man, try to hold y'all head up, man, and be better than that, man. Y'all grown ass men with kids at home, man. Stop acting like. Well, peace, man. I gotta get back to work.
All right, brother. Got James Benitez, Atlanta, keeping the lines moving. Moving and grooving, moving and grooving.
Yo, what's up, Ness? How you doing, man?
All good. What up with you? Did you watch Sinners? No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
You ain't. Nah, I ain't watch that shit, man. Watch that shit, man. I'm about to get on the road to head to Orlando, man. Just left that tattoo shop and just got my tattoo, man.
What?
So,
Come on, man. You 50 years old getting a tattoo. What the fuck?
Hey, man, nigga, can a nigga have a midlife crisis for a minute, bro? Like, relax, bro.
You supposed to get in the ring and swing in a midlife crisis. You gonna put a tattoo? What you put?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. I put it in the pre-pro and everything, man. Just something in honor of my son. Just that little tattoo. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, man, you ain't the first person to say that shit though, man. Damn, what you doing? You going through midlife crisis? I'm like, yeah, I guess I am. But nah, man, why y'all giving Brandon
But that's
so much
different.
grief and
You know what I'm
everything?
saying? This is different. It's like Brandon said, there's symbolism here.
It's a symbolism. It's some symbolism here, right? Nah, man, but nah, I'm just checking in, man, just to give my quick boxing pick, man. Like, I'm still going with Eubank, man, even though he did miss weight, man. I mean, based on like the level of opponents that he fought in the past or whatnot, he should be able to handle Conor Benn still fairly easily. Hopefully, he can rehydrate as much as he can well. And with his height and his overall skill, this should be easy work. Should be. But I'm looking forward to the fight. I'm not really looking forward to May 2nd because we got to get through this weekend first, and also I got a lot of partying I'm doing this weekend, man. So I'm just gonna enjoy it. But Ness, man, what's up with let me ask you a question though, man. Let me ask you a question. It's really regarding. You know what? I'll say that. I'll say that for another day. I'll say that for another day to get my thoughts together. But but it's crazy how today's show went from damn we talking about vampires. No, yesterday's show was Tech talking about trying to fuck Tip to today we talking about vampires. So man, it's just crazy with how the dynamic of the show goes
We
every day.
all
We
over
never
the
know what to
place.
expect. Never know what to expect when we tune in and listen. But that's man, as always, man. Shout out to you. I want you and Round One Box to have a blessed weekend, the community as well. And if y'all niggas don't like me, man, fuck y'all. Definitely. Y'all take care.
Appreciate
Peace.
you, champ. Let's see here. We got. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Oh, guess not. Spider Rico.
Grand Rising, God.
What up?
Yeah, it's a good day. I feel much better than yesterday. To be honest, I just want to talk about boxing as much as I can. I like the Hamza versus Belonga fight. I think it's gonna be a real bloody fight. Like both fighters gonna be bleeding. You know, I think that Hamza got too much conditioning, and with the extra 8 pounds, a lot of divisions is close amount of pounds. 8 pounds is a lot. Where he can hydrate himself. He gonna use the 8 pounds for hydration in the later rounds. They might stop the fight because Belonga might be bleeding a lot, you know, or he just gonna be in a bloodbath. Both of them. I want to see Keyshawn Davis versus Lomachenko, the Black Knight versus the White Wolf. I really like that matchup. I want to see Jared Anderson versus Joey Torres Jr. on ESPN Friday Night Fights. I used to watch that growing up, and they both on ESPN. You know, I feel like it's a fair match. Jared Anderson versus Joey Torres. I think that's his name. I like when y'all talk about principles and morals, and I'm working on that. Sometimes we could use our light for darkness. Jamal Charlo, he had an interview, and I think that's what he doing. He using his light for darkness. But I just want him to maybe he got to be humbled. I guess that's what if you act like that, that's what should happen to you. The Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn fight, I think they're both charismatic and they got a nice charisma, and it's gonna be a amazing fight. I think the fathers are the proof of which man is the better man. When Chris Eubank Sr. speak, and even if they fought today, Chris B. Eubanks Sr. will beat the brakes off of Conor Benn Sr. or Nigel Benn. He will beat him to right now because he's a better man, and he might have raised his son better. I'm just saying, and better is always relative. There's never a best of anything. I could do what I want. That's what Canelo say. At the end of the day, that's what Floyd say. I don't have to be what you want me to be. That's what Cassius Clay say. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Uh, there's other me's and there's other we's, but there's only one Treese. There's other me's and there's other we's, but there's only one Treese. I just want to say that to show love, because I'm Esteban from Oregon with love. But Treese, you like Albert Bell. He's your fighter, but he don't fight with violence, and that's why the promoters don't want to fight him, and the other fighters don't want to fight him. The fans always want violence, and he's not one of them people. You gotta box with your own people.
Champ, that is the bell. Tip with the king counter. Courtesy of One Lump Sum.
Yeah, man. Salute my nigga Spider Rico, man. 101. Yo, I just
Tip,
wanna.
so where you from?
Yeah, I'm from here. I'm the DMV. Damn, I say it like that. Yeah, I'm from the DMV.
So
Maryland to be exact.
would you consider yourself cultured?
That's like what is cultured in what? Like
I don't
this is
know.
what I'm
I mean,
saying,
because
bro.
they accuse me of not being cultured enough, and that's why I didn't get it. So I figure you're black enough, you're cultured enough. Why didn't you get it specifically?
Yo, nah, see, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's a narrative push here, man. It's a narrative push here. And it's just something I don't align with. Like, what Brandon is aligning with is something I completely do not align with. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the disagreement comes in. Because even though, you know what I'm saying, relative to me, my family is from the South, and you know what I'm saying, like, I grew up around Southern folk. You know what I'm saying? I'm still, my mentality is still of that being up north. You know what I'm saying? Like I still have that up north mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandmother, she was raised in Alabama. My grandfather, he was raised in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? So like I know the two worlds. I know where they're coming from. I know how to differentiate. You know what I'm saying? What you know what I'm saying? What's really going down? But you know what I'm saying? I just don't align with what niggas try to portray it as to be because my grandmother never portrayed it as such. You know what I'm saying? That whole culture shit is a fixation in these niggas' heads, man. It's a fixation in these niggas' heads, bro. I'm telling you. Like when you talk to real Southern folk, bro, they'll tell you the truth. They'll tell you the truth. But it's just these woke niggas, man. It's these woke niggas. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you you're not cultured enough, but then they can't even really explain to themselves what the culture really is. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you they have no culture. They'll say it's the culture, but then again, they'll tell you they have no culture. See, like these niggas are confused. These niggas, and this is why I told Tone earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like su- Southern culture is black culture down south. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call it Southern redneck culture. It's like in front of those words, redneck is Southern. Southern. Whether you want to say it's black culture, it's white culture, whatever down south is Southern. It's Southern culture. The culture is Southern. And that, you know what I'm saying? That was the disconnect in this film, bro. That was the disconnect in this film for me. That they try to portray Southern culture and they couldn't relate to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit. It's just a lot of shit in this film I could talk about. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna dive into it. I'm too smart for niggas, man. I may portray myself
Well,
as a
no,
stupid nigga, but I'm too smart.
well, like everything that was based in film, I can't answer because I didn't watch this movie,
Oh
man.
my
I wish I could
goodness.
break it down with you. I didn't watch this
You
movie,
gotta go
bro.
watch it then, Chan.
Nah, I have not watched this movie. All I could ever defend, if you notice in this video, is just like viewpoints and a particular character that was addressed. Just one
Listen,
person and one scene. That's all I can address. What I
it's not a
viewed,
it's not a
you know,
my
but
bad,
but
my
but 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 I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You know, you
Listen,
could
it's
take a
not
lot
like
of
it's a
things from
movie
life.
that's unwatchable.
All
It's
right,
not a
but let
movie
me
that's
ask you a question.
unwatchable.
Let me
It's a very watchable movie.
Can I talk with you, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Throughout your journey through life, right? You can take various things from things. You know, you can learn from anything in life. But sometimes what we're just asking is your opinion about a certain thing and enjoying shit, right? And like, I get it, bro. You might be right. I'll probably go check this shit out and I'll be like, yo, my man was right, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is like this, and this. But I don't think that's what we started this for. You know, because school wasn't in session. I didn't need to be noted, and sorry if I would have not even seen this. But like, as far as the world waking up and everything, it doesn't make me, just because you pointed these things out, gonna make me get up and do what? You know,
I think you got confused,
I'm
round
not
one.
qualified to
This is a
discuss
different
this.
Yeah, I ain't
caller.
gonna lie,
You
you losing me.
understand?
You
You
losing me.
understand?
Yeah.
You got this the wrong caller. You talking about Brandon, this tip.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
I'm
lost
talking to
me. I ain't gonna
Brandon.
lie.
I'm talking to Brandon
Nah, yeah.
specifically. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
nah, he's not
That
on
Oh
the
dude
yeah,
line.
crazy.
He's not on the line.
Brandon not on the line. Yeah, this ain't Brandon.
This
But
ain't Brandon
but
call.
He
but yeah,
off the
man.
chart.
I wanted to say, man, shout out to Brandon though, because Brandon was right. This ain't a vampire movie, and Brandon broke down to us why it ain't a vampire movie, because they did all this symbolic shit to represent everything. You know what I'm saying? That was for the culture and being black. It wasn't supposed to be a vampire movie, man. They just threw vampires in it. You know what I'm saying? That's what Brandon said. That's basically what he told us. We don't understand the movie because we not cultured enough, because it wasn't supposed to be a movie about vampires. So if you going in expecting this to be a movie about vampires, it ain't that, bro. It's symbolisms behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not
Yeah.
a movie about vampires.
Eh.
Don't go in expecting it, to see Dracula and all this. Go in expecting to be cultured. You know what I'm saying? Come
Y'all
out.
done ruined the movie for me. I'm never watching it. Because of this, I ain't never watching it. It's too much controversy
Nah,
behind this
man.
movie. Nah, I'm
Nah,
never
man.
checking it
Nah,
out.
don't
No.
don't do that. Don't do
Fire
that,
Nope.
bro.
sticker.
Don't
Fire
do that.
sticker.
Ain't doing it. You know what I mean?
Don't do that. I'll tell you why you
I ain't
shouldn't do
even
that, right?
seen the movie, and I done went through this shit. Man,
Listen,
listen.
don't do that. Cause look, I'm a
Uh-uh.
big fan of the Predator films, right? And they told me that the
Oh,
last Predator film, Prey, was supposed to be a
I
woke
like
movie,
this
right?
guy.
Because it was a female lead. She couldn't fight a bear, but she could kill a predator, right? Crazy, right? And they
Oh,
they
yeah,
went into the
yeah.
whole woke narrative about this movie. But at the
Right.
end of the day, the film itself was a fucking phenomenal film. Like it was a fire
Mm.
film. Like if you throw that shit to the side and just eliminate it from your headspace, it was a fire film. And you know what I'm saying? It could be the same thing with Sinners. Like Sinners is a cool film, you know what I'm saying? But
Was it better than the
aside from
first
like all
one?
the,
Was it better than
I
the
never seen
first
the first one.
Predator?
Nah, was it better than the first Predator?
Yeah.
Ooh, nah. There's something about the machismo in the first Predator that's kind of the first Predator got. Ain't nothing better than the first Predator. But I'll tell you this, it's as good as Predators with what's my boy name, man? Fuck is that motherfucker's name?
Sammy,
Oh, I gotta find it.
the dude that did Lethal
Adrian Brody.
Weapon.
Adrian Brody. It's as good as the one with Adrian Brody that had Lawrence Fishburne in it, and it had Danny Trejo and all them. It's as good as that one. They got this they got this vicious ass fight scene where like, because I guess the
Right.
movie is based in like the 1700s. They got this vicious ass fight scene where the Predator is fighting like the French and Indians all at the same time. Like you gotta watch it. I'm telling you, it's
Right.
on Hulu. If you got Hulu,
Nah, I watched it. I
Disney.
watched it. I watched it.
Oh yeah. So you already know. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That Predator, that's probably in my top It's in my top three. It's in my top three. Predator 1 with Schwarzenegger, Predators with Adrian Brody, Prey. Then I say Predator 2. Maybe Alien versus Predator after that. Alien versus Predator 2,
What's
Requiem.
the one? What's the
That
one
that
with Gasanad Lathan? Because that's the best one.
that's AVP. That's the first Alien versus Predator.
That's my girl. She
The
killed
best
that.
one is with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I was 11 years old. I convinced my mom to let me take the train
That is one of the
inside of
best.
Jersey, and I went. I watched that movie, and it was just like, yo, that's the best one. I think, my
That
opinion,
is
the
one of the
first.
best. Tip. Let me get to
Uh,
Tyron. That is one of the best, man. What was that scene where he's like, "I see you"?
Yeah. He's
I
like,
love that
I'm about to
scene.
have me some fun. I'm about to have me some fun. And he got
Yo,
dealt with.
yo.
What up, champ?
What's good with you, man? Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Shouts
Shouts
out to
out, brother.
everybody tuning in. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Yeah, man, I was planning on seeing the movie, man, but it's like, dang, do I even want to see it now?
Right?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm with you, like, damn, like low-key spoiling it, but it's all good. I'ma still check it out though. But as far as the Eubank and Ben fight goes, I just checked out the weigh-in. Ben looking great shape. Looking great shape. Eubank looked good. The face off was telling. To me, Ben obviously got a lot of energy. Eubank was more so like stone cold. You know what I mean? I I can sense a little. I want to say nervous. Because I believe before a fight, some fighters will attest to it. You get a little butterflies. Getting close to the fight. But it's going to be interesting to see how Conor Benn handles the spotlight and also his emotions. He's a
Word.
very emotional fighter. You know what I mean? And at this stage, and on top of people rooting against him, he really not used to that. So to see all that, I want to see how well he copes with that. Especially in the earlier rounds. Because Eubank been here before. He seemed relaxed, stone cold. They asked about, the fine. He said, if they're gonna fine me because I couldn't make 0.5, then, that's what they do. Those are the type of people they are. I can't. Do you know off the top of your head, Ness, what is the price penalty if he doesn't come in, under
Nah, next
170 or
day?
170?
Nah.
Yeah, yep. Okay. Because I was gonna ask you, depending on how much that is at this point, do you feel like Eubank should come over that, or it should just be like, or it would have been better for him to try to just come at 160 and
I
then
mean,
just
Jacobs
blow
had a
that weight?
penalty versus Canelo, and he blew the weight. He got to decide what's more important, the win or the money.
Right. Because he was talking. They asked him, what do you tell Conor Benn, how to expect? He was like, he'll just have to wait and see, but he's gonna have something coming. So, I mean, at this point, like you said, it's up to him depending on his body. But I wouldn't at this point. I'll just come over to 170. You know what I mean? Get that win. But like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see how Conor Benn deals with this and his emotions. So I'm looking forward to a good fight. I was gonna edge it to Conor Benn, but I'm at 50-50 right now. Just looking toward the fight. But I appreciate you, champ. Shout out TBV.
All right. All this movie talk, I'm about to tell the wife, look up the accountant, man. We're going to see the accountant once this show over. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If not, we're going to watch the accountant. You feel me? I got V-Dash, $2. H-Town. This is a movie. Go touch grass. You guys are very, very racist. Dan, Canada, $5. What We Do in the Shadows is a hilarious vampire movie that got made into a TV show. Worth the watch. Shout out James Benitez and the Midlife Tats. Jerry Soriano. Oh boy. Let's play the music. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. And they be like, and my man be
I
like,
gotta hear it.
oh man, why you doing this to CYP? You ain't shit. CYP, you see who it
No,
is? It's not me, it's
I'm
him.
not.
It's not me, it's
I'm
him.
not.
We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack. Bring the motherfucking fire back.
We're about to fuck around and find out. Ain't no motherfucking timeouts. We're about to swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Swing, swing, swing. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm a coward, I'm a loser. I'm him. I'm a soy puta. I'm him. I ain't shit. Never been shit. I'm him. The last motherfucker you want beef with. I'm him. I'm unmade. Concrete jungle raised. I'm built brick by brick. I stick to the script. No pain, no gain, no games played. In my claim to fame, I duck no phase. I move. Set the state like a barbecue truck. Bring the smoke, bring the beat, cook 'em up, cook 'em up. You're no friend of me. Keep that same energy. Fuck your handshake. Blow 'em up, blow 'em up.
You're feeling that fucking arrive. Bring your motherfucking fire back. And fire back.
I hear you, Mr. CYP. I hear you.
I'm about to officially raise the price on this plan, on the plan of the music, cause we gotta talk some boxing, man. We want a little bit of music every now and then, but it's got to be sprinkled in. It cannot be this crazy abundance. You know what I mean? We gotta sprinkle it in. It's got to be genuine. You know. Oh, touch grass means take a break. $5 super chat from V Dash says touch grass means take a break and go outside, Ness. Eye raising emoji. But Lord of mercy. Counterpunch for anybody who isn't talking about the movie. I mean, are you gonna send a counterpunch? Because this looks like a super chat, home skillet. Dom, what up?
TBV, Ness, everybody, how we doing? It's a lovely Friday. As far as this fight goes, I feel like we got two fighters who really have not done much of anything, not at least in recent time, to warrant, such a spectacle super fight, at least what the British media is treating it like. And I guess this is just a fight for, casual British fans to get up for and go out to the stadium and see. They love it. So, it's not particularly exciting me at all, but I will tune in if it's on at a reasonable time and see what happens. I'm not taking anybody, wouldn't know who to take, really. I don't even know what you guys are basing it off of, but if let this been two American fighters in similar circumstances, we wouldn't give two shits, but neither here nor there. As far as this movie goes, I feel like the conversation is just on the completely wrong thing right now. You guys are like totally out of bounds, foul ball with this. Like, what are we even talking about? It's pretty obvious what this movie is on the surface. It is a vampire movie, not too much unlike or unfamiliar from the genre. It pulls from a lot of different movies, but it did add a lot of new things with how it does have an extra layer, sort of speaking to the times of which it was set. And, people have mentioned race, although I think it's more focused on the dichotomy of humans, like it's called Sinners for a reason. A lot of religious influence, and each one of the characters you could attribute a different deadly sin to. We got adultery, greed, you name it. Watch the movie again if you didn't, piece that together. But yeah, it had meaning to it. You didn't need to catch on to the meaning. to I guess appreciate it. But I think a lot of people are getting wrapped up in the extra meaning that was underlined in the movie. It's not a necessary part of the movie, but he felt it was important to tell the story, and you just don't get caught up in it. Watch it as a vampire movie. I think it's still fine. I think it treated itself as a vampire movie first. I love how it sort of abused the trope of not letting vampires in. I think that's a hard um, trope to sort of like use as much as it did. That's why we don't see it as much. That's why some people have never heard of that. But that is definitely, I mean, Vampire 101. Come on now. Um, but yeah, I love that scene. It had a lot of comedy when it came to that door and whatnot. I like the movie. I love all of Ryan Coogler's movies. I mean, this probably be my favorite, but I do love the Creed movies. But I just think he really delivered a really ambitious, fun, you know, scary at times movie, and I had no complaints about it. Really, the pacing was a little off at times, but yeah, great movie. But appreciate you guys talking about it.
So, because I don't want to, misunderstand. Did you say this is your favorite or Creed is your favorite?
It's close. I have to watch Creed again, but I gotta judge them like as what's a better movie. Like when I run it back, I wouldn't be surprised if I like Creed more because he had a lot to work with in that. Whereas I said this was really ambitious, and I think he may have fell short in certain aspects for people. But Creed is just a perfect continuation and improvement. It took it in a different direction from Rocky. I mean, if you ask me, Rocky is the greatest film franchise of all time. Better than Star Wars and Indiana Jones, name it. It has less misses.
Did it make more? I love Rocky too, and
make more?
And I prefer it over Star Wars, but I don't know that it's more successful than Star Wars franchise.
Not near as successful, but I mean, it has more movies than most franchises at this point, so maybe. But I'm just saying as quality. There's not a single huge miss in the Rocky franchise. You could say Rocky 5, but that's a lot better than some of these Star Wars coming out, the last Indiana Jones. And I guess I'm referring to movies that are more than 3. So, like, once you get 4, I consider it a franchise, and Rocky's the best if you count the Creeds. Yeah. But, yeah, good talks, everybody. Peace.
All right, so we got a ceremonial weigh-in video finally, man. We've been talking boxing so long, we got a ceremonial.
No! Richard Steele stops the fight!
Remember, this is not the official weigh-in. That already happened. This is just for TV, so it's more about staring each other down and, seeing how people look since some of that rehydration process has been able to start. No, they don't got Rocky playing in the background. Then that's what I say when people hate on Rocky. I'm like, oh, he doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. Shut your ass up. Everything that is Rocky is boxing. It's synonymous. It's crazy that a movie is so iconic with this sport. Okay, he broke stair first. So Conor broke stair. Does that matter to you? I got to interview you now, bro. Wait a minute. You've been saying, oh, I'm a fighter. How many fights do you got?
No. I'm not like fighter like that. I only have an amateur career. That's all. I like a little bit and here and there like that, right? I won a little Golden Gloves. That's it. But
you
my
won
life.
a Golden Gloves. Nice.
Yeah.
New York is a tough place to win a Golden Gloves.
Yeah. Well, no, I won mine in Springfield.
Okay, New Jersey,
Massachusetts.
Oh,
Springfield,
Massachusetts.
Yeah. When we went out there for the Golden Gloves out there, but like, look. Okay, what I took from that, you can see the dehydration. You know what I'm saying? And Chris Eubank, he looked like he had a real tough time, and then Conor Benn broke stair because he thinks he has a wounded duck in front of him. Whether or not Chris Eubank dehydrates, look at his facial structure. Look at his blank stare. It's not even looks like he's looking at Conor Benn. It looks like he's looking through him.
You think he still looks sucked in right here? You're saying you think he
Yes.
still looks sucked
Yes.
in?
Yes, yes, and in that Fight Hub in that Fight Hub interview, right? They throw down a video, right? It's called Conor Benn reacts to Chris Eubank's missing weight, right? And if you go in that video, if you go all the way down to 4 minutes and 11 seconds, right? You're going to see him blinking repeatedly on the stage. It's clear signs of dehydration. It kind of looks like, you see how focused Conor Benn is? He's look at the smirk on his face. He knows he has him right where he wants him. And look, he's trying to act like he's weak. And he's giving the impression he's not even looking at him. His eyes are not even on Conor Benn. And look, he's shaking his head. Look at him. He knows he has him right where he wants him. Drained the fuck out. Look at him. Look. He's licking his lips. He's licking his lips.
Oh yeah,
he's like,
yeah. Listen,
he's like,
outside
I
looking
got
in.
you.
Outside
He
looking
like,
in, he's not in the ring
listen.
yet. Of course he's gonna think he got him, bro, until that uppercut hit him. But you're right though. I do see this angle. Yeah, Eubank's lips even look dry. Conor definitely made weight better. It looks like the cheek area, that cheek area of Chris does look a bit sucked in.
Conor's just looking right through him. He like, man, look, I got you right where I want you. And then he's playing the part. Now, whether or not he can sell it and perform like that and surprise Conor Benn, that yet to be seen. Fine. I'm waiting for the fight, right? But, yeah, man. It looks like he's not even there. He just showed up. He's reserving all his strength. He don't got time to talk shit to him. Nothing. Look.
Johnny, what up?
What's going on? Y'all still on?
It don't stop. Yo, is he sucked in or what?
Who?
What's up, Johnny?
Who else?
What up, bro? Eubank?
Yeah.
I think Eubank will be all right, man. I was a little concerned this morning, like any other fight fan, but I'm sticking to my guns, man. I'm sticking to my guns here. I'm going Eubank, man. I mean, I just...
Mírale los cachetes. Mírale los cachetes, Johnny. Mírale los cachetes.
He does look sucked in a little bit.
Come on, Johnny, bro.
Let me get to
hey, listen, bro.
Cliff.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a little concerning, but
mira este, Jenito, míralo.
What up, champ?
Como yo.
Ah, Johnny, como tú, huh?
Cliff is on you.
Word.
Se ve mal, Johnny.
Yeah, I've been watching this fight, this shit lead up. I haven't been listening to Conor's father. I mean, not Conor's father. I did hear from him too, but Eubank Senior and shit. Eubank Senior like a real intelligent man. I feel like he trained, his son well and taught him all the tricks of the trade. And the lead up to a fight, Eubank Senior was it meant a lot to him to have like a adversary. He preaches like talking to yourself and building up your confidence, and he's just a real character. So even if his son is weak right now, it means something to him to play mind games with Conor Benn. I feel like this whole press conference, the whole lead up to the fight, he's been dominating Conor Benn in that department. I believe he had to dominate him in the lead up because he is going to be so weak in this fight that he needs Conor Benn to have some doubt. And sometimes I see a little doubt in Conor Benn, and I only see Eubank being like smooth, relaxed, very calm. He's a better talker. So even in that stare down, and when you was like, Ness, what does it matter? Chris, Conor broke. He did. I seen that like in yesterday's slow stare off and a final stare off. Both times, Chris Eubank did beat Conor Benn in a stare off, but I don't know if that is gonna mean anything for the fight. But I know in Chris's head, it means a lot to him. And it's like the way his father be talking, I know that means something to them to win these little battles, to be very confident in yourself, to take confidence from your opponent. But when the fight starts and the punches get thrown, how much does it mean then?
I don't think it's gonna matter then. But I'm going with Connor because I just feel like Eddie don't really want to put him out there to lose. He really must believe he's gonna win. They won in the negotiations. They got the little ring. They got the hydration clause. It's tailor made. He's younger. He's way faster. He's not the better boxer, but it's set up just for him to win, you know. And I think he will. I wouldn't be surprised if he lost, but I think he will. So I'm leaning towards it to win. And I don't like the fact that it's not really what I like doesn't matter. But I don't like the fact that everybody's like, oh, why the fuck is this fight happening? There's no belt. Da, 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 da. But every fight ain't for you. This is for the UK fans. They want it. They're gonna pull up for it.
Yeah, but that's
They're gonna
our
make mad
issue. That's
money.
our issue. It's
You're
for the
not
UK fans, but they
American.
charging
Let
us,
them do
bro.
them.
I hear you, Chad, but that's our issue. It's not for us. Y'all telling us it's not for us, but then y'all charging us. But I don't know. I just sent this. Let's see what it is together.
I have the numbers now from my office here. Usually our big fights, what we do in the last 3 years, have between 4 to 6 billion total impression around the world. The fight we will have tomorrow in Tottenham, until now, before the fight one day, there is more than 8 billion impression. Double our numbers, and we think tomorrow and after tomorrow it will be bigger.
Okay, well there you go. According to Atlas Sheik, what Tip said is correct. It's a big fight for them. He's talking about impressions, and that's cool. But you know, we good off that.
Yo, as far as what Cliff said, man, I definitely think Eubank has won the psychological warfare. I'm a little concerned with the weight, but I'm still sticking to my guns and I'm taking Eubank. I just think that he's the craftier fighter. And I think that Conor Benn is going to be super aggressive and he has to fight with controlled aggression. And that's my issue. I don't know if he's going to do that with so much bad blood. I think he's going to come out like Mike Tyson in his prime, trying to knock this dude's head off. And I think if he's not careful, he's going to run into something. And Eubank has a hell of an uppercut. And he's a smaller
Johnny,
guy.
stop stealing my breakdown, trying to talk about the uppercut now. Get the fuck out
Nah,
of here, bro. I've been saying that all
Yeah,
morning. Y'all hear
I've
him?
done.
Talking
I've
about
been
he's going to
and
run
out.
into something and you got a hell of an
Nah.
uppercut.
Okay, so here's where I'm gonna check you. Here's where I'm gonna check you. I said that last night on my live show before you said it this morning, and you was listening to my live, so maybe you heard me and you repeated it this morning. How about that, champ? I said that clearly last night on my live, man. Controlled aggression, and I don't know if he's gonna do that. And let me ask y'all a question. If the fight doesn't run the risk of falling apart because he doesn't meet those 10-pound rehydration clause and it's just a money fine, does he purposely just go over and just pay the fine and do what Ryan Garcia did against Devin Haney? Purposely go over and miss the weight, but have that weight advantage to his, on his side? What do y'all think?
I think the only way you could decide that, you would have to be in that locker room. If you could look at him and decide the weight cut at this point ain't worth it to play within the
Right. That's what I'm
10-pound
saying. Hypotheticals.
rule.
Do you guys not see that happening? I totally see that happening.
Right. So, as strategy, you want to give your fighter the best of the opportunity because let's just be honest, what's gonna be remembered throughout history is the winner. So sacrificing a few $500,000 here, this, that, I would focus on the win. So,
Let me get to these callers.
Absolutely. Which
Let
is
me get
why
to
I'm saying I totally see that happening. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, and I like to touch on what you just said too. I do believe that Chris Eubank is the more skilled of the fighters, and I kind of see Team Conor Benn putting out the narrative and constantly saying this in press conference. I only know how to fight one way going forward. and I'm gonna put pressure on him. And he's been saying this for a long time, and it won't surprise me if he tries to switch it up and see if he can get him to react or whatever. And if I was Conor Benn, I would invest downstairs to the body early. You know, he just made a massive weight cut. Try to sap his energy out of him early. Try to take his legs away from him early, and make him stand there with you.
Fellas,
You know, so
let me get to these callers. I want to try and run down. I got about 7, 8 people here. I want to get to everybody. Big Gucci Nick, what up?
Big Gucci.
Yo, what up, gang?
What the
what's up, man?
deal?
Well, Ness, you got a new guy on here, man. I didn't hear him before. Who's that?
Round 1
What's
Sports
up?
Talk.
What up, round one? Nice to have
What
you,
up?
man.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Look, last minute predictions, bro. This fight got me hyped, bro. Um, Connor looking good, man, and Eubanks is looking shredded too, man. But I see why, man. He really squeezed down to make that weight. Still missing by a few ounces, man. Um, I thought this fight was contracted at 156, but yo, this whole time I was thinking about the Danny versus Lara fight. That was a fight that was contracted at 156, right, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah, I was confused, man. But so Connor could have made 160 if he wanted, right? Um he was just smaller, so he got a little bit lighter, right? But he could have pulled up at 160 if he wanted. Um, yo, I would like for Eubank to win, bro, because he's been through so much shit. It's kind of sad what happened to his dad and not talking to him for years. I wonder what happened, man. It's got to be something real personal that they ain't sharing for that to happen. That's crazy. But yo, I wish Bomac was in his corner, man. I don't think he's in his corner right now. Who's his trainer? Eubank. Who's gonna be in his corner?
Jonathan Banks.
Thanks.
Oh, Jonathan Banks. Okay, I heard of him. He was a triple G. He was a triple G for a short while.
Yep.
Um, yeah, man, I got Connor stopping him to the body, bro. Eubank, I feel like he exhausted himself too much trying to make that weight, man. I seen a video of this man in a body bag, bro, looking like he got caught with a bookie, man. He was trying to sweat that weight out. Um, so that being said, man, I don't think his conditioning gonna be there, bro. He's gonna be taking some punches from Connor, and each punch is gonna exhaust him even more, man. I'm thinking it's the conditioning of Eubank that fails him in this fight, bro. I don't see this fight going over 8 rounds, bro. I don't know what the under over is for this fight, but I don't think it's going over 8. Um, but I can't wait. I definitely think this fight ends in a KO, man, with the style matchup we got. Definitely KO. But Ness, since the weigh-ins is over, gang, who you got, man? You always want to wait for the weigh-ins. Who you got?
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna be like Johnny and still roll with Eubank.
Richard
I hope
Steele stops the fight.
I hope that he doesn't lose because of the weight. But yeah, I was always rolling with Banks. I didn't like the weight cut, so I should change my mind because of the weigh-in, but still rolling with the uppy, even though Johnny trying to steal
Got
my
you.
thunder.
I keep listening, gang.
All right. All right.
Nasty
If you're watching
work.
this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. If you're listening on X Spaces, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. And right now, I got about 1,350 people watching on X live streaming. I need y'all to hit that retweet, repost, okay? This is the opportunity for me to get new listeners to the show that could potentially become new callers to the show, new subscribers here on YouTube, because guess what? I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers, and I'm not almost there at all. But look, if we move my good friend out the way, then we got 239,956. So I need about another 50, man, to get to that goal of 240,000. But remember, the true goal is 1 million. We're going out to the Mandalorian. He's obviously a Disney fan.
You think?
I mean, it's not Mandalorian, though. It's the Bandalorian. So, he changed it up.
Exactly. Hey, who that was who said that? Like they like only the second person ever who caught that.
That was Johnny. Oh, that's why he got a life. Oh no, that's fucking not Johnny. But Johnny said that. But fucking
I live
round
around. I
one.
live around.
Round one has
You
a
know.
goddamn lifesaver right now, so they both know about it.
Okay. See, yeah. So how it is, yeah. The Mandalorian, like when the show came out, like I was like, this show fire. But like how my at name is Boss __ Almighty. Like my nickname is literally Boss. Like everybody always called me that since I was in high school and everything. So yeah, I just took the M off and then threw the B there. That's it. The Mandalorian, but like how the Mandalorian, the bounty hunter, in general, like Mandalorian, you hunting, but like for money. It's just like that's it. That's where I get that from though. But hey, salute to y'all, Johnny and round one, Edwin. That's your name. I heard him say it. Next man, you wrong for putting Tip on there, man, because Tip done ruined the movie for round one and for Tone, man. Like he said, it ain't even no need to see it. Tip came in this motherfucker dropping scene for scene what was going down. I was over here like, come on, man. I say, damn. I know Tip gonna always do his thing, but I say shit. I said if anybody else was listening and they ain't seen the movie, I hope they dropped off. But when I was waiting earlier than that too, I kept hopping like on and off because I was waiting like to see if you was gonna call me up to speak or not. But it was cool you didn't because since you've been on, I know you hadn't seen all the videos or the weigh-in videos and stuff. I'm assuming, right?
We just seen the last one, but I definitely seen the struggles of weigh-in videos of Chris Eubank, and then we seen the ceremonial one. We just screen shared it, yeah.
Okay. So see, that's what I was gonna say. So they dropped a lot on them. So even Sky Sports was talking about it. They said, because Chris Eubank Jr. since he released them videos, like we could do that over in the States, but the BBBFC is illegal over there. So they said he might face another fine for that.
Oh my
because
God.
they actually don't prefer them to cut weight like that. If you look on Twitter, I think it's Sky Sports, their Twitter page, and George Groves, he said it, and then at the end he was like, it's very unprofessional. But yeah, they said the BBBFC is actually illegal for them to put out those videos when they're trying to cut the weight.
So now they might cancel the fight because that's what they did to Schofield. They canceled his fight.
So that's what I was about to say. That's what made me think of when Johnny said if he missed that weight at the end of the weigh-in. So Sonny, so at the very beginning of Harlem, his cousin, and Sonny was talking about it, and they said Sonny said what Eddie had said. So you had a specific hour. And Eubank, his team, they asked to bump the weigh-in up to 8 a.m., but they said no. So if you miss the weigh-in, you have that hour after then to come back and make the weigh. They said the weigh-in, he got there 50 minutes late. So Sonny Edwards said he only had 10 minutes total, and Eddie said the same thing. So they said he went for a walk, and then when he came back in the room, he was just sitting down and he was on his phone. Let me know. I'll see your counter so I can finish this. But they said his team was like, "Yo, you gonna do something?" So he was like, "Oh yeah," and then he got up. So Eddie said he was so he ended up making him miss the weight essentially on his own. And Eddie said his team basically didn't advise him. So when they had their weigh-in in the morning, I think the ring released this video. I don't know. You'll have to go and search for that one because they showed that beginning of the weigh-in too. Eddie and all was in the office. That's where that Frank Smith and all that interaction happened. Maz, he was talking to them, and Chris Eubank and them, they was like, what's going on with all these cameras? All these cameras in my face. Like, you could tell he was agitated, but that's why. Because he hadn't waited. They knew he was going to miss weight. So then Eddie was like, okay, we'll step out. He was like, just let the ring record it because we know you're going to miss weight. So as soon as Eddie went outside, he leaning into the door, and then they said they did the first weigh-in to 160.5, and then the same thing. I was like you, man. As soon as they said 0.5, I said, why he didn't just shave his beard off? I literally said the same thing as you. He should just cut his beard because even Chris Eubank Jr., like, if they going to find me for being just an ounce, he was like, then it is what it is. But I'm like, he should just cut his beard off. He'd have been perfectly fine. Cut his beard and do 2 jumping jacks. He'd have been good to go. But like Eddie said, his team, they just ain't advised him well. But I'm like, what you just said and Johnny said, because Chris Eubank Jr. said that the rehydration clause is still in play because they was trying to get it took off. He said it's still in play. So I'm like, if he end up missing it, I feel the same thing that the BBBFC might end up pulling him from that fight because, yeah, he looked cooked. Like, if you gonna look at that video, like I just told you, if you can find it, I wish I could tell you where it was. I can't remember because, like I said, the ring posted it on the YouTube, like before the what you call it, like you said, he was moving like a mummy, like to even get on that scale. And then when they did the other win, they was outside of the door. But that first win, he literally was moving like a 90-year-old man. Like Bob Aaron moved better than him, like dead ass. That motherfucker looked good. So I don't know. This shit gonna be real interesting, but I mean we'll see because he said no matter what, the parliamentary gonna be the procedure gonna be parliamentary. So that's all I got, man. Appreciate you, Ness. Shout out to round one and Johnny, man.
All right, champ.
Salute, bro.
Jay
That shit
Swift.
made it more intriguing, man. More intriguing. What movie y'all talking about?
Sinners, man. How you ain't take your wife to see Sinners, Johnny?
1, 2, 1, 2.
I hope your wife
that's-
listening right now. Johnny's wife, what's going on? Dale una cabeza con un zapato. Dale una cabeza con un zapato.
I just tell him it's Nestor's fault. You've been shitting on Nestor all week. I ain't want to see that.
Hello?
Yo, y'all gotta make your own opinion. Go ahead, Swift.
Yo, first of all, I like what Tip said about the movie, and I kind of took that that same thought theory like about 20 years ago because I used to love to watch the vampire movies. I used to read the books. You know, I used to smoke weed and sit in my room and read the books or watch vampire movies. But I watched all those monster movies and everything, and for me, I realized that could cause a different dissension in people and evilness in people. And then as I was watching The World, I seen a lot of people started eating other people, and that's a part of it. I was like, wow. So I just kind of backed off of it. This way, you know, at least I'm not going to be guilty of any of it. And then I got to watch my children. That's why I stayed married, to make sure that nobody doesn't wind up killing or raping or eating my child or children. So I was, you know, I watched them grow all the way up. That my oldest right now is 34. So, you know, I'm not saying that it's corrupting like that, but I don't know. Because everybody's not mentally as strong as maybe Ness or what's my man name that sounds like Joe Pesci that's on the panel with you? What's his name is what I'm asking.
Teofimo Sr., Round One Sports Talk.
Ah, yeah, every time I hear him, I'll be thinking, damn, is that Joe Pesci? I always think of Goodfellas. But anyway, peace to meet you, brother. My name is Jay Swift. But anyway, so that's the reason why I stopped. Now, I don't condone it, and I don't trash it. That's not my job. My job is to make sure I'm okay. You know, if you guys, in fact, y'all talk so much about it, I got to go and watch it. Because I'm like, what the hell? And all of it's true. Everything is symbolism and colonialism and racism in this country. Everything is. But we can't turn our Latins and blacks against each other because there was a time when our Latins and blacks fought side by side. I mean, the Puerto Ricans have been here in America since the 1800s. They're the ones who helped the slaves that escaped, put them in boats and took them over to Puerto Rico. That's why a lot of us blacks respect the Puerto Ricans and learn their language. So anyway, I just want to say I didn't know who Conor Benn was, but until you told me about it, Ness, you was like, "Yo, Conor Benn." I was like, "The name sounds familiar." He says, "Oh, you talking about Nigel Benn?" I was like, "Oh, so that's his son." You told me, so I'm gonna go with Conor Benn because I know his father. Peace and blessings to everybody. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
I'm gone.
Yes, sir. Salute.
Shout out to the OG. The OG.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Yo, me and my wife used to do date night all the time and go to the movies, man. We loved it, but there ain't nothing really out there the last couple of years, bro.
Used to.
Nah, We do other shit now, though. We live in Florida. We don't have to be cooped up in a theater, bro. We like to be outdoors, man. I like to be outdoors. I
Let's
can't be
stop
cooped up.
acting like Florida's all fucking sun, all right? That's the lie they sell everybody to get down there. And then you
90%
realize
of the
it rains
year.
more than you get fucking sun.
That's in the summer.
Check
I'm
one,
not
two,
gonna
check
lie.
one, two.
What up? What up? Who's this?
But sunshine is beautiful out here year round.
It's Moose.
Who?
Moose.
Moose.
Oh, Moose, what up?
Yeah, not much. Just detailing the vehicle right now. But yeah, man. Salute Johnny. Salute Edwin. Salute to you.
What up?
Yeah, man. I meant to call in a couple days ago, or I think it was yesterday. But Discord been acting up. This thing been kicking me out like crazy. But yeah, Brian Norman Jr. You know, I didn't get to speak on that. But you know, the fella that he's supposed to be fighting, is that confirmed? The Japanese?
Yep. Got
Yep.
confirmed late yesterday evening. Early afternoon, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a little highlight of the Japanese man, and he seems to be a person with strong will. He likes to come forward. He likes to bang. He's a warrior. And when I think about the Japanese, that's what I think about, warriors. Strong will. And the last fight, not the last fight, but the fight before that he had, it was against somebody with strong will. And he pretty much broke his body. He didn't break his will, but he broke his body because I believe Santillan, his will was still intact. He was willing to go until death. But Brian Number Jr., he just took his body from him, and there was nothing else he can do. His skills didn't match his will. But so I would like to see Brian Norman Jr. do the same thing with the Japanese man, strong-willed man. Somebody who's going to come forward, is not going to back down. You're going to have to kill that man in that ring, or you're going to have to take his body. You know, you got to render him immobile. But yeah, let me see, Keyshawn. I'm looking forward to that fight with Edwin De Los Santos because I'm high on Edwin De Los Santos. He has great ability. One of the hardest punchers, pound for pound, in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, he liked that, but he has been off for a long time, and he had that injury, so that is gonna that's gonna be a factor, and that's gonna play to Keish. That's gonna that gives Keyshawn an advantage, so Keyshawn should pull out this fight. And I commend Keyshawn for taking this fight, although Edwin has been out for a while. And as for Eubank and Conor Benn, I guess I'll just refer to let me see, Cliff. Cliff had a great take, in my opinion. I don't know much about what's going on in this whole situation, but Cliff had a great take, and there was a brother who was on a couple callers before me who gave some very good insight on what was going on. So, but yeah, with everything that's being said, it seems like Conor Benn should be able to take it. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Salute TBV.
It's gonna be interesting.
Alrighty then. Quest.
It's going to be interesting.
Actually, Quest, give me a second. Let me catch up here. I got Jerry Soriano, $2. Raise the price on the music, but we talking movies? Crying out loud emoji. Yeah, the thing is that we talking movies that are done by Ryan Coogler, A-list director, Michael B. Jordan, A-list actor. We being subjected to music that isn't necessarily on that level, and that's me being nice. $10. V-Dash, counterpunch for anyone except the Sinners reviewers. The thing with that is, V-Dash, because I seen that about 10, 20 minutes ago. How the fuck am I supposed to know who's going to talk about what? But I guess I can say, if you want to counterpunch, somehow let me know. But you got to not want to talk about Sinners. Tevis, $10. I understand why Ness didn't like the movie. The underlying tones and symbolism don't resonate with him, with his lived experience. So it can be legit trash to him. I myself enjoyed it, and I'm gonna see it again. Shout out to you. Jerry with the $2, $5 of 90 seconds, just contributing to the show, bro. Don't get in your feelings, Jerry. It's not necessarily about your song, right? Yours I actually like. I'm a DMX fan. You sound like DMX, but you know that yesterday we had to hear some music that was just not good. And then it became the music hour. So, it's just like, one lump sum, $5 more. See the film and decide for yourself. It's cool, but I like Blade better. The homie told me Matrix was whack, so I never saw it. Saw it years later and loved it. Exactly. I don't let nobody's opinion taint mine. I go see shit. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't go physically to the movies to see it, I'm going to see it. That's what the Fire Stick is for, to watch the movies that you don't think is worth your fucking money at the theater. Because you got to go to the theater. It's time, gas, then popcorn and chocolate and fucking soda. What?
Word.
Nah. The movie
Theater's
gotta
not
be worth
cheap
it.
anymore.
Movie
It's
gotta
not
be
cheap
worth it.
anymore either. Yeah, no, it's not cheap.
It never been cheap.
That's
But I
crazy.
hear you. I mean, you can find it at the right price if you do matinee, like me. Quest, what up?
Yeah, you like to do shit early. See, I don't like to do shit early.
What's up, Johnny? What's going on, Johnny? What's up? Round one, right?
What
round
up,
one.
Quest?
Round
Shout
one.
out. Man, I fuck with round one, man. He's a good addition to the show, man. He knows the stuff about boxing. I say that. So shout out round one. I seen the interview yesterday, Johnny, with Thomas Lamar. So shout out you, man. I hate how Jamar
Appreciate you,
Charlo
brother.
trying to bully my man. But
Word.
he just gotta keep that same energy with Plant. Unless he gives Plant that energy, that man's he's a chump, bro. Like he's a whole chump. But on the centers, man, I hear a lot of bad reviews on it. I'm just hearing a lot of bad stuff on it. I'm not really a big fan of vampire movies, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not a fan of slavery movies. I'm not a fan of those old Western type movies like that. It's just not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea. I'd rather watch something more, higher, no more newer. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with
But,
you. I'm not a fan of war movies like that. Like, it got to be a great war movie for me to rock with it.
Yeah, facts. I'd rather watch something more high tech, like just something more newer, But yeah, this Conor Benn versus Eubanks. I did have my Eubank. I did think Eubanks was gonna win, and I'm not gonna change, man. I'm not gonna change. The weigh-in has me a little concerned. Him missing weight. It's like not even a whole pound, and he got to pay $500. That's crazy, man. That's diabolical, bro. But yeah, I just think this is gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna watch it from a fan's perspective. It's a lot of line on this fight. A lot of history. I think we'll get a good fight, man. I think it's gonna be war. I think both these dudes are not gonna lay down. And Conor Benn, man, I really think him winning is better for the sport of boxing in general. He's younger. He has more fights ahead of him. Even if he loses, it's still a good for the sport. This fight even happening. But if he wins, we're looking at a Bruce fight. We're looking at a Ryan Garcia. Maybe even a T.O. Just a lot more, fights for Ben. Like, who does Eubanks fight next? Like, if he wins, like maybe like a champion at 160. But like,
according to, I mean, there's a lot of options, bro. I don't want to take you down that street. Both of these guys got options if they win.
But who's winning is better for the sport? And that's in your opinion.
Ooh.
Like, who has more big money fights? Who has more big pay-per-view fights? And do you think?
Well, I mean, you got to say Conor Benn because he's
You gotta
younger,
say
right?
Ben.
You got
And
to
his
say
style,
Ben because
man.
he's younger.
And his style.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he's
his style,
younger.
His style, that
friendly.
might not make him last.
Plus, he'd have to
I
move
agree,
back down
man.
to 7.
I think Conor Benn winning is just better, man. Like you see that face off him and Ryan had, they got a little tension going on. You know, somebody said earlier, I forget the caller, he said Boots, Eddie Hearn would have a Boots versus Conor Benn maybe in UK. That's a big pay-per-view fight. It's a lot more big fights for Conor Benn. I don't like to do like that, but I do think that he has a good style. You know, I like watching him fight. I don't like him as a person. I think he's a shitty person, but I think he's pleasing to watch. You know, I say that. But yeah, I just hope we get a good fight. Eubanks looked drained, but we said this about Boots. You know, Boots didn't look good, but he went in there put on a good performance. So we can't really judge, man. We can't really like tell how these boxers really feel. So yeah, shout out you, Ness. Good show, man. You know, I'm gonna get back to work. You know, I'm gonna watch it. Hey, shout out to y'all. I'm out.
All
Shout
right.
out to Quest.
Pillow.
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, what up, panel? What up, Boxing Voice? What up, audience? Yeah, so when it comes down to this fight, I think that a lot of people in this community and a lot of people in the United States, I don't know if it's because of the rivalry we got with the UK, but I feel like a lot, even you, Ness, I feel like a lot of y'all was downplaying how good this fight is. Like, even I don't care about no belts. But a matchup when two things hit each other, when a fucking unstoppable force beats an immovable object. Not saying these guys are that, but similarities, right? Like when two big people meet up, they collide against each other. So that, like, I'm excited for this fight, bro. Like, this shit got me hyped, especially when I seen them hit him with the egg, and you know what I mean. That shit really turned up the fire. So this is a good ass fight, bro. I can't wait for this one. Definitely going for Eubanks. When I seen his story about his dad and shit, I don't fuck with Eubanks' dad. I don't care about what y'all say about being proper, all that shit. Like,
Of course not.
as a
Look at your
dad,
potty mouth.
wait. No, let me get this out. As a dad, you can be a certain way, but when your kid comes out, that's your opportunity to grow and change. And it's not as if Eubanks Jr. is this outlaw or this thug. He made it in boxing. He's not a superstar, but he's a star in boxing, and he does have good character. So you as a dad can't expect your kid to act exactly how you act, and you're mad because he doesn't want to act that way, and you pulling support from your own son. That's some of the corniest shit I ever seen from somebody, and it comes from these guys who they still want to be stars themselves. They can't give their son the shine, and the spotlight is turned over to the son. He thinks he's still in the spotlight, and I don't like Eubanks senior for those reasons. And his son looking like he needs him, fucking looking like he's dying at the weigh-in, and his son his dad over there fucking somewhere on social media trying to get likes and shit from the UK public, and sympathy and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I hate like. So I hope Eubanks wins just because that, so he could prove it to the world. You know what I mean, and shock everybody and show that he's arrived. You know what I mean, and even without a dad to support you, you can still fucking do what you do in this life. So I relate to that. That's why I'm going for him. But in terms to like fighting styles, yeah. And before I get there, Ness, I knew you was gonna say something about him being proper, Ness, and all that. That is okay. You can be that way, but you got to learn how to change for your kids, man. You know what I mean?
No, man.
That's what.
No. You got to teach your kids, you mean, bro. But I hear you,
No,
bro. That's the bell.
So let's. All right, y'all.
You got to teach your kids. But I can only take one more call, man. I got to take my wife on a date. And, yeah, Al in the Bay, I went to you, man, so you lost your shot. Ra, what up?
Peace, Mr. Gift.
Yeah, we got to go see the accountant, man. Johnny out here depriving his wife from good movies. You got to go see the accountant, man.
Oh, shit, I have my shit on me.
We do other shit, man.
Other shit. Yo, she going to hear
You'll
this.
find out when
You
you come
know
out here.
Nester's right. You know he's right. We can still do your shit
I'ma
and go to
drag-
the movies.
I'm gonna drag you out. We gonna do fun shit when you come out here.
All right.
Not no damn movies.
Tight ass purple shirt off, boy.
Guess we lost him. Jaime. Jaime.
Yo.
Yo.
Last call of the day. Thank you, Ness. I'm really excited for the fight tomorrow. Like, I haven't been this excited anticipating the fight, non-title and all. I think it's a grudge match, and there's so much drama and tension. 60,000 in a stadium is bonkers. Like, I can't imagine that energy tomorrow, what it's going to be like. But I do want to touch on one thing that I've been thinking about. Nigel Benn, when he came out and said that Conor Benn was piecing up those three sparring partners,
Yeah.
like William Skull, what was the other guy's name? The one that knocked out Munguia? Bruno Silva?
Mm-hmm.
I think, I don't know if I got that name right, but it just made me kind of like upset thinking about the Canelo fight, because if Conor Benn is piecing up William Skull, like, there's no welterweight that is going to be doing that to Canelo. And this is just like, as a really big Canelo fan in his early on years, I really didn't like some of the matchups that he took on, like the Smith. These favorable matchups that he's not in a closely contested fight. It's saddening because he's in the prime of his career. Then you look at Ryan Garcia and him looking at boots in the future or wanting Crawford. Like, I'm slowly becoming a Ryan Garcia fan because of the smoke that he's wanting. You know, he wants these big fights. And you see, like, the biggest stars are not as active. But shout out to Ryan. And I don't know, what are your thoughts on the comments about the sparring with Nigel Benn, Ness? Did you find that
I said
interesting?
yesterday that obviously that's his dad. He's supposed to say that, but today I also said, most fighters say sparring is sparring. But I'm sure that swayed the Canelo line. I'm pretty sure Canelo by knockout is going to be now minus money because of that.
Yeah, and I believe Nigel Benn when he says it, because he's like,
I don't know
God
if
is
I
my
believe him. I don't know if I believe him. I mean, at the end of the day, they sold 65,000 tickets, and I'm predicting 1.7 million pay-per-view buys in the UK. Him telling people that his son made a fucking IBF champion quit is only selling more pay-per-views. I mean, look, you got Americans calling and saying how excited they are for a non-title fight.
Yeah. No, okay. I'll take a step back and I'll think about that once more. Yeah, it is selling the fight. I think the last caller mentioned something too about why so many people are pulling for Eubanks, because we all seen in the public space his father turn his back, and this dude has the balls to not talk down upon his father, but to tell him, I'm going to carry on the Eubanks name. Like, I'm becoming a Chris Eubanks fan. So excited. Going to be tuning into the live show tomorrow, Ness. Appreciate you. I was up early listening, so shout out to the Boxing Voice.
Hey, are you?
Yeah. Hey, Ness,
are you signing up? Because
I'm
I got your fighter on the app, and if you are signing up, I need you to sign up to the app so that I can match you properly in front of USA Boxing.
You got it, Ness.
All right, you're the man.
Talk to you
Listen,
soon.
ladies
Peace.
and gents, we are out. Johnny, you could join me in the evening if you're not already live. Round one, let them know where they can find you.
You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Round One Sports Talk. Thank you.
Mr. Miyagi, 5-pounder, nasty work. What's happening with Chris? Just don't see him having any luck tomorrow. And isn't Ben using horsehair gloves going to be a bad night? Well, we're going to be live for that. I don't know if you do live fight chats round one, but you could join me tomorrow if you want. Johnny, same for you. Let them know where they can find you, my friend.
You know the deal, man. The hangout spot on YouTube and IG, man. Check me out. Subscribe, man. We doing it up. We doing it up over there.
And to the 1,500 people watching on X live streaming video, we will be doing a live fight chat for this fight tomorrow, and possibly a last minute predictions early in the morning. Don't forget to migrate over to YouTube and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. And we'll possibly be back for an evening show, depending on how long my date goes. Peace.
Peace.